Yeah. Realm, what's going on? What is going on? I gotta throw a party for my day ones. They ain't in the studio, but they lay something. Woo! What's going on? Love y'all. Y'all have no idea. It's the beefiest Lord. The beef is here. Love y'all. Y'all have no idea. I'm feeling glorious right now. I'm feeling great. Everything is great. Let's do some roll calls. You know what I'm saying, man? Dingo McDickens. No doubt. Loud supremacy. What's going on? Web Dave, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you how you holding it down behind the scene. We gonna make things happen. Trust. Just crazy weeks. Zach Riley, what's going on? Oh, the OG, Gerald back in the building. Salute, no doubt. I gotta read your member. Shout out to the Gray Beards in the building. We outside, we them boys. All hail the IOP. Salute the Lords. The end is near. XW. Oh, okay. I see what we doing. Yo, BT Maverick, what's up? Ghost Fixer, what's going on? No doubt, Lydia Master, what's up? Eternal Shit Out, what's going on? How my levels are sounding? Am I sounding okay? Yeah, we holding the line. Pop Nop, we in here. You already know what it is. Zach Riley, what's going on? Salute. Yo, hustle, bro. All right, listen, I know. Yo, I love you, bro. I appreciate you. You have no idea. What's up, though? Salute. You know what it is. Like I said, that's the theme. That's the theme right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to throw a party for y'all. I got to throw a party for my day ones. They ain't in the studio, but they lace up. Y'all showed me a lot when a brother, you know what I'm saying? That's what's up, man. It meant a lot. But yeah, we got some fun. A lot to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So, Saul might have a little issue. He might be coming in hot, you know, a little later. He had a work issue, so we're going to figure that out. We got some things cooking, the topics. I know some of y'all are here for things on Twitter and other things. I know what y'all here for. I will address some of it, but we ain't gonna get too deep. But but I appreciate y'all. Just overall, like, I appreciate y'all. This was a good week, and you know, we just gotta set records straight for certain things and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we moving with love, we moving with peace. You know, King is more Malcolm, I'm more Martin. I'm on my Martin right now, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, sometimes you gotta bring people together, bring things together. You can learn from things. So it's beefy cog season ultra. That's right, it's extra beefy right now. No doubt. But yo, we got some fun, good topics. Looking forward to this, and we on the eve, y'all. We know we on the eve of decisions. You know, next week FTC thing gonna be crazy. Man, there's a lot going on, so I'm excited for these topics. We, you know, kind of the calm before the storm, you know? So it is what it is. Send the caboose, send them to the boys to the nether world. 10-tweet rule, only if the 10-tweet rule. If they violate, off with their head, you know how that go. But we moving in peace. We're moving in peace and love and everything. But it's good to see y'all. Now, again, gotta throw a party for my day ones. They ain't in the studio, but they gonna lay something. I love y'all. I know it. The real ones know what I'm talking about with the subliminal right now. Yeah, it means a lot. And trust me, a lot. I saw a lot this week, and it really made a brother tear up. Like, yo, they got me. You know what I'm saying? So I feel good. I'm blessed. Fonz, what's going on? I see you. Check your DM, Fonz. I hit you. Lord Beefy's here. You know. But look, we're running a little late. Oh, I see Attic pulled up in the casting couch. Attic, you want to talk to them? I think he's talking to somebody else. He see me. I don't know what he doing.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go. So we run a little late. So what's going on, man? I see the casting couch looking on nice. You good?
Yeah, I think this is my new. I was talking to Saul. We're gonna put another poster right here, okay. And then I'm gonna have to get something for the. These are the glance. I need to get like something to put it over that window.
No doubt. So look. Anyway, they said OnlyFans addicts. Look, we gonna be back. I know we're coming in hot. King's coming, so I don't want to get hit with the strike because he coming in with music.
Yeah, you better hurry up.
Yeah, I better hurry up now. He coming up. So I'm gonna see y'all in a bit.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So Look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick
keep
of
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going.
this.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going.
this.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of this.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gonna be single player like Sovereign. You gonna get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Hot. Mics are gonna be hot. Mic check and all of that.
We first, you know what? I gotta check my sound levels because we gotta come in. You know, we got some stuff to talk about today. Yeah,
sounded good. Sounded good. You heard. No
and
doubt.
I put the white to go with the white beard.
Oh, we're doing clean. Okay, we do. Okay, we doing okay.
Because what the white and gold royalty. You know, what I had to do is this today is about washing dudes in the lake of Minnetonka. Gotta clean them up. Somebody gotta get washed up.
Oh man, my motto is I gotta throw a party for my day ones. They ain't in the studio, but they'll lay something. That's my motto. I'm blessed. I'm feeling good. But anyway, how y'all doing? What's going on? It's Attic is like, what is going on?
I love the OnlyFans angle.
Yeah. OnlyFans Attic right now is lit.
Right? Is it?
Is the legs
been
wide?
going on for like 5 minutes on stuff I don't care too much about.
Look at that. Look, did you see his latest video when he turned around in the chair? Like he tried to do a dramatic comment.
Casting Couch Attic is lit. Casting Couch Attic is lit. I like Casting Couch.
I'm like, you know what it is? I like the effect of Oh No as Alex is having on Attic.
Yeah, I will admit some of that little bit has come from
little Alex flow.
What I want to do is me and Solve are talking. We'll put one more poster between these two.
Oh man!
And then like every 3 or 4 months, I'm going to replace all 3 of them.
It's like you got people coming through to see you. Anyway, we gonna move on. Hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 312. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Xbox's presence at Gamescom, Red Dead Redemption Remaster, PeterMolyneux's new project, and Final Fantasy 16 Remastered to discuss. So we gonna get right into it.
You said Final Fantasy Remastered.
Well, the Final Fantasy 16 sales, I should say. Not
remastered. I was like,
I kind of tried to flip and see if you catch it, but I was like, we remastered it, but I know we talk about sales. I know.
I was about to say, I ain't talking about no remaster.
So let's introduce we missing a horse, man. Can we send some love to Lord Sovereign?
No.
It's not that serious.
Attic, I can't say love. I can't say love.
It's not that serious.
Oh man, come on with it. You got your studios up, man.
Come on, you got your joint busting up all over the street. Pause, bro.
Tubes up here, man. What's
going on there? Now he really doing the OnlyFans.
Yeah, this is definitely OnlyFans Attic.
Let us not see your browser, sir.
Exactly, man. Sharing our browsers and all that. Anyway, but I guess I can't say love, but Solve has some things going on. He may be able to join us. He may not. If not, I'm going to say I love to my brother. Hope everything's good. I know you got a lot going on, but let's introduce the original Lords of the Realm, my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of his own world, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. I don't like his face. My man, Lord Attic from the Attic Show. Why do you have that face, sir?
What's going on, guys? I have that face because I want to have that face.
Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Addict will have any type of face he chooses to have.
Look at the
all right, so as you guys can see, is a thumbnail of my new video that's gonna go live straight after the show. I'm ranking every Xbox studio from on an S to an A to a B to C. What's funny is the last tier is D. And I was like, I'm gonna put him in the D spot. I'm gonna give him a D rating. And I was like, I wish I'd have named that something else.
Yeah, D gonna get you.
So that's my video that's gonna go live straight after the podcast.
Is that D beefy?
Oh man!
Look,
y'all here talking about
it's beefy, but it's not as beefy.
Talking
as
about beefy D on the Lord's Day.
Yeah, talking about corporate cock. Ooh, yo, I woke up in the morning. I said, I'm looking at the timeline. I said, oh snap. Yo, I had to screenshot it and send it to the chat. I was like, I can't co-sign this until the kid get up. I said, I don't know where he at with this one. It was a little racy. Son.
Oh man, shout out to my man. What's homie name? Dread Trinity. I forgot homie name. I got to shout him out, man.
He probably in the chat. What I'm gonna say is this: if y'all want to know what corporate cog beefy corporate/beefy cog, you gotta go on Cog's timeline because he tagged. Hey, you gotta
always put it behind me.
Oh no, we don't need to do that.
No, don't do that.
We don't need to do that. We don't need to do all that. Son.
That's a different demographic.
No, all right, his name is official Young Dreads. Let's get
All right, yeah,
shout out to the young king. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. He doing a lot of work out here. I like his stuff. His freestyle workers. What's up?
Freestyles what's up?
But this video will go live straight after the podcast. I'm going to premiere it on my channel, and I will send you guys over there. I'll raid my own channel. So hope you guys enjoy it. Yes, I will be up front. Blizzard Studios is part of this king. Because that's how confident we are at holding the line.
I love it, bro. I love it. I heard we supposed to be getting information within the next 48 hours.
I'm hearing information. We're the holding pattern. I know what it is. I know what it is. So that's been it, Addict. That's what's going on.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. And definitely go over there and watch. This video took me like 2 days worth of editing. Like it's ridiculous. Because I had to like find the videos. I'm trying new styles of editing. Bro, this video took me a long time to edit. And one thing I want to shout out to the community. I made a video yesterday I didn't think was gonna do anything, and that's almost at 10,000 views.
Young boy moving out here, moving.
Gained like 130 subs off of it. That video was cool. It was just mainly to be like, yo, why is Activision they popping bottles for no reason? Let's talk about it. There are a couple people that's like, Addict, you're trying to give the illusion that it's past. I was like, no, I literally said in the title, Xbox won the court hearing because Activision's popping bottles early for some reason. So I get it, but that Addict chair spin.
Yeah, the spin is crazy.
Turn around, the man in the chair, iron side style.
Yeah, so that's just a little crazy. But anyway, that's pretty much it. And of course, no solve. Hopefully, maybe later, maybe we'll see.
I'll take over his technical.
But of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh,
the prophet of Xbox,
Swami,
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the leader of the Hold the Line movement.
Ooh,
beloved Lord King, how we doing?
All right, before I get started, man, I'm doing fantastic, but I want to give a shout out to Jerron Boots Ennis. Last night he fought Vila, and the last time we saw Vila is when he fought Speedy Rashidi. And
money named Speedy Rashidi.
Yeah, that's probably one of the dopest.
Chill, that's the one.
He's
outside with Speedy Rashidi.
Speedy Rashidi. You heard? You heard? Speedy Rashidi hands is quick.
No doubt.
So he beat Speedy. And the dude is an Argentinian, and he's a grinded out dude. And Boots is the next in line. He's the heir apparent to the 147 division, the welterweight division. We have the culmination of Spence versus Bud on 29th. Big one. And Showtime just dropped the 2-part episodes of like building up to the fight camp for that. But while that was happening, Boots was fighting Villa, and this is probably one of the toughest fights that he ever had. And in my opinion, this was the litmus test for him, for me to see who he was, what he was made of. Both of them, to me, both of them is undefeated. You have Boots that has no decision on his record, and Villa who had a loss, but that loss wasn't real. If you saw the fight, you'd be like, "Wow, they robbed
DQ joints."
Yeah. So, but the battle of the two undefeateds, Wifey and I was watching it, and Boots started hitting Villa with some shots, and he refused to go down. And I said, "Babe," she's like, "Oh my God, what's going on?" And I was like, "You got to teach a man how to lose. You got to show him I'm gonna break you. You're not when you don't know how to lose. You're not gonna go down easy. You got to teach it.
Somebody got to know. To
submit. You know, you got to push that button. But Villa held on, man, to as long as he could, and Boots knocked him out eventually. It was such a brutal, great fight. So anybody that didn't get a chance to see it, go watch Showtime last night. It was a great fight.
No doubt.
Now, haven't pulled this out in a minute.
Oh, we fraud alert. What's happening? What happening? What's happening?
Oh man, happening?
Why we fraud alert? What's going on?
Let me change my watch.
Oh, we changing the watch too. Oh no, this is epic. Something.
We well funded.
Yo, it's millions over here, bro.
I got bro. Put the green on.
You put the green on. Put the money green on.
Since I'm purchased by the green team.
Yeah, Attic, we well funded, bro.
Yeah, we're well funded over here. All right, so let me start this off with saying this. Right?
Let's get it.
And this is not me tooting my own horn or tooting my podcast on horn.
All right, man, talk.
There's no podcasts that do what we do. None.
The reason that is because we're well funded.
Yeah, sure, definitely. That is very true. It assists things. Yes.
And I'm gonna tell you, take your best, your favorite podcast. Put your favorite podcast against what I'm about to say.
Let's go.
We go out to each and every show,
because we're well funded,
and it's because we dig in our own pockets. Right now, in the beginning, it was digging your own pockets until we can get someplace. In any startup business, and listen to what I'm saying to you, this is a startup business. You're going to lose money in the beginning. So what we would do, we would pull our money together because we work jobs. So we will pull our money together and go buy shirts, and all the merch used to come through me before, and I used to logistically put it out. So when we decided to spend $2,500 plus spend upwards of thousands going out to California in hopes to get into FanFest and hand out shirts to go to E3 to see everybody, just to be seen. Rent cars.
And the shirts were like $5,000, weren't they? Like, it was ridiculous. It wasn't cheap.
I was like, oh no, man.
But we gave them out.
Facts.
I don't hear nobody saying, "Yo, they was well funded then." Right? I didn't.
That's because we wasn't as popular then. That's why we weren't well funded.
Right. But we still had the same stuff we have in our backgrounds and stuff. Right? When Dale and them told us, "Yo, step your mic game up."
Yeah.
Whatever we got.
No, it was Luca.
No,
it was Dealer too.
It was
Dealer. Yeah.
Because I remember Luca is the one that's
Luca shamed us.
Right, Luca shamed us first.
Diller gave us constructive criticism. Luca skipped that and just shamed us.
Everybody teaches in their own way.
Facts.
Right. So if but see, Diller, what I like when somebody says something that you're doing wrong, tell me how to do it right. Right. So what Diller did was tell me how to do it right.
Correct.
Right. So I gotta give mad respect to
Dealer Gamers. Salute to RDX.
My whole strategy for this podcast, and let me tell you why I'm the marketing manager. My whole strategy for this podcast was to make sure that we were seen. 1, 2, develop individual personalities. 3, get the bag.
Facts.
I'm not here to do the 2-step with you. I don't know if you ain't checked. This is gray beard. I'm not here to do the 2-step. I'm here to get the bag for the team. I want these dudes to never have to get up and punch a clock again. I want this to be 100% what it is. So when we going through this stuff, right? And let's just say you're an exec, and you look over and you see these same people that I strategically made sure these shirts stand out. I strategically made sure that everybody has their name on. I strategically made sure that we are on camera. These cameras cost a boatload of money, and every last one of us got one. Mics, make sure that everything gets.
I think the mics is like 1,100. It was 900 a pop.
Yeah, and everything went back into the podcast. That's the other
Yeah, it's
thing.
whatever
the cameras is
donate.
like the camera's like 14 with everything with it. Like
Whatever's donated is put back in. Okay, so, but we do it because we understand the main goal is to give you the best quality that you can receive. So for somebody to come out and say that we are getting a bag from someplace, an invisible bag, I wish it was a bag, because I would tell you automatically, like I told you before.
Yeah, no one's doing this full time.
Who I rock with, right? So when you say Xbox is funding them, first of all, Cog don't rock with Xbox like that. Addict don't rock with Xbox like that. Sovereign don't rock with Xbox. Sovereign is a ROG dude.
He just do him. He's doing over there.
You know, the part that annoys me the most, King, is like it's not about our hard work, our commitment, our grinding. It's about we're bought by someone, and that's how we rise to get more popular.
Is a disrespect because actually you just saying me. I'm the only bot here, bro. Right? So what you're trying to say is, oh, King is purchased. No, I told you when Aaron gave me what is it, Game Pass. I'm open and honest, but I also, if Xbox does something wrong, I give them that smoke.
I seen you do it
Honestly. All the time.
Halo
I'm not gonna
Infinite.
let y'all go for Bonnie when I know the real what was going on over there.
But
Right,
you
so
did
I'm
win in
gonna
on a
stand
Halo
up.
Infinite.
But I
situation.
did go in on the situation because Heavy is the head that wear the crown.
Right.
You got to be respectful.
Correct.
But I don't want you to think you're gonna tear apart what we put together. We work very, very hard. We're going to PAX West this year. Tell me your podcast is going in. Your podcast, your favorite podcast, likes to regurgitate information that is fed to them from another site from someplace else because they always citing, oh, I saw this, or oh, I said this. We go out. Y'all ask for whatever developers is, and we go to those games. We go to get those developers. These guys work so hard in the background to get developers on the show.
Factual.
We don't have 100,000 subscribers, so to have all the interviews and stuff that we do
We
have,
punch above our weight. We punch above our weight.
swinging.
We punch above.
We give back to everybody in the community. Dallas, all those bars that you hear in the beginning, he's from our community.
Graphic
A
God.
drum star,
And
rest
no
in
one,
peace.
but
Beat.
just to clarify, no one that does any form of commission for us is off the free. Like we
Bro,
pay everyone.
We the
Like,
Lannisters. Let's be real.
yeah,
we the Lannisters.
we pay everyone, and most of the time, most of the time they get paid more than they ask because it's like you did a good job. Like
Shaun Labrie. Shaun
You can
Labrie.
ask anybody about. See, and this is why you probably hear we well funded because you don't hear anybody saying, "Oh, the Iron Lord stiffed us."
You ain't never heard that story.
You never
and
heard
it's like,
that.
I mean, you just look, where's all those super chats and stuff? It's called Washington State. We all live on the East Coast. Those tickets aren't cheap. They're like $800 a pop or something like that. Like it's just like, look, like we always reinvest into ourselves.
Shout out to
because
Alex in the chat. I see you.
I got to give a respect to Alex.
Yeah, respect to
I
Alex
watched
in the
your
chat.
video. That's why I shared it out and said dope. Because regardless to what, he saw through all the BS and he gave credit where credit was due.
Think about Alex's
respect
grind,
that.
bro.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
was
Alex,
Yo,
yeah,
his
like-
grind is
bro,
crazy.
he been doing this
I-
since the press start days and before that.
And
I love
and
all
real
of this
quick,
stuff, but-
Alex, you gotta lay off my man Dirt's mic. Man. You
Yeah,
gotta
leave
lay
Dirt
off
alone.
my
Dirt's
man.
alone. He ain't had to go that hard on the mic, bro.
His Blue Yeti mic.
He was going in on my man. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, it's just like Dirt's put a lot of time into this. It's like you gotta lay him all off. Of it, man.
Nah, I love our community that we built. So yeah, y'all can go at us for the fanboy stuff.
Alex wants in, Cog. You want to let him in after
You can,
this?
you can let Alex in for a few, but let King cook it. I have to cook.
Well, I was just
after
asking
me.
before I just let
No,
people
I appreciate
in.
it. Yeah, we can let Alex in. I gotta get King off, and I gotta pause, and then I gotta that was beefy.
That's kind of beefy. Yo.
That was kind of beefy. That's kind of beefy.
So, all right. So
Yeah, continue. Let's cook.
you got to look at it from an exec standpoint.
Yes.
If an exec keeps seeing the same team in every place that they go to, in every convention, and every show, they didn't expect to see us at the award show, but we showed up, and we showed up in Iron Lord's fashion. we take pictures with these execs just to let them know that our presence is here. Business is always open. So if you're ready to purchase the podcast, you can talk that number, right? And then I will let you know how well funded we are after the fact. But until then, please respect my grind. Don't tell me that I'm a paid shill, and don't sit there and be like, yo, you shill for free. I'm actually giving you entertainment. This is what it's about. So I'm giving you 5 hours of entertainment. You tell me any place on this planet that you can click into something for 5 hours, get entertained, and don't have to pay anything. All we want you to do is like, follow, and subscribe. That's it. If you super chat, we superly appreciate it, and we stay your super chats. Who reads all
the super chats? Let's call that out.
We stay here an hour, 45 minutes later.
There's sometimes, because we're so extra about making sure all of your guys' words are heard, where you guys literally hold us hostage.
Yeah. That's, I don't like that when they do that, because sometimes got to get out of here. But listen, I just want to say, listen, it's disingenuous to disrespect somebody's grind, somebody's hard work.
Facts.
You know, because a lot of times we get into arguments and fight because we got personal lives. Yeah. So, you going out again? Or you doing another podcast again? Or you doing this again?
Facts.
Yeah, babe, I got to do this because I need to get here. You know, or when I'm at one of these shows and I'm DMing whoever that asks me, like, let's say Sith Lord wants to see a game. King, is this game there?
Ask us.
Okay, I'm gonna go get that. Let me go get to that developer. Did you get any information on WrestleQuest? Oh, hold on, let me go get that. Let me go make sure I get that interview. So there's a personal connection. Or if I'm on the game, I don't see none of y'all talking about, I spoke to so-and-so on said game. No, I'm playing all the time. Jump in, let's play some Fortnite. Oh, let's go do this. Oh, let's do that. All I'm saying is please don't discount our grind and our level of commitment to this community. And disrespect us by telling us we're taking a bag and we're shilling for a company, because then all you really doing is saying it to me personally, because none of these dudes here represent the Xbox joint. Ain't nobody here rocking with Xbox. Nobody go hard as you. Me.
You literally named Phil a name. Like we was like, yo, like you believe so much.
And I rock with Phil. I want y'all to understand respect for saving a console that I love.
Facts.
I recognize how great it was and the obstacles that he was up against that allowed him to gain those names. He earned each and every last name. So when dudes think is a joke, really this is the golden one. He did that. He saved the platform. The platform is viable. Now y'all in fear of other things, but I'm the only bot here, bro. Don't worry about these dudes.
You're king. We'll have to break
protocol. We gotta
break protocol. You don't have to read that call.
Oh man, let's play with each other's joysticks for $5. I'm one soft kind of man, but Beefy Cog was mighty irresistible. Don't tempt me, Cog. Yo, y'all crazy with this beef.
Other than that, this week what I've been playing, playing Fortnite. Playing my ROG, I gotta keep this. I gotta keep my PC life going. Son.
Right.
You know what I like about this? When I log into this and I go to my Game Pass, I get the extra reward points. They be like, yo, you playing on your PC? Or you playing on the go? You pulled up the app. I was like, oh snap, for real? So I go in there, I get my reward points. They still got to work on the user interface. I don't like a lot of things. And I got to ask you a question. Like, do I got to put a faster SSD in this joint?
You could put a stronger SSD in it for sure. You could put it internally, but you got to do the surgery. That's what I recommend. I wouldn't do the micro SSD because they're apparently
they're bricking them.
Yeah, I heard there's issues with the heat because the way the heat flows up the top. So nah. I'll show you. I'll show you the video. It's dumb easy. 6 screws. Pop that joint open. Boom.
It's the same thing like the PlayStation. I got to pop open.
Got to rip the wings, and then
stuff. Anyway, so I got that to do. I played Final Fantasy. If anybody watched my Twitch stream on Final Fantasy, I played it. I'm sorry I did not hear me talking. I thought you would be able to talk through the stupid controller. That's not a thing. I never brought headsets for my PlayStation because I'm not a dude that play multiplayer games.
What do you mean, these headsets?
Yeah, exactly. See those right there? I never brought those, but those come with a mic addict.
Yeah, it's the most ghetto mic ever. It's not a mic, like it's a directional mic built into the headset. Like it sounds horrible. It sounds horrible.
Disgusting.
Like, and what's funny is like it has one of those adapters that you plug into the PlayStation.
Yeah.
And to my knowledge so far, because I haven't really checked the menus, they might have changed it, but you can't play the audio from whatever device you're going towards and the headset at the same time. So if you're streaming on the PlayStation, because on Xbox you can do that.
Yeah.
You can tell the Xbox play through the speakers and play through the headset at the same time. But if you do it on Xbox, on PlayStation, they Elgato cards and stuff, that when I use an Elgato card, it only picks up what's on the audio. So if it's in my headset, it's not in the audio. So I have to I can't use that headset when I stream. I have to put it on my monitor, and then I have to hook up
It sounds like a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot. It
sounds like something stupid. So anyway, when y'all see me playing on, and I'm on Twitch on doing PlayStation, y'all not gonna hear me talking. All right, because why? PlayStation stupid.
Oh my Lord.
And they don't allow you to press a button and just get in and have great access.
Yeah.
Right. But I did the Final Fantasy. I'm gonna have to side with Attic on this.
Okay, what's up?
It don't feel like Final Fantasy.
Okay.
It doesn't, and maybe I'm the turn-based dude. Like I love how Dragon Quest is and all these other games. Maybe I'm that guy. Maybe I'm just the genre itself. Final Fantasy itself has moved past me as a player, but it doesn't feel like Final Fantasy. Yeah, maybe it could be a spin-off game, but I do hope they go back to a turn-based on something like just the hand. Give us something. Give us old heads that Final Fantasy feel. So I was playing that. Then I went on to play a couple of games like Unbound on Game Pass because that came out.
Yeah.
Went back because I'm playing ROG, and I was like, I'm stuck on Horizon on this for some weird reason. Like Horizon looked ridiculous on this.
Really good on it. Really
nuts.
good.
Doesn't even make any sense. I'm just like but the battery life helped me.
Yeah, that battery life is.
I gotta walk around with a charger.
Thanks.
But loving that. And the last but not least, I played
Steam Deck again. I see Alex.
yeah, look later. Yeah,
I see him.
I played Tears of the Kingdom. Me and my son, and had a great time with that. But other than that, I've been playing Twitter like I normally do. And I had a bug. Thank you guys for telling me that it was the lantern bug.
Okay.
All right, so this is an invasive species.
Oh Lord.
We're going to the house, me and wifey and my son, and I thought it was a ladybug on the wall, but he looked like he got splattered, like somebody like shot him or something. Like his wings was all wild. So I was like, "What the hell is up with this ladybug?" I said, "That's not a ladybug." I said, "That's a bug trying to look like it's a ladybug."
I'm done.
And I said, "Let me take the picture." So I took the picture. Didn't think nothing of it. Didn't kill the bug, right? And I should have killed the bug. After I got the information, I thought dudes was trolling me.
All right.
They said this is the most dangerous invasive species, right? And they said this species will destroy all crops, trees, and everything in the area.
Hey, you got it behind your house.
It would turn King into a PlayStation fan.
It looked like Spider-Man. It looked like Spider-Man. So what they said and if you go to the invasive species website, they said kill it with fire. I'm not lying.
He's looking outside for this thing.
What's the bug called?
What is it called?
It's called the lantern fly. I'm
The
pull it up.
lantern bug.
Lantern. This thing.
Keep your thing on the screen. Let me keep it there for a second. That all right. So that red black. That's the evil. That okay.
Yeah, that's the evil that men do.
Spotted lanternfly.
Yeah, spotted lanternfly. Most invasive species on the planet was on my house.
It's native to China. Poses a serious economic threat to multiple U.S. industries, including viticulture, fruit trees, ornamentals, and timber.
Yo,
So are we gonna burn your house down? Is that what's going on?
Yo, they said if you find a nest, burn it with fire. Yo, I was literally supposed to call like insect control.
Oh wow.
They tell you to call these places. He said if you see it, report it because we haven't seen one in 25 years in North America.
King calls and reports it, and they confiscate his house.
Nah, that's why I kept my mouth shut. I hope nobody reports me on Twitter.
I'm done. Salute,
But
salute.
yeah, that's what I've been up to.
No doubt. Before I get into my intro, we got the legendary. Oh no, it's Alex in the building. Your
What's
mic
up,
sound,
boys?
Your mic
What's
sound a little
going on?
different. It sound like it's coming from another source. I don't know. You don't sound
probably that
crispy.
Blue
Sound
Yeti.
good or does it sound bad?
Yeah, it sound like you was going at Griggity back.
It might be a Blue Yeti thing.
Yeah, like it don't sound like your normal crispness that I'm used to from you. That's it.
Crispness.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like, is it me? Is it me, Attic, or is it?
It sound a little low.
Maybe
He
just
sounds low. I don't.
Yeah,
think
he sounds low.
bad.
He just sounds low. That's all it is. We gotta make sure his levels is good. We got the best, the most dangerous stars in the game. Yeah.
Yeah, quick question, Alex.
Jump on the couch.
Is that better for you?
How you feel?
No, I think that's worse.
I think
That's worse.
yeah.
Yeah, now it sounds like on a camera.
It's funny. It's funny that he was going at.
What
dirt
about now?
his
Is
mic-
now better?
no,
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you
yeah,
go.
that-
You
that
better.
sounds right.
That's what's better. There you
The
go.
problem
What-
is you guys use fucking Zoom. I don't know who does that. It's 2023. What are we doing?
Language.
Now he's gonna Zoom shame us.
How many all right, the question is how many sponsors do you guys want to lose today?
Oh
don't
no,
wanna
not
lose
that
all.
many. Not that many. Not that many. Not that many.
Hey, Alex, bye.
Yo, Alex, I'm quite curious. Like, I think we're gonna have to send you a hold the line shirt, man. I think we're gonna have to send you
So
a hold the
here's
line
all right,
shirt.
let's talk about this hold the
Yeah.
line thing.
Let's
all
go.
right?
Let's go.
Because apparently nobody understands how business works. And a 17,000 sub YouTube channel can not only create an incredible meme, but also monetize the meme properly like a business. Explain that to me, okay?
Right.
How you guys have 700 live viewers on a 17K sub channel. I have 48,000 subs, and you guys get more viewers or the same as me sometimes. So explain that to me in a live sense, number one. Number two, you make a funny meme. You make a joke. It comes out hilarious. People like it. And what do you do instead of leaving it alone? You make a t-shirt. You make merch. What's wrong with that? How is that a problem?
That's marketing.
Hell, you know,
It's marketing. It just goes to show that nobody takes this stuff seriously. And if they did, maybe they would not be sitting there with their stagnant channels not making any sort of monetary compensation. I'm sponsored by Starforge Systems. Am I selling out now?
I mean, all your hard work and grind means nothing now. You just take it a chance.
If I go and I meet One True King as the org and I take pictures with them, are they paying me?
We're gonna get into it. No, I feel you, bro.
You see how dumb this sounds? Like, I guarantee you, I know exactly what happened, Cog. And it's so hilarious how people are taking a photo and then trying to dissect a photograph. It's like nobody takes pictures with people that they almost slipped again.
I appreciate it.
I love what Alex like. He really tries.
He tried. I respect the effort.
You guys, listen. There's a whole you guys see my streams. You're nuts.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really trying. I'm like at a 1 right now.
I appreciate you, bro. I know you going extra hard on the Lord's Day. Extra hard. Extra.
You know what's funny? I told Alex, I was like, wait till Cog talks, then Joy.
That's good. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Listen, you want to talk about hard? Let's talk about your bicep.
Bro, you ain't had to hit me with the beefy though. Why you had to hit me with the beefy, bro?
Yeah, you're a beefy boy.
They gonna clip this. They gonna clip it. I'm finished.
That's going up, beefy boy.
Oh, they killing me right now. That
Listen,
beefy.
when are we gonna get together so we can lock arms and walk down TwitchCon together?
Yo, we gotta get Alex out of here now. It was nice having introducing and outro going.
Guess what? That dude's gonna draw a picture of you and Alex locked in arms.
Oh man, it's over. It's over.
He got beefy arms and beefy thighs.
Oh, it's over.
I gotta talk about why Cog's skipping leg day. I saw you.
Yeah. No, I'm back on it. Watch. I'm
Yo,
coming back.
I got a meme. Not a meme. I got a shirt that I want to do, and it's gonna be hilarious. But I got to get his approval, and I don't think it's gonna get approved. But it's gonna be hilarious, man. It's gonna be.
So are we still gonna
It
do
will
the King
address
David
that.
body pillow with both sides? What's up?
Yo, you
Turn!
gotta get out of here, son.
I see Alex ain't gonna last long today.
He ain't gonna bring up that body pillow. We don't move past that. That's 40
Anyway,
episodes ago, bro.
so we got the
No, but for real though, like it's honestly ridiculous that you can't go if you guys are focused more on Xbox than really anything else, really. So you guys enjoy a brand. That's not a big deal. It's not a problem. You guys meet the people who run the brand. Okay, great, whatever. So then why is it a problem when you guys do it, but it's not a problem when Colin Moriarty has Shuhei Yoshida at his house having dinner?
For the record, look, peace and love. I just want to let you say for the record. But no, real talk. I'm glad he said that. Alex, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said it. No beef, no
I'm
shot.
just calling it like
no,
I
you
see
call it. But here's the thing. I
Look at
swear.
that.
Let me go. Because here's the thing. There's a latest constellation I just did with Colin, Gene Park, and myself about this same subject. And Gene is the homie. We love it. You love it. Colin's the homie too. So the thing is, this came up. And I basically expounded even further. The topic was moral. Let me just go, because this is going to lead into where I'm going. So look, LordCognito here, the beefiest Lord should all be LordCognito, whatever. Anyway,
Hold on.
Wait. You changed. We gonna gloss over that. So you changed.
I did not change it. If I'm just
No, it's
being
too
straight
late
to y'all
now.
right now.
It's too late.
No, you gotta use that. You gotta go with
Lord
that.
and all the realm. Number 2, can we get some steak emotes in the chat, please?
Oh man, he killing
that
me.
chat full of steak. That's what I want to see, chat.
Lot of beef. So look, shout out to Mr. Matty Plays, shout out to Filing Duke. Obviously, let me just. I have to talk about it because the Dukes know what's going on. Everybody in Duke land know what's going on, but the Lords don't. So the timeline is as follows. Apparently, there was a constellation with Jaffe, Matty, Colin, and Dagan. I guess they were talking about why Xbox, right? Why do people have an affinity for Xbox? During that conversation,
My God, the stakes.
the stakes are out of pocket. Oh, the beefiness is out of pocket. Y'all see Alex come here and do this. Look what y'all doing. Anyway, so boom. So they talk about that, and then the subject of whether or not, I guess my name came up, and it's subject about like why does the Lords, or why did Duke need to associate or take pictures? We feel maybe it devalues your brand, that kind of energy. So Matty I didn't know none of this went down. So Matty brought it to my attention, and I didn't watch the clip, to be honest, when I responded on Duke. So basically, I said what I had to say there, and basically defending the fact that, look, everything I work for, I've grinded, I put in the work. This whole thing about Iron Lord's podcast is a celebration. When I call you Lord Alex, it's a celebration of what you do in the space. We celebrate. And also, let's be real, Alex, a lot of gamers don't know how the game industry works, including myself. There's sometimes I didn't know. So who better not to get it from the source, right? The people that's out there. And for me, I didn't think I was going to be in the games industry. So I'm celebrating these creators. If I take a picture with you, if I see you, I'm taking a picture with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I pull the arm out, you pull the thigh out. You know what I'm saying? We're going to take the picture. So
I got to be there for that picture.
Exactly. So that's what this is. This platform is built on celebrating. Now, to your point, when Constellation came out, I happened to be on it that episode, and that's when I went further. The subject was moral compass. And is it possible that you could legitimately have a friend? Is it possible that you could take a picture with somebody and your bias is not affected? You could still go in on them if they do something that you don't like. Numerous times behind the scenes I've done this, and to people's face. So that was the thing. And we said it. Colin was fantastic on this episode. Colin told about he literally pulled out some stuff. Trust me, y'all gonna watch this episode. This episode at Gene Park is a G. Like, literally broke it down. And it comes down to the individual and how they act. And it's up to the listener to say, okay, you know what? Now the way he moved, he gonna call it how he gonna call it. And that was it. And it was a beautiful thing. So salute to Jaffe. As far as concerned, like, look, it ain't no beef. We and him talk behind the scene. We may potentially do something behind the scene. But I'm glad. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody.
Anime said, hold the beef.
Hold the beef.
I saw that. I was like, hey, yo.
Yeah,
the whole thing is fine. I think if you are upfront with your audience and you are direct with them and saying, hey, look, I met this person, here's us together, whatever. Yes. Or they flew me out, here's why, like what's going on. Because of course there's going to be times when you're like, I got this code. Like, you have to disclose on your YouTube channel when you are sponsored in a video.
Absolutely.
Period.
Absolutely.
You have to, and FTC guidelines.
And you
have to do it.
2 points mentioned for the CSI investigations that's going on. For the record, like me and Alex said, I paid for the lunch. Aaron just happened. I went to go meet content creators. We have breakfast, and Aaron just comes through. So I'm not going to be like, he's like, yo, let's take a picture together. Of course, all right, cool, no problem. You want to throw it up? He throw everybody throw it up. I throw up a conda thing. I was like, all right, whatever. So that's literally what that is. So again, a lot of this is a reflection of the people, some of the people, that feel a way because of their situation. I can't get mad if a certain base, feels a way about something, I know who I am as a person. So that's pretty much what it is. It is what it is. No beef. A shout out to everybody. My day ones, y'all was riding. It was like, Cox, say the word. Say the word. Yeah. And I'm like, nah, it's no beef. We moving in love. But that's pretty much the brunt of it. And like I said, hopefully, maybe something to come out of as a learning experience for me and Jeffrey.
The one thing I think Xbox has done really well is
organic.
They've been able to actually do something with content creators and provide that sense. Now, as a content creator, it's your responsibility to then divulge and say, hey, look, I have been in communication with Xbox. They're telling me this or telling me that, or they sponsored me here, they sent me there. That is your responsibility as a content creator. If you're not doing that, that's on you. That's your problem.
Facts.
But the thing is, what Xbox has done with content creators, working with them, giving them information, providing them some sort of like way of having access to those higher level executives, things like that. That's always a good thing, because then you can say, hey, look, this is information that I have. I've been able to speak to them about these concerns that I was having or the community was having. And then we brought them to this table. Here you go. That is wanting to have a better brand that you like and backed up. I wish Sony would do that as well.
And they used to at PSX, I think. They used to do all that stuff. They stopped it, yeah.
They used to. Yeah. However, we have seen through 3 years of evidence of my channel that Sony fans are a little bit unhinged sometimes, and that may be the reason why they don't want to do it.
Could be.
But that's just from my perspective.
It's not that they unhinged. And they don't want to do it. It's just the fact that they're not in a position to need them.
Well, I mean, it also, let's be honest, from a market leader perspective, it always behooves the third place dude to be like, yo, we got to get out there, kiss babies.
They got to grind.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Xbox got to grind.
So here's my rebuttal to that.
Let's go.
Does Coca-Cola still market their product?
As aggressively as when they had the Coke inside them, the Coca-Cola, or Coca-Cola still has this is a food analogy. I'm gonna get roasted on. Yeah,
food analogies.
Let's go.
But if you look at it in terms of marketing, from what Coca-Cola does, if they clearly said, if we stop marketing, people will forget about us. So even if you're number one, you should still market yourself.
Absolutely,
as number three.
Absolutely. Never take your base for granted.
That's
I agree. I agree. That's pretty much it. But shout out to Maddie, shout out to everybody that was involved. Shout out to Jeff. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the community. As far as me, also shout out to Ty Guy Travis. Shout out to E-Bonds. Last word was lit. We had Rick Cactus on talk about the whole looter shooter scene.
Rick.
Yeah, Rick was in his bag. It was absolutely amazing. We did that.
That was one of the only times that I fanboyed out.
Yeah, Cag was the homie. He was messing with us from way back before we was like 1,000 subs.
Hey, I'm Rick Cactus here.
Yeah, no doubt. Salute. So I've been doing that, and other than that, finished Diablo. Did the main campaigns.
Finished Diablo.
Yeah, got the main campaign.
Can I ask you a question? Because I'm sick and tired of you.
Oh, what happened?
I'm tired of you. I gotta pull this up. I gotta pull this up.
Oh, what's going on?
I gotta pull this up, man. I gotta pull this up. Today is the day that the fraud alert gonna be used a lot. So, I'm gonna tell you, this man is the hardest working. I don't know. Do you got a clone? Because I work. Right, but when I game, I sit down and I get my game on. I'm always in the middle of all these games.
Yeah. Well, what's going on is Cog is choosing to play games over sleep. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, sometimes
just play one game at a time.
Yeah, sometimes it be you get that extra long blade session. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I don't know how you did that, but I put in at least 2 to 3 hours a day on Diablo.
Yeah.
I'm still level 39, but I'm one of those people that want to go to every little side story.
Yeah, you can't. You're never gonna be there.
That's a waste of time, because honestly, like Diablo, I have a lot of problems with that game. By the way, I don't think it's as good as people say it is, and I think people who just played Diablo for their first time, or 3 was their first one, it's honestly a horrible action role playing game. Statues. It's honestly one of the worst that I've ever played. The Lilith statues are an incredible busy signal that just make you do nothing for nothing, because your stats should have been like that from the first place before the statue, so you're already de-leveled when you get there. Scaling for enemies is absolutely garbage. I slipped again.
Yeah, so
because you don't get powerful as you level, you actually get weaker as you level. The entire renown system should just be account wide instead of actually character wide, because you're doing some things here and there, but renown is just busy work for busy work. You should have had those points from the beginning.
Yeah.
Like that should have been there from the start. There's no reason to go and fish for points. You should have had since you actually started the actual
going
game.
in, damn.
So the immobilization and unstoppable is ridiculous. There's no way to understand buffs or debuffs on your character. There's no limit on them. The mount is broken on PC and keyboard and mouse because you have to have your mouse cursor farther away from your mount when you're writing in order to go faster, or else you do an RP walk when you're slower. Skeleton barricades stop you, so you have to dismount, then kill the skeletons, then remount 6 seconds later, so you're on a cooldown.
Yeah, you're on a cooldown.
I don't know.
Cooldown.
It's so dumb. Like, a lot of these things don't make, like, nightmare dungeons are boring. The sigils don't make any sense. There's not enough.
You ain't like
affixes or
nothing.
modifiers.
He's like destroying my game.
Literally, okay. Here's Helltide. You ready? Whoa, I'm on tier 3 now. What do I gotta do? I gotta farm Helltides every hour until I get good enough gear, then beat the capstone dungeon, which is a joke. Oh, I'm on tier 4 again. Guess what I gotta do again, boys? More Helltides until I get gear, and then start doing nightmare dungeons again. It's the same thing over and over. I have less skills than I did in Diablo 3 because they took the skills away from me
I did notice that.
and then they put them in the affixes of the legendaries instead, so you can't even do a proper build until you get the right affix of the legendary. It makes just go play Path of Exile.
Man,
Just go play
that's
Path
what
of
this is.
Exile.
This is the Path of Exile part.
A good video game.
I do like
play
Path
that.
of Exile though. I do like that.
So yeah, I enjoyed my experience and all.
I just don't know how. I'm just at a loss. At when do you get time to either rest?
Oh no, I figured that out.
You have to be on something to give you this. Is it focus, bro?
It's a focus.
Because
It's
am I
advanced
doing
GG.
focus
You
wrong?
gotta get your advanced GG in there. But so look, at the end of the
How
day,
many sponsors do you guys have?
you know what he reminded me of? I was like,
I'm
how
4
much money
times
does these
your
guys
size
make?
and I have one.
Yeah, but see, Alex, you have to get focused.
Yeah, you gotta focus.
And see,
Yeah,
I
GG.
pour
Just
focus
call it Iron
inside
Lord.
my regular drinks, and it allows me to focus a little bit more. I mean, this stuff is really, and it doesn't give you any jitters. This is ridiculous.
What's your discount code? Plug your discount
Yeah,
code.
code Iron Lord, Advanced GG. You know, make sure you go get that code Iron Lord for that 10% off. But real quick, Alex,
It's Iron Lords of Iron Lords.
Iron Lord on that one. Iron Lord,
cool.
LORD. It's in the description. Alex, your mic is popping for some weird reason. I don't know what
Yeah,
it
it
is.
does that. I'm gonna get going anyway.
All
So
right,
I just
cool.
wanted to pop off on that. For you guys.
Bro, love you, bro. Appreciate the content. You know what I'm saying? I love that. You know, obviously you keep it real.
Thanks,
You even went in on us, so it's no,
Yeah, I
when
love
you
it,
see
stuff.
something you don't like, you talk about it, and I really appreciate you representing people because you come from that grind. You come from putting in the work. Week after week, day after day, we've seen your progression. We super proud of you, bro. What you're doing right now is insane.
man.
So
You guys
salute
too.
you, brother, for sure.
Just lay off dirt, man. Just lay off dirt.
No, he's gonna get cooked like everybody else. Nobody's safe.
Anyway,
Yo, I do things to get on his show, and I'll be disappointed on Thursday. I was like, nah, man, I popped off yesterday. I'm not on the show.
anyway,
I really have. I've tried that too. I really
out-
have. I've
shout
made
out.
videos hoping to get on an
That's
Alex
because I
video.
can see it and I can read it, and I'm like,
shout out to the homie Palm
again.
Soul. Mic check real quick.
And
for the
when
homie
we
Paul.
get on Alex's video, it's not the way I wanted to get on
Exactly,
Alex's
right?
video.
It's all good.
Not the back to
Well, I
back.
think it's other cat. That's particular. But Paul, what's going on, brother? I want to check your
Hey,
mic level.
more like
Listen.
more like back to pillow.
Oh man.
God.
Hey,
First of all, this feels like a slaughterhouse I walked into because there's so much beef in here, right?
Oh, see,
God
Paul?
damn, man.
Oh,
listen,
man.
listen. And having, oh no, it's Alex here. Alex, first of all, big fan. Love what you do there, brother. But you just made me really self-conscious. First of all, I'm speaking on a Blue Yeti. Right? Number two, I'm loving Diablo. And here you are speaking out against it. So,
100%.
It's all good. It's all
So,
good.
I appreciate
real quick,
it. I
Alex.
appreciate it.
I want to hear your justification why Blue Yeti isn't sufficient enough.
As a
we're
guy
gonna lose
who
sponsors.
used to use a Blue Yeti,
So is this? Would you agree that it is a competent mic, but when you start taking stuff more seriously, you should upgrade from it?
no, it's not a competent mic. Because
Oh
for
my
100
God!
bucks- For $100, you can just get a Rode pod mic at the same price and have better audio than that.
I feel you. I feel you.
See, but
I
see,
just feel
that's-
like
that's
it
what I'm
does
talking
sound
about
pretty
when it
competent.
comes
to
to
me.
constructive criticism. That's
Yes.
what I'm
And but you know what I think it is too. I think Alex is like really tone on like when it comes to sound. Like it seems like that's his biggest like pet peeve too.
Yeah.
Like as long as I can hear you fluently and I don't feel like I'm mistaking your words for anything, that's fine for me. Like,
No, I'm gonna tell you this: if you can give constructive criticism in that way, and he did it, and Dilla did it too, and it's just, you can step up this aspect, and it'll change how you're perceived. I love constructive criticism because it works. Because so when Dirk, gets the check in the month, he probably looks at the other mic and let me upgrade it, let me change it, let me see if it works, and then maybe he might use some of the stuff that Alex was talking about to change some of his program. Maybe.
So I see the chat like, oh, your mic is popping. It's Zoom.
Oh, don't blame Zoom. Don't blame Zoom.
Listen, his mic ain't compatible with Zoom. He need a Blue Yeti.
All right? It's Zoom.
Real quick.
Don't look at my streams and my content.
Your joint, it's clean.
Shut up.
Yo, Fog, man, what's been going on with you, brother? We got to see Fonz in the realm too, so it's lit.
Oh, Fonz, my man.
Fonz in the
Yeah,
realm,
we got
too.
everybody up in here.
Facts.
Oh man,
I gotta go, guys. Bye.
All right, brother.
All right, later,
Alex. Fong, what's up, brother?
Hey, nothing much. Spotted Carrier Pigeon showed up with the invite, so I had to drop on in here. Thank you very much, Cog.
Appreciate y'all.
Oh man,
shelf behind your head. It's dope.
thank you very much.
Head.
It's nowhere near your shelves, Ken.
No.
I ain't rocking that way.
yeah, Royal Morrow said, Alex, your mic sounds like Rice Krispie snap, crackle, and pop.
That was the irony of the situation. I ain't gonna front.
It was kinda funny.
That's kind of
He
funny.
said you can't talk about anyone's audio sounding like that.
Dirk Sabotage. Salute.
Dirk saying the shooter.
No doubt. And of course, the legend, my homie, Games Talk Live. The Fonz are ready. What's going on? How we doing?
What is going on, everybody? It's good to be here. Is my mic popping?
Oh, man.
You're good. Your mic is glorious, sir. Your mic is glorious.
Your mic,
You got the best voice
it's
in
perfectly
the
Bro, tell
fine.
me, Fonz got the
Fonz.
best voice.
Yeah, it's
No,
perfectly
I
fine,
just
Fonz.
got a
You
really
don't-
good mic. A lot better than that. Oh no, it's Alex's
Yeah, you're not rocking it.
Behave.
No, hold on.
Not wrong, Fonz.
Fonz, you're not
Peace
rocking
and love.
you're not rocking an Alex mic. You're good. Like,
mic. Yeah. I'm not
We
rocking
ain't gonna
that.
keep going in on this mic. Yo,
Yeah,
leave
exactly.
the thighs
Let's
alone.
leave him alone.
Let's leave him
but
alone.
Well, he
not
left
fun.
right before I joined, so he's running away. I didn't want to hear some good quality.
Come
Fonz,
on,
I really want you to like to do a late night radio
Talk show. Yeah, some more joint.
Yeah, because it reminds me of Frankie Crocker. You got that
Frankie Crocker.
voice. Hell, listen, I used to sit there with my grandmoms all the time. But that voice is just certain voice, like Don Cornelius. Like,
Yeah, very
that
iconic.
voice,
Yes.
that very iconic voice. You got a voice that's made. That's just
Yeah,
ridiculous.
radio friendly, baby. Let's go. What's going on?
I
Fonz?
appreciate that. At one time I hated my voice. Literally, I did not like it. And then when I started podcasting, I started getting compliments, and I'm like, what? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go with it. So it's been a lot of fun, man. I'm just glad to be back here on the Iron Lords podcast. Let me just say, you guys have grown exponentially, and not surprising at all. I knew this the first day I saw you guys.
You called
do
it,
your
brother.
thing. I kept hitting Cog up and telling him, you guys are going to go very far because you guys got an it factor like no other. It's that camaraderie, that friendship. You guys just coming together every Sunday and doing your thing is just nothing more than just awesome. Like, I love what you do for the community. You guys make everybody feel good out there, myself included. I've been going through some tough times. Not going to bore you with that, but you guys have really lifted my spirits up every Sunday. I appreciate you guys for that.
Appreciate you, brother. Nah, bro,
Thank you for doing what you guys do.
That's love. You've been one of our day ones. You've seen the vision from the beginning.
Yes.
And always would encourage me when we were low. Like, bro, I'll do
By the
whatever. I
way,
do. Yeah, what's up?
I was here for your big what was it, 200th episode or whatever.
Yes, which I
But
messed
I
up
just
and
want
didn't
to
get
say
you in on time.
I was trying to get on, but I was really sick, and I just have to tell people that I came down with COVID that weekend. I didn't know that.
Wow.
So you were the one that ended up telling me, hey, maybe it's COVID related. Go get tested. I got tested. Sure enough. Yeah, I was hurting bad.
feel you, brother.
But I tried to make it for that episode.
No,
I tried to.
I appreciate you pulled up.
But I just let people know if they saw me on this, the stream, it's not that I didn't want to talk. Yeah. Trust me, Fonz wanted to talk to the Iron Lords because I've always loved what you guys do here. So
I appreciate you, brother. Now, salute. Good to see y'all in here. Pong is always love, holding us down the whole bit. So look, we're gonna get into a little show. I appreciate everything and appreciate everybody that pulled up to show support for the whole other situation that was going on.
We got 1,000 people watching.
Yeah. We got hit that like.
Yo,
Hit that like button, man. Hit that like.
Well, we're saving the spotted what is it? The spotted lightning bug. Whatever that little bug.
Whatever that bug was.
no,
we gonna save it.
We don't want to save that.
He's in danger. When I see him, I'm gonna kill him. When I see him, I'm putting hands on him. Pause. But please, let's say put that like up.
So King, are we locking any of our special guests behind the likes today, or are they?
No. What I would do is, if we can get 1,000 likes today, I'll stream some more Final Fantasy for y'all. Y'all can get me to turn on.
Can we hear you this time?
No, you can't. Why? Because the PlayStation doesn't allow me to talk. Isn't that ironic? PlayStation doesn't want to hear me speak.
Oh, man. Anyway, moving on from you and your messiness. Real quick, Attic, want to get the super chats?
Yeah,
we got a whole bunch of them.
We gotta get
bless.
this. Then we get into these topics. Man.
Thank goodness for this only show.
Yes. Salute to YouTube for putting the super chats in the whole.
Took long enough, but we got it done.
Yeah, you got the new OnlyFans section over there.
Oh my god!
Wow.
All right, so we got a member chat for 32 months from Gerald Mack. Shout out to the Graybeards in the building. We outside. Hashtag we them boys. All the hell the ILP salute the lords the end near.
Yes.
Hashtag XWO.
Yeah.
Put in the chat. Got a member for 36 months. Cedric H. Put the logo in the chat, guys. Welcome.
Salute.
$5 super chat from Nelson W Gaming. Thank y'all for everything you do. Y'all do. F the haters. It's just a pick. It shouldn't be an attack on COG integrity. Definitely agree. $5 super chat from Robert.
Can I say something?
Yeah, what's up?
Where was the vitriol when we were showing pictures when we was all suited up with Todd Howard?
You want to smoke for that?
Yeah, like no, y'all upset because he was eating. That's what it was. Like, somebody was hungry and saw them eating food because we took better pictures doing nothing, but y'all saw some food and got out of bounds. I thought they paid for the food or something.
Yo, shout out to Greedy. I didn't listen. To me, I wasn't gonna talk about it. I wasn't explaining nothing. Shout out to Greedy. Was like, yo, I didn't pay for anything. And what's funny is I paid for that. That was the funny part of the whole situation. Shout out to
There's more plates than people. You guys don't understand.
But we was
The investigation was complete.
CSI investigations on July 4th. I was like, I made it. I'm lit. I'm lit, bro. Anyway, continue.
So we got a $5 super chat from Robert Kellett. Happy Sunday, Lords. I know you got beefy. You got beefy on Kane and on deck to discuss Final Fantasy 16 sales issues. But what other news you got to report, General? Is General any personalities coming through, King?
I don't know. We got to see once we get 1,000 likes.
Oh, 1,000 likes, and we might see.
He might show up for the Final Fantasy.
We'll see. We got a little bit for that Final Fantasy topic, so hit that like button if you guys want to see.
Salute.
$5 super chat from Gerald Mack. Shout out to the at Beefy Lords, ruffling feathers out there like a boss. All hail the ILP. Salute the Lords. $2 super chat from Robert Kellett. Got Jedi Survivor and it works great at 30 frames per second. You're not playing a game, man. You're playing a PowerPoint. We got a member chat for 3 months. From Astro Parrot King. The Mets may have lost, but ILP stays.
Salute.
Have a Lord Beefy will eat breakfast whoever he wants to type of day. Does the D get you?
Come on. So you was doing so good, then you went left. No,
Gotta
real
find out
quick.
some trap from the. Okay.
Real quick, before you, I want to break protocol. Shout out to the legend Paris Lily in the chat. He said, "Cog's one of the most genuine people in the street. The slander is nonsense. I appreciate you, but thank you for that." And again, you know what I'm saying? As black men, I love that we don't have to pull each other down, right? We could be still doing our things. Forget race. It doesn't matter who we are as content creators. Like, we don't have to pull each other down. We can lift each other up, and that's the beauty of this thing. So salute to you on that. I meant a lot.
Facts.
We got to find out some trap from Nintendo Don the Otaku. Every time Cog said no shot on Defining Duke, bodies popped up all over the country. Ain't no evidence, but they had a note that said beefy next to each body.
Yo, Don, salute to you,
No,
bro.
we gotta really go with this beefy thing. I think we need a beefy meme. Graphic God.
Yo, they in the chat talking about Cognito. I'm done.
I think
am
that'll be it. Thank you. Hold on, Graphic God. I need a Cognito.
I'm done with y'all.
Yeah,
Messy.
we're gonna have to put Cog's face on a shirt at this point.
Messy.
For real. No,
Messy.
I got the
Oh,
idea.
homie made the corporate card, the beefy corporate card. It's lit.
We'll put
I retweeted on IP.
Yo, Cog.
Oh man.
King, corporate Cog on the front, beefy Cog on the back.
Yeah, that's what we should do.
Keep it moving. Let's go. Get the super chat, sir. Do your job. Do your job, sir.
$5 from Robert Kellett. Even though you three, Maddie and Jez, aren't huge on Final Fantasy 16, it's currently my game of the year. Amazing story, great presentation, and the combat is awesome.
720p is not.
Yeah, I respectfully disagree with your opinion.
Yeah, I decline that offer.
Actually, I don't respectfully do it. I'm generally attacking your opinion, but it is what it is.
Continue.
$5 for trap from My Name is Mud.
Okay.
A little extra to go with that Microsoft check. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
We're heavily funded.
You gotta let
I don't know if
Whenever
you
we
know.
get the whenever we get that
We're
Microsoft
heavily
check, we'll
funded.
put that 5 with it.
I see you heavily funded too. I see you had the drop top with the
Yeah.
Fonz was outside. Yo, how much they paid you this month, bro?
Man,
Fonz-
you know what? We ain't gonna disclose that, but I'll just say, some people came at me because of the type of car it was and everything. I'm like, well, while you're cranking your window down, I'm over here at a touch of a button, opening up my panoramic sunroof.
Yes, sir.
Not to Xbox,
Yo, how many positive Xbox videos you had to do for that one?
No, not much. Not much. Xbox is very genuine.
That's what's up.
Shout out to every content creator
Crazy.
picking up what I dropped, right? And the car thing. Like,
Yo,
'cause when I
you was
said,
on
when
fire.
I did it
It's
on
so funny,
purpose, and I was like, "Yo,
Yeah.
Colt, we got us, right?" And come out, and Colt did it go into the car. Then I see Hans do it.
In the car, yeah, everybody had it in the car joint. Yeah.
Everybody.
Shout out to Crazy Lou. He did it in the house. Like, yo, I gotta fix this part over here.
Yeah, it was lit. It
love
was
all
lit.
of it.
Community has so much fun with this. It's
love
hilarious.
those guys.
Continue at it.
$5 super chat from Interno.
Should I?
Hey
Nah.
King. Oh, Snide, I wasn't even gonna try it.
Good
Hey
day.
King, how much is Microsoft paying you to keep yourself offline to play Fortnite? We had some great battles and some combat talks. I still want my cut.
Yeah, because we was playing Fortnite.
I thought we agreed that you was gonna pay that man. What happened?
Well, I did slide him as pause. Some
slid him some beefy
Yo,
stuff.
you slid something?
Nah.
What you sliding?
content skins.
Oh, you saw skin. You slid skin. Oh, okay.
Nah, bro, get out of here.
Yo, King. Imagine a Fortnite.
Keep going, Adam, don't fall off, man. Keep going.
Good to
You
you.
know,
got-
shoot
We
that
got
from
Sovereign here. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yuna Dre. I don't know, man. Your name has been butchered. I already know I'm here. What's good, Lords? Thank you.
Blessings.
Bless 100% and beefy arm. $5 super chat from Hollywood Rose. IOP Sunday. Have a great show, bros. King, wash these big mouth dudes up there. Cog, my Sega bro.
Salute.
BK got your back. Jealousy is something else. Hashtag ponies is going to pony.
Who that? Who is that?
Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Oh, that was Hollywood.
I'm
Hollywood.
surprised we not lizard people.
Mm.
I
You got
thought
some
that was gonna come from
Mr.
the neck.
2 Opinionated. Talk to him.
Okay, let's go.
We got a member chat from Dragonheart. Yo, we've been a member for
Oh,
24
salute.
months.
Salute.
2 years, King. I left you a birthday gift in Fortnite, my brother. I love you all. Keep up the fantastic work.
Why you accept
When are we
the
meeting
gift?
in the future, Calm?
You're supposed
Yo,
to
Lunch
accept
is
the
on
gift.
me, courtesy of the hashtag peace, love, life. movement crew. Why ain't nobody ever gifted me a skin
Well,
on Fortnite?
because you don't play Fortnite like that.
I mean, you're right.
But I did.
Maybe if I was
figure it
gifted
out.
more skins, I would play Fortnite.
Pause.
Gifting
Boy,
skins.
who's gifting you
Gifting
skin?
somebody's skin. Okay, but I'm beefy, but that's cool. Continue.
We got a six super chat from Unforgiven Lords. Get that breakfast sponsor, Salt in the Wound.
Right.
Got a $2
Sponsored
super
by
chat
Denny's.
from Hard to Find. Pause on going hard on the mic call.
Yo.
We did already get the Let's Play with each other's joysticks.
Yes, we don't need to get that again. Move on.
We got $2 super chat from Zip Davis. Hi, Lords. Can I get an amen and an extra beefy wee?
So how do you want that beat? Pause. You want ooh wee, or do you want either way? You got it.
Messy. Continue.
Got $20 super chat from David. Hot right. The author. On this. I have a hard time saying it. The authenticity of the Lords is unmatched. Don't let them come at the king and miss. Final switcher from Ultra MSV. Mad respect to the grind. Every time I get in to tune in, y'all always kill it. Also, we need Lord Beefy shirts.
No, we don't.
I really think we do, and I'm graphic god.
Continue.
$10 super chat from Hollywood Rules. The only podcast that I'm a Patreon member, so here's more well-funded. Best Xbox shelling and beefy pod, period. You guys are always approachable and professional. Always ignore the haters. Hashtag hold the line.
Appreciate it.
I gotta tell y'all this. I did not forget about the console giveaway. Didn't forget about that. That's gonna be for Patreon and stuff like that. And R&R is coming back next week. We already got the overlay. That'll be with Ty and myself doing it, and that'll be on Patreon. We're going to do a year encapsulation on so far of the movies and what we've been watching. So check that out.
No doubt. Continue. Alex?
Got a $5 super chat from Danny Passion Official. People don't understand that hard work pays off. Crazy that people need to explain this. Let's go. I'm an Xbot Plus. Don't forget my cut from the bag.
Salute, Danny.
$5 super chat from the Angry Therapist MD in New Jersey. It's death on sight with that thing.
Okay.
Yeah, he's talking about that bug.
Oh, this bug. Yeah.
Yep.
Continue.
$2 super chat. Autistic. Alex is hella funny. Language.
Lord's Day.
Yeah, and put some logos in the chat for Hustle, Motivate, and DC Walks. They just joined the round. Definitely put some logos in the chat, man. $2 super chat from GSD. Getting stuff done. The streams cross again.
Oh man.
$2 super chat from TSWS Gaming. Cog knows the beefanonics. It's not easy out here.
Salute.
Oh, it just jumped me.
I got you. Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat. I find it funny that people get to question why we like Xbox. You never question why Nintendo or Sony fans enjoy those brands. Just seems hypocritical. Okay, yeah, I feel
we got $5
because they figure out why we love the ugly girl.
It's the double standard being applied to people who like Xbox. That's the problem. It comes off as hating, and Joffy was definitely hating.
It's all love, brother. We moving in love.
I didn't even know
super
about
chat
that,
from the Gina. Cog and Alex on the same show. Beefy Boys Overload. $2 super chat from Mango McThickens. I just want to hear Fawn say you've been naughty.
Fawn.
No.
You know what I like when Fawn say?
No, I like what he says. It's
whack. Yeah, when Fawn say something is whack,
Yeah.
I love that.
Is whack.
Yeah, his
let's be real.
best.
The reason he ain't saying that, he's not having people cut that.
Yeah. I see what kind of certain people you have in your chat sometimes. I see the ones that have an affinity towards Sav.
Yes.
I
Absolutely.
just love how he was just like, no.
How did you just shut that right there? Continue. Continue.
We got a $2 super chat from Delta 169. Shout out to the Iron Lords and King. Hold the line. $5 super chat from Bean Dip Nip Slip. Don't mind the haters. Y'all put on the best content every week. Best Xbox podcast so far. And
Facts.
King, happy late birthday. Happy belated
Belated
name day. Man,
Brother.
why can't you guys just speak English?
happy belated born
name day. Yeah, he said it name day.
Belated.
That's why. Yeah, belated name day.
Okay, thank you, brother.
Beefy
Got a
Lords.
member chat from /Gord. He's been a member for 14 months, a little over a year. Happy Sunday, Lords. This is one beefy swirl of a podcast.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, Stash. I know what you're doing.
We
Keep the beefy going, pause.
We got a member chat from Lord Metro. He's been a member for 21 months, almost 2 years. This is the best gaming Sunday podcast, always open-minded. Keep up the good work. Tears of the Kingdom is Game of the Year, of course. Much respect, gentlemen.
What you talk about, nuts and bolts too?
Oh man, salute.
$2 super chat from Lord Metro.
DiGiorno's.
DiGiorno's Pizza Cogs Beef Limited Edition.
Oh my god.
They are out of pocket.
$5 super chat from Hargay Shani. Let's not front. We all signed that HTAP membership form. There was an extra plate proof that it was Coates' wife who took the pic. Nah. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was Coates' wife or it was a waitress.
Yeah, salute Hagi. Who was there? Who also paid for his half on the table. So salute to them. We got to sign that form, brother.
Cognito, the side piece, the joystick.
Oh, nah, we're not doing that.
See?
We're not doing that. See, there y'all talk about it. There we go.
It's exactly why you're not clipping me saying
Triggered my
certain things.
trap card.
He set you off.
Messy.
Yeah.
Continue.
It just jumped me again.
Oh, I got you. Young Dreads, that's the artist. He said, "Laugh out. It's Young Dreads Addict. LOL." That's what he just say his name right. $2 super chat.
I'm still gonna butcher it. It's fine though.
No, and then we got Diogo Padrao, and I don't know what currency it is, but it's $20 in it. We need that fraud alert. King was playing Final Fantasy 16 with them easy trinkets on, and don't come with the I have too many games to play after you jump right night or a fortnight. Oh no!
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you this, and most of the time I put everything on easy. Why? Because I don't have the time in my day like you do to beat a guy into submission mode. I don't care for that. Who are you proving yourself to? It's just you in the room. Oh, you platinum what? Who cares? This is not an achievement of anything. Games are supposed to be fun, not something that you want to throw your control at.
The only time that I would disagree with that is if you go on Twitter and like brag that you beat hard games and stuff. Like if you're but you don't do that. You don't do that. So it's not an issue. Like if I was going out there playing games on easy mode, they could call me a fraud. But you don't come out there and like to play those hard games.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? That's why I kind of had a point of contention with it's Alex earlier when he was talking about Diablo 4.
Let's go.
And he was talking about how the game is not good, blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear that, Alex. If the game is fun to me, it's fun.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter your opinion on this game is not as good as that game was, or it's not as good as this. At the end of the day, if people are having fun with a game, you can't wrong them. I mean, they're right. It's their opinion.
It's all subjective, brother. Everybody got their opinion.
I love Alex, but that kind of irks me when people talk about, you can't like that game because it's not as good as this was, or it's not as good as that. It's like, dude, it's a fun game. Because currently, right now, it's probably my game of the year.
Yeah, it's my game of the year as well. But isn't that how we open up the conversation to get to game of the year? Right, by knocking down points on, let's say, whatever they put up, and we say, well, compared to this or to that, if it's in the same genre.
I don't care what they put out 10 years ago. I care about what they put out today. And if the game is fun today, then it's fun. I mean, look, I know some people want to put themselves on a higher pedestal sometimes and talk as if they know better than you with this gaming stuff. But at the end of the day, like, if it's fun to you, that's all that matters.
That's what it matters.
Absolutely.
That's good. I get permission from everyone to finish the super chats.
Sorry.
Yes. Sorry.
Oh,
I apologize, Addict.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Put some logos in the chat, man. Eternos, Sadai, whatever. Appreciate you for joining the round, man. Put the logos in the chat. Welcome the new member to the chat. Then shoot a super chat from the Gina. Okay, Ray P, Bobby Kedrick getting that bag this week. There was nothing stopping him from getting that bag. He was always going to get that bag. All right.
We all good. All right. So now we are going to transition into. Actually, I messed up last week because I was. What happened?
last week poll?
Yeah, because I didn't do it. So last week poll was not in because the people have not spoken. And it was 6-hour podcast, and I forgot. So the poll that you was supposed to get will be coming back at the end of the show because it's actually still relevant. So stay tuned for that. We do have some Patreon questions that I do have to take care of. Shout out to Sack Shop. Controversial question. Y'all got phones, right? Anyone playing the Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis beta? It's currently on Android, the Xbox of the mobile space. Don't at me. I know this is 100% a gotcha game, but man, this thing is pretty good. Any of you mobile heathens check this out yet or plan to? Let's actually start with the guests. I'm curious. Let's start with Pong. Are you planning to be a mobile heathen, Pong Soul?
No, sir. I just became a PCMR recently. I'm not moving to mobile, so we're good. We're good. We're good. No, I do play. I will play games on the phone from time to time. It's just not something I go out of my way to do. Right. Most of the time, it's to stream or whatever else. If I want to pick up, I was doing a lot of Octopath Traveler back in the day on mobile. Perfect game for that. So I have dabbled there, but no, I won't go out of my way to try one.
Okay, no doubt. Mr. Fonzarelli, sir?
No, I don't even dabble with phone games. I think it's just a waste of my time, especially if I'm out somewhere. I'm not going to whip out my phone and start playing a game or whatever. It's just it's not that serious, especially with most of the games that are out there. The controls on the phones just aren't very.
I feel you on that.
And I'm not putting like a Kishi in my pocket or anything. So it's
what's funny is the majority of the people that mobile market is aiming for isn't us. Like I have younger people in my family that exclusively play on their phones because they grew up playing on those weird touchscreen controllers.
It's true. Different generation for sure. King, Lord Mobile used to be Gears Pop. He was he is Lord Mobile. Oh, what's that? That's Candy Crush. What we doing?
No, this is Royal Match.
Royal Match. All right, so tell us what's going on.
So Royal Match, and I'm not sponsored by Royal Match, but Royal Match, if you want to sponsor,
we need to be funded.
We need to be funded. Exactly.
What I like about Royal Match is it doesn't have any ads that pop up and have you play, because a lot of mobile games when you're playing them, a bunch of ads pop up. So I kept seeing the advertisement for it all the time. And then I realized, let me try it, because I was playing mobile games and ads was popping up. That was the biggest problem to me, because they're always shilling you something. This game doesn't do that. It doesn't require you to buy anything. And it's, I like puzzlers. I like keeping my brain active throughout the day. So anytime I'm like standing online, is a quick and easy distraction. I used to play Gears Pop a lot.
I remember.
Everybody look at my gamer tag. You would see a lot of hours inside Gears Pop. I thought it was a crazy good game until they discontinued it. I don't know what Microsoft was thinking about, but I'm part of the heathen team when certain games come out. So I probably would try the Final Fantasy if it doesn't have a ton of pop-ups and ads that come through.
The Final Fantasy will come through.
It does look good, and my phone is hella powerful. So it's way more powerful than my Turbo Graphics back in the day, my PlayStation.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Why not a game on something that was it is way more powerful than the machines that I was having so much joy with back in the day?
No doubt. I think for me, I'm kind of on the phones, but I'm never probably gonna be a mobile guy. However, there is one game, Pong, that is tempting me. As the MCU guy, that Marvel snap, and I'm trying to stay awake, because when I did mess with mobile, it was very dangerous for me. I had to make up situations. I had a fake son to get some bills off my account. Bro, it was bad. It was bad. I have a very addictive personality with stuff like that when I love something. So
I did play a game. It was on mobile, but it was a Facebook game. It was called like Marvel Alliance or something like that. And you would have to like buy. It was a turn-based game, and you would have to like. I was obsessed with that game. I think I got like every hero every season. I got so much they had to send me a check for like $500 when they closed the game down.
Oh, what? Damn!
Wow.
That's wild.
Yeah. I played Snap for 3 weeks. It was actually really good.
It was really good.
I just downloaded
then I had
it
to
right
delete it. I had to delete it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I figured out.
Snake. I played Snake on my old Nokia back in the day a little bit.
Remember that? They came with your Nokia?
Yeah, it was just there. Yeah,
Salute.
No ads.
All right. Next Patreon, because we do have 2 more. Snail Killer. How should we rate Final Fantasy 16? Should we rate it as a non-Final Fantasy game, or does sequels affect the way we rate games? Addict, this is all you to set it off first.
How should we rank it?
He said, how should we rate it? He said, because should you rate it as a non-Final Fantasy game, or the fact that there's a Final Fantasy sequels affect the way... Or the fact that sequels affect the way we rate games, because there were other Final Fantasies beloved it. Or,
I mean, you could do both. You could rate it as a Final Fantasy game, it's just really, really bad, or you could rate it as a non-Final Fantasy game, and it's a quality Final Fantasy game, a quality game. It's just not a good Final Fantasy game. Like if you took the Final Fantasy, add this, and add Turbo Bluester, whatever, to the title instead, it's going to be a lot better because you don't have that Final Fantasy expectation with just having the name Final Fantasy. I honestly think this should have been a spinoff, like Final Fantasy, like that god awful game that no one liked, Final Fantasy Origins. Like if they would have made this Origin, this would have, because when I play 16, it just screams high quality spinoff to me.
I think it's in between like Spirits Within and Advent Children. That's where it should be, because it's mostly a movie, honestly.
We talk about Final Fantasy 16.
16.
At that point, they should have just made it a movie.
Look, I'm enjoying the story. If I wasn't enjoying the story of the game, I would not like this game at all. I just wouldn't, because even the combat itself is not very compelling so far. I don't have everything unlocked, but I have several things unlocked, and it's still not clicking with me. It's basically a button masher.
The time that I'm enjoying the game the most is, like you said, is when the cutscenes are playing.
Yeah, but then at that
story's
point,
unraveling.
It's the movie, right? At that point, and it doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game per se. It just doesn't.
Advent Children was a good game, a good movie.
Because you brought up Advent Children, and
has everyone here seen Advent Children?
Yeah, I see the bits and pieces of it, but y'all can.
That's when it was moving through Uncanny Valley. They didn't really hit that mark, but
it looked cool.
Do you think
you need to watch Advent Children?
Do you think Square fell in love with trying to produce a movie that's interactive?
I mean, they always
this
have.
is why we're getting their Final Fantasies.
I don't know. I think this comes down to Yoshi P. I think the man that was behind really pulling up Final Fantasy 14 out of the grave, pretty much,
right?
And doing big things for them. A lot of people who've played a lot of Final Fantasy 14 tell me that this game, especially when it comes to the heavy cinematics, is a lot like the DLC they would get for that game.
Right.
So I think this has a lot to do with him and his pedigree, especially his, being with, he helped make one of the Devil May Cries and stuff like that back in the day. I think the combat, they're trying to do something that's a little too different out of the realm of Final Fantasy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think that's where they kind of slip up. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a good game. It's not terrible by any means, but it's just not feeling like Final Fantasy.
It's kind of like Dirge of Cerberus. It's a good game. I mean, I wouldn't call Dirge of Cerberus like an amazing game. Like this is like towers over Dirge of Cerberus, but I would consider them in the same vein.
Yeah, I think though that it's just like Final Fantasy 7 remake is a better example of the gameplay I would have liked them to just continue with. That quasi, turn-based,
traditional
action, but there's that slow-mo that happens and stuff. Like there was some cool things in that combat that I really enjoyed. But here in Final Fantasy, it's basically like a wannabe Devil May Cry Bayonetta, but it never really hits those strides in combos and stuff, or doesn't feel like it does so far to me.
No doubt.
I don't know. This is just my opinion, people.
It's a polarizing subject. Right? A lot of people feel different ways.
I think it's a valid opinion, to be honest.
To Final Fantasy 16.
From the outside looking in, sure, I can give you my outside as somebody who has played plenty of Final Fantasy, but hasn't touched this one yet. I think that they're trying to do something different, which is fine, but I do think that you can move too far away from what got you here. And I think that, like Fonz just said, that kind of towing the line between Devil May Cry and Final Fantasy, but removing, RPG aspects, which is the mainstay in the franchise. That's where I think they really went sideways. It's fine if you want to introduce new combat mechanics. They've been doing that for a while in Final Fantasies. That's something that they've been evolving for a long time. And it's cool. I think it's great. It can reinvigorate a fan base sometimes too, to try something new. It can also turn some people off. Obviously, there's a whole group that want turn-based back, right? Completely, which I understand. I'm a turn-based fan. But I think that this time that they went too far in the direction of a action narrative Sony type game, right? That third person type game, and didn't stick enough to the Final Fantasy side. I like Lord Addict's, Addict's idea that this could have definitely been a spin-off game had they promoted it that way instead of a mainline Final Fantasy. I think that's where you can go try and experiment a little bit more, is if you don't make it that mainline game. I think that alienates less of the fan base if you do it that way. But I think that's where a little bit of the problem is right now, just from the outside looking at it.
No, I feel you. I think my position is kind of like the way each of them have come out. It's always been they've always been separate things. I always feel like the games obviously do not link to each other. So to the question, how should we rate it? I've always rated on its own individual merit, but I understand the sentiment that some people who are upset that it's going away from quote unquote its core roots of JRPG and traditional gameplay. And as a person that played it, my issue was the combat. Like I do miss a little bit of the turn-based nature. Even with Final Fantasy VII Remake, the fact that they had the switching between the slow motion between the cells, it still kind of felt a little turn-basedy, where this is straight action. And for some people, it's going to rub them wrong. I do like the story. I do like the dark nature of it. But I understand why people are conflicted. So, yeah, we'll talk about sales and all that stuff later, a King's topic. But, yeah, it's a good question. I think it's a good point. Last Patreon question. Dip Down Games and Anime, the homies. I'm just throwing this out there. Banjo is greater than Conquer. Agree or disagree?
Shut your mouth.
I disagree.
I love you. I love you. Listen, I don't even mean to come off like that on you. I love you, and I don't even mean to jump out there before Cog even passes it to somebody. As a dude that when Conquer came out and what Conquer meant for Rare to do that, to step outside of that little kiddie box and to make an adult game that was in a cartoon nature at that period of time. It was so controversial, and y'all probably don't even get where the scene started from. Clockwork Orange is probably my all-time greatest film ever made. A little bit of the old
Ultraviolets?
Yes, a little bit of the In and Out.
The In and Out.
That movie itself, just if you've never seen the movie, go see the movie, then look at Conquers again, then you tell me what's greater. First of all, and I got a whatchamacallit on my backpack. I got a bird on my backpack.
Oh man, that's the banjo sled. That ain't gonna be bad now.
You're not messing with a squirrel that pull out the ratchet. The squirrel had
toast.
Y'all want to know where General King and stuff come from? Look at the squirrel.
I can't.
No, y'all gotta give respect to where respect is due. Stop putting them in the same boat. There's a reason why one dude is iconic and the other dude they say is irrelevant, and they don't care to make a game about it.
Oh man!
Hey,
I need Addy to jump in. I need Addy to jump in.
I will say
Team Banjo.
Nintendo didn't take that Connor and put him in his game. Okay.
Woo, for that smash.
Yeah, they chose the real GOAT. They didn't choose some small fur ball that no one cares about. The only people talk about.
Bear that needs help to sell jokes.
Stop beef shaming the bear.
All I'm saying is that this I'm not even gonna call
you saying a lot of things. They ain't right though. You saying a lot of things.
All I'm saying is they tried to do so many things and he just didn't click, bro. Conquer just works. That's it.
It works so well. We ain't seeing his ass.
Dip Down say, I ain't seen Conquer for a minute, King. Dip Down fighting back.
You ain't see Banjo Kazooie either.
What's
nuts and bolts holding you down?
What's that meme? What's that meme where it's like, where
Paul,
he at? Where he at?
Oh yeah, where he at though? But y'all
can put it up right now. Put up a poll. Who's greater?
Greater.
But then you're gonna also see the demographic of age. Yo, Dip Down. Go watch Clockwork Orange. You like?
So you know what's funny? King automatically tainted that pool the moment he said, but if we lose, you just see it's because of age.
Put the poll up and let's
look
get
at
Fuzz. Let's get Fuzz.
I guess I got a different opinion here because it's not just that I'm picking Conquer and saying it's greater than Banjo. I'm picking just about anything and saying it's better than Banjo. I think the controls in Banjo-Kazooie were downright horrible when they came out. I did not like that game. Maybe it was the fact that I was already an adult at the time when that game dropped, and it just didn't really.
Coco says,
I was playing stuff like
that. Coco, oh no, Banjo, bro.
But Banjo, it doesn't even feel good. If you go back and play it,
you really now are like what you call it from Tekken with the dog. You are literally a Tekken character now, officially.
You know about that dude?
Yeah, bro.
Just a bunch of hating ass.
Ooh, language. Lord Zay.
You mad because Coco don't care for Banjo.
Have you went back and played Banjo?
Yes.
It's just not good, man. It's not good.
It's not good to you. Like there's a very key word to
I
you.
get it. It's an opinion. But at the end of the day, it's just
the right
there's
opinion.
There's so much
It's losing in the chat.
things to play out there.
It's
There's
because
so
you keep
many
talking
better
about
games.
it.
Yo,
You and your little
did you
posse.
see this crown? What is
You
this
and your
crown
little
come
posse.
from? Yo!
Oh, Kage.
Where does the crown come? Come on, man. Your man ain't iconic. He got a bird on his back.
So-
Throw him off the roof.
I'm just
So-
gonna
so
say
Conquer made- so-
I preferred brute force over Banjo. Brute force.
is dope.
I preferred that game.
Thank God that it's not up to you guys.
Pong, we need you to break this time, man. What's going on? Where you at with this?
I got zero horse in this race for either one.
Gun to your head. You got to pick one of your children.
Disagree
They
with
can
me
both
off the bat
stay
then.
dead and buried. Okay?
Oh,
I really don't care.
damn,
I don't care about either one of them, right? If I had to choose, if you
had to
have to
choose.
force me, okay. If I had to choose, then I go with the humor and I go with Conquer.
Okay.
I'm all
Yeah.
for that.
Thank
All
you.
right, fair enough.
Yep.
Y'all know that the bee queen that comes out with the situations?
Bunch
Come
of
on,
hating
man.
people,
Stop playing
man.
with me.
I'm kind of like Pong in this, but I kind of got to agree with him. It's like, Congo was just wild. Like, it was just, what is going on? Like, what is going? This thing is out of pocket. Like, it was just so out of pocket. But I've never, in defense, though, I've never really played Banjo, so I can't really go in. It's just that I know I don't
Ain't
gravitate.
none of you played Banjo.
Yeah, I don't gravitate
played
towards
all
that.
of it.
You know, whenever I see, when I see that, I don't want no
can't
parts of
mess
that.
with no
I've
goofy
never,
dudes, right?
yeah, all that.
Hey, bro.
I kill Maddie all the time when he started talking. Exactly.
Why is there such-
He's doing
I'm
the
just
sound of the
asking.
Father Duke. Go ahead.
I just have to ask, why is there such an affinity for the game, for Banjo?
Why is there so much
love
hate? We don't bother you. We sit in our little butt wanting the game.
look,
and
see,
there's
who
people
brought
like
up-
you and Colt that come
who
out of the
brought up hate?
woodwork
I like
that
my
hate
Colt
it for
hate
some
it.
reason.
I like the way
Attic,
Colt
I
holds it.
respect you, but I did not bring up the word hate. I'm just saying, like, why is there so
I
much
brought the
love
word
for
up hate.
Banjo
You did, I
Kazooie?
did.
Why? There is so many better games that came out around that era that I don't understand why people are like clamoring for a new Banjo.
Hey, I will say though, but in defense, Smash when he was announced, it went crazy. I gotta get back there.
Crying on
I
the
see
screen.
it. That's why I'm asking.
Where the
I
poll
don't
at? Where the
understand.
poll at? What's the poll?
You know,
at?
you gotta
That's the
ask
only place
questions
he
when you
fit.
can't understand something.
Nah,
rather
fair
than
enough.
shit on it. Or,
Yes,
sorry,
language.
rather than crap on it. But I'd rather ask. And
feel that.
Addict would be somebody to ask because he really loves Banjo. What did you like about Banjo that was so good?
I just like the platforming, the atmosphere of the game. You know, I like the fact that they had a tune of mechanics that you've never seen in it. Like, for instance, like when you're playing through Banjo 1 and you get to the end because the witch takes your sister. The whole time you're going through her castle, she's talking to you. She's telling you stuff the whole time, the entire game. And you think it's just her bantering, her like clowning on you. But when you get to the end of the game, you get into this like chessboard, like this game that she has set up, and she's quizzing you on
to
stuff
see if
that
you
she
listen.
said throughout the
dope.
game.
I like that. I like games when they do that. I
So
forgot
you
what game
just like
that.
the fact that she told you something in the beginning to see if you remembered at the end.
Oh, when you hate
man.
something, you truly hate it.
He does not like that.
All
shit.
I'm just saying is you putting up a contender against an icon. It's different levels to this, bro.
And I feel the exact same way. You putting up a kid.
tell you
You putting up an amateur against an icon.
I'm gonna tell you this: if Microsoft put the poll out in the world and they had to base it off of the answer to that poll, there'd be a new Conquer coming before a new Banjo.
I don't think so.
Your poll
I
tells.
don't think so.
Look at your poll.
Your poll tells to a bunch of.
Look at your poll. You put
Look,
that
that
up.
is
You
your
did it
army in the
yourself.
chat. Okay, like
I don't care.
that's
My army's across the world.
You know what's funny? You be acting like it. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? He be acting like this poll is like 5%. It's almost half. It's not half. It's almost half.
Addict, there goes the excuses when your knees.
Man, like,
we don't care for your excuses.
So
Just
hold up.
slide your knees to me.
What do you think would be a better icon for Xbox?
Your knees.
I'm not getting on my
this
knees.
way, sir. Why you gotta slide them? Please put some shea butter on them.
That's an interesting question you asked there, Addict. What would be better for Xbox? I honestly, somebody put up a poll on Twitter, and they were asking what would be a better icon for Xbox. Raz from Psychonauts or Banjo, and I choose Raz all the way. I think Psychonauts is the much better game for a platformer, way better than Banjo ever could be.
No doubt.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna move on. That was the final one. I'm sorry to interrupt you, folks.
Thanks, Dip Down.
No doubt. Please, Dip Down started a lot of drama. We
I
gotta
love this stuff, man.
gotta get to the first topic, y'all. So, Addict, this is you, Xbox games.
Oh, we're not even in the first topic.
Yeah, welcome.
No, come on, Fonz. You know better. Come on.
Well, you know what you signed up
It's
for.
not even 2 o'clock yet. Come
I
on.
love it.
Fun. You know, 3 o'clock we get to the first topic.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, the topics this week we're gonna have a little bit of fun, but they're nothing like serious discussion.
Yeah, yeah.
No
Crazy.
FTC stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Calm before the storm. Calm before the storm.
Yeah,
So,
next week we're talking about the FTC.
you know it's
for
going
sure.
down, most likely.
Tuesday.
No doubt. So Gamescom, man, what's going on? Xbox got a presence there. This your topic. What's up?
That and Tokyo Game Show, they're going to both this year.
That is correct. That is true. So this
And
is
apparently Tokyo Game Show is going to be like their biggest year they've had. So I don't know if that's like talking about before the pandemic type of big, or it's going to just be a beefy year for the Tokyo Game Show. So
Beefy, huh?
I love that. Yo, we might have to go to the Tokyo. Beefy. Yo, I'm gonna get a bullhorn, and when we walk in the room, I'm gonna yell out Beefy.
yeah, out of pocket, yo. These dudes is out of pocket for real. So
King, we need a beefy shirt.
your thoughts on this? What do you think as your topic, Addict? Like, what do you think is gonna happen at Gamescom? The presence, Xbox and Bethesda said they're gonna be there. Greeny has put out the tweet, basically stating that I didn't say he didn't say like not temperature expectations, but he was kind of saying they're looking to show out, at their
I love
shows.
it. I have been a huge person in the community that's been very vocal about Microsoft really building their own outlets and their own events, and not necessarily giving all their stuff to everyone else. And notice they weren't at the they wasn't at the Video Game Awards this year. They wasn't at the Jeff Keighley thing, whatever that thing was called, the Summer Game Fest. They weren't at none of that stuff. And I feel like they could have easily shown stuff at these events, but they're holding it closer to the chest. Is it going to be a huge presence? Probably not. But we're probably going to see Game Pass announcements, and we're going to see some form of maybe, exclusive indie games or big type of games that would be make more sense in that top part of the world. I think we're going to start seeing more of these little events, maybe a direct to some degree. I don't know if it's going to be anything big, but the fact that they're there and they're showing their face in these other parts of the world, because people need to realize that just because we enjoy the Xbox brand and we're in the States doesn't mean that's the case everywhere. Yeah. For the most part, they do have some form of an audience in other parts of the world, but it's mainly just here. They get a lot of their
strongest here,
biggest sales from this part of the world, and I think that's the thing they're doing. They've been to Tokyo Game Show like 2 or 3 years in a row. They're going to Gamescom this year. I think they're showing like, look, we're out in these streets. We're showing you what we can do. We want to be better when it comes to giving better messaging, and he came out there, he made some, not necessarily bold statements, but some defining statements. And I think that, we're going to see some form of presence in terms of, I don't know if it's going to be direct or maybe it's just going to be a couple tweets in that day, but they're going to be on the show floor. So that's cool. But I do think that we're going to see some form of announcements at Gamescom. I do think that.
No doubt, no doubt. Let's get Pong Soul in the realm. Xbox's presence, man. They came out there. They said they're going to be, at a Gamescom. Greenberg with the tweet, excited to be back this year to see so many faces familiar and new. Our teams have been working hard on our show floor presence and more. This will be a special year. Looking forward to sharing even more details soon. So, Pong, what's your feeling? What's your thoughts about this Xbox at Gamescom?
Yeah, and it wasn't just Greenberg either, right, Cog?
Yeah.
It was Phil. Phil came
Yes.
out and said, it's been too many years since my last Gamescom. I'm looking forward to attending and seeing the community at the show, right? That means something. When the big man's going to be in the house, that always means something special to me, right? Obviously, I'm, right in line with what Attic was just saying. Obviously, this is also going to be the last week push before Starfield launches, which is one of their biggest launches, again, arguably in decades, right? As far as a first party game goes. So obviously that's probably going to be a focus. Like I said, it would be outside of the norm, but I wouldn't doubt to see Starfield maybe playable on the floor at Gamescom, which would be huge, right? That would, go against Todd, normal, what Todd likes to do. He doesn't want anybody seeing his game until launch day, even the reviewers, right? But I think it's going to be different for Starfield. So I think this could be a big push there. But I definitely think now that we've got Greenberg out here talking about this is an exciting special year for Xbox, we already know that, Greenie. You guys just came off a gigantic showcase. You came off a direct for Starfield that blew people's socks out of the water. We know that. What are you saying? Is it? Yeah, we know this is going to be special.
Hold on, Pong. I'm double checking to make sure I don't have my socks on. Yes.
Exactly. So I think that they might have something special. They might have another thing up their sleeve. This goes back to the Giant Bomb interview with Phil and Matt Booty as well. Shout out to Grubb and those guys over there.
Yes.
They specifically asked him about another director, what they kind of were going to do. And Booty answered, well, we've got other things coming up this year, like Gamescom, like the Game of the Year awards, right? He specifically mentioned these shows, like Attic was saying. I would love the idea that they have 3 directs a year if they've got the content, which they do now, to showcase. But if you're going to use these shows also as a platform, absolutely, right? This is something that a lot of us talked about in the community for a long time. The marketing aspect, getting out there, and like Attic said too, getting to different parts of the world is always going to be important for Microsoft and Xbox, right? It's always going to be important. Europe is, they're doing good, but they're not doing great, right? And they want to change that. So you got to show up to some place like Gamescom in Germany and show what you got. And I think we're going to probably get a couple surprises. I think Age of Empires 4 for console would be a great announcement here. I know everybody says niche genre, but it's still a big game. And it is due up. So Age of Empires 4 for console. And I think they could have something like a Hi-Fi Rush ready to rock and roll, or just a smaller game, maybe a couple of smaller games on the horizon, maybe some European devs that they've teamed up with that we don't know about yet.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. No doubt, Pong. I like what you're cooking up. Lord Fonzarelli, Gamescom, Xbox is back. What do you feel, the presence is? What are you expecting from them? What would you like?
Well, given that by the time Gamescom rolls around, we should know about the whole FTC ruling and everything.
Yes.
They might have a lot more to show than we think. Think about it. I mean,
are you
they've got
implying that?
if that were to happen, I mean, they'd have a lot to show for it. Not that I don't think they wouldn't have anything to show for it if that deal doesn't go through. Because if it doesn't, I mean, it really changes nothing for us anyway. Much. We still get the games, whatever we play. We just don't get them in Game Pass. But no, I think they have a lot to offer us still. There's still games out there they can show more of, namely Hellblade 2. Like give actual gameplay.
Oh, that'd be nice.
That would be really nice to do. They're going to have to show some combat.
Studio.
They've been working on that combat for, we've been hearing about it for years now, saying how much better the combat has gotten. We need to see that. And I think that would be a great place to show it. I mean, that is the world stage for gaming, right? That is like the massive world E3, essentially. That's the big one. So show us some gameplay, man. Show us some actual gameplay. That's what I want to see there with Hellblade 2. Also, I think that they, have other games that maybe that were unannounced so far. Maybe they'll have an announcement there. Maybe not a huge game, but something on the smaller end, but exclusive to Xbox. I'm not really looking at this Gamescom and thinking we're going to see some crazy stuff from Xbox, but I do think that they can show a lot of good stuff for us and get us excited still. I really do.
No doubt, no doubt. Like what you cooking up there, Lord King. Where you at, man? It's your boys outside, Greedy's outside, talking about they're excited, you know, continuing the year of great things to show. He mentioned the year specifically. So where you at with Xbox?
And the big thing, King, how does it feel to hold? We're gonna be holding the line in Germany, not us physically, but Xbox is gonna be holding the line in Germany.
Oh, they need to send me my check if they're gonna hold it.
Well funded.
I just well funded. Well respected. Well funded. First, I hit Young Dread in the DM, so we're gonna work.
I have to sign off. I have to sign off on
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna keep you in the loop on that.
Oh, you gonna keep me in the loop about my emoji that you gonna make about me?
Keep your face. Yeah.
You gonna keep me up there?
Yeah. Printed, you get the word.
Okay.
No. He knows. I sent him the.
I've already seen a lot of drawings on Twitter, and make sure you approve those, Kyle.
Yeah,
I'm definitely
that, but we got to make sure that it's brand official.
I say that there are a lot of talented people out there.
Yes,
absolutely.
Man. Young Dread is we calling you up, so maybe
beefy talent for these beefy streets, man.
This is your opportunity to break, because I usually have a real tight group that I work with, like Graphic God, Shaun, Shaun Labrie, and so maybe we get some new young blood up in there.
About the showcase, sir.
There's a nothing burger. They always do this. They do this every time. Like they go to the Gamescom and they be like, "Yeah, Microsoft is gonna be at Gamescom," and they give you all the E3 stuff. Remove all the fluff. Put like whatever the extra days were. Consolidate that in. Put that on a reel and throw that up there. And then everybody's like, "Yeah, Microsoft had a great show." They might show a couple of indies and some deals that they had done. Now, here's the caveat. This is the first time that a big deal is pending of acquisitions going into the show. Right. So we feel that by the end of next week, we should have some information on the ABK deal. Be it a go or be it a no. Right. And it's a go because I live on positivity time. It's a go. You might have a change at the show.
A little audible
right.
Like the line of
scrimmage. Omaha.
Phil
might yell out,
call
Omaha.
Okay.
Yeah, we got across the line, Omaha.
Move a studio, he gonna go down there. Here come Activision Blizzard, move in the tight formation.
He told King go long, pause.
I can't. Not the Omaha.
So football references. If you don't know football, go look it up. So I think that might happen, and I think it hinges on that. So I'm gonna give you the scenario that if the ABK deal don't go through. ABK deal don't go through, show be just the same thing as E3, all that stuff that was there. Okay. ABK deal goes through, you will have an extended welcoming, because that's like a coming out party, right? That's we're here, the other dudes aren't, and you really get the chance to rub it in their face, because this a little bit different. Remember, the opposition directly tried to oppose this. So this is where you actually get a chance to grab their wound, open it up, and throw a whole bunch of salt in it and rub it in. On the stage, on the national stage, where they aren't there, where they told that demographic that they didn't matter. Right? So they're going to show them that this demographic matters and this deal matters, and we're going to rub it in your wound.
Real quick question, King. Yes, if the deal goes through, do they announce the cards and Game Pass at Gamescom?
It might happen that same day. They might wait to that day to stand on stage and say, "Go look at your Game Pass now. Get your Call of Duty on."
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they might. Diablo might drop that day. You never know all the stuff that might happen. That it will be a detrimental day for a certain fan base, right? And I think, and this is just a little bit of talk here, guys.
What we doing?
After this deal goes through, we already know this is acquisition season. The rise of Sith Lord Phil.
Oh, Sith Lord. Okay.
is in effect.
Okay.
Tokyo Game Show.
Ooh.
Wouldn't it be wild to announce we're acquiring Sega?
We go. The block is hot.
I was thinking that. I was thinking there.
The block
Square
is
Enix?
so.
No, the
hot.
block is not hot. The block is not hot. The block is not hot. Don't ever think the block is hot. The deal is good. It's a good deal. So they get the deal done.
Yep.
What better stage than to, because somebody is floundering in Japan.
Oh man.
Yep. In their backyard, right, Ken?
And this is Sith
Falling
Lord
out here,
Phil's
Nick,
finest moment. He steps on that stage and says, "We are in talks to acquiring Sega," and comes out on the stage with Sega Chief. And this is what we're trying to do next to take over where they left off, where the other team abandoned Japan. And I think that sends everybody in a frenzy, and little black man's sold all over Japan like it's going out of style. I think that's where they make their mark. Y'all looking at Gamescom as the climax? No, I think that's the catalyst to the climax, and the climax is Tokyo Game Show.
Wow. So you fresh out the court.
That's right. We right back in it.
Fresh off the federal investigation.
Yes, that's right. Teflon Don.
Federal Trade Commission, and you literally gonna go make another publisher acquisition right then and there and keep it pushing.
Yeah, we acquired, and we still had money, and you saw the list. Guess who's next, baby? Sonic, come on home.
Out of curiosity, King, if the deal doesn't go through,
Shut up.
what's it? No, I want your honest opinion. If the deal doesn't go through, how much of that money that they were initially going to give Activision do you think Microsoft okays for them to reinvest into other stuff? Because I don't think it's all, but I do think it's a good portion of it would go. We can't get Activision. Let's look at other things.
Okay. And I'm gonna do it as a layman, right? I'm gonna act like I'm no business, no nothing.
Okay.
If I took $500 and I set it aside for something, and that something fell through, that $500 was gone anyway. So I'm gonna take that $500 and invest it in other aspects. So I think every last dollar of that 70, and be forewarned, the deal doesn't go through, and it's blocked by Sony. You have a target on your head, sir. You are green lit. All right. In the streets, when there's a green light on you, that means y'all saw John Wick, where dudes is coming out of the corner all over. We gonna get this bounty. They will acquire every and anything possible. You want to talk about the stuff that y'all like to talk about, that stuff that y'all like to do, buy exclusive games and time it out and leave a segment of the community out. Microsoft will take $70 billion and erase games from your platform. Since y'all like to do that and the FTC think there's nothing wrong with that, well, all the games that's coming out from every third party, let's send some cash their way and let's see how it works. And that's organic growth. Y'all like that, right? It'll be so organic. It will organically fold you up, put you in the coffin, and I can't wait to see them do that and ship y'all away. Yeah, my ROG Ally is gonna be lit. If this deal don't go through, y'all just might as well just sign it up. It's over. You better let the deal go through. Y'all better act for that to happen. That's a far less worse fate than if the deal don't go through.
Who's doing that little dance, Phil or Green?
Who's doing it?
All of them.
Who's doing that?
Who doing that?
All of them will have the PlayStation in the casket.
Oh, you talking about the meme when they doing
the meme?
You know what I mean? When they all dancing, they will all be dancing with the PlayStation in the casket. Because this deal don't go through. And boy, do you understand? How do you anger a $1 trillion company with your $1 billion butt? Set your $1 billion butt down before I make change.
Oh, man.
Y'all know that Nino Brown move?
Yeah, I remember that.
Never liked your heart. Anyway, yo, I'm telling you, he tried to play nice. This is the rise of Darfield. It's completely over. Either way it goes, y'all are app anyway, bro.
He said this is the Vader origin story right here.
Yo, think about it, Fonz. Wasn't wasn't Anakin such a nice kid?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Beautiful, right? Until they constantly did different things to upset this man. He has the Force. He had the ability to either go left or right. And then Mace Windu said, yo, don't train that dude. Because if you give him power, he can go left or right. And the anger, they angered this man. Did y'all see Phil angry when he did that interview?
Yeah. And that power is that checkbook, huh?
The power is Satya being over there because he's like, more power. My apprentice.
Let the evil flow through you with the checkbook.
Feel it. Take it. I can get this back to you, Phil. I can make you win, Phil. Yo, and he has the ability to allow him to win.
Oh, man.
Yo, I'm telling you. And you know why I knew it was that? Because when Satya was on the stand, and he said, yes, I don't have any stake in that choice. That's young Phil.
They call him Emperor Nadella.
If young Phil wants to kill them, let him die.
They said Satya Sidious. Anakin, and he slipped up because Phil.
Yeah, I mean, I see it. Darth Vader at the end is a sympathetic individual that a lot of circumstances happened to him that formed him into who he was. And he felt that his decision is right. So this is the rise of the empire. You're going to have to get down and lay down. Knees are ours, and we looking for it. And you're on the wrong side of history.
Say it as King's thoughts. I disagree. Deal with that. Listen, the deal go through.
I love King's stories, though.
Oh, his stories are amazing. Ain't nothing better than King's story. Listen, if the deal go through, it ain't gonna be no Sega's neck. Nah, that's not. It's not. I love y'all.
I don't know about that.
Hey,
it might be Sega next.
Hey,
just
not if it is, but not
a flight out.
Yes.
King acting like it's like a restaurant and they bring the steak. It's not cooked enough. Send it back.
He lit. I love the movie he watching. But
you know what it is? It's like Attic, and you'll love this. Is the restaurant we took you to, that Brazilian restaurant?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
I have nightmares of that place to this day.
When you turn that card over and there's a green light, and they keep letting it come, they keep bringing it.
It's like I have a nightmare that like I turn it over to have them stop, but it's green on both sides.
Both sides. They just keep coming. They keep going to Brazilian Steakhouse.
I'm just sitting there. They keep coming. Like, no, please. And they're like, one of them's holding me back.
Wait a minute. Is that the place where they keep bringing you the meat?
Yeah, the Brazilian Steakhouse joint. Bro, if you come to New York, we got you, fellas. We got the spot.
Come to New York, we'll take you there. Pong. I looked over at Attic because I don't eat meat. Pause. Right. And Attic started catching the meat sweats.
Yes. It will happen.
I guess he didn't know what the real thing, bro. But it's the wildest thing. And I look over at him and he looks over at me. I'm like,
no. Look, man, it'll be, obviously I agree with you that if the ABK deal, the injunction, it doesn't, go through for the FTC, that, there's a chance they call it audible as far as, that acquisition and have maybe they kind of fire up something quick, whether it be an Xbox wire post, showing the graphic, right? I could see that kind of energy. Hey, maybe even something from the back compat team or Game Pass, like, immediately as of this is it here, kind of like how Bethesda was. As far as like Gamescom itself, it's a big deal. I think it's big when they actually have a show presence on the floor. When they're on the floor, it's a big deal. You set up the booth. That's like
that's for the fans.
Yes, that's traditional E3 style. This is not like a online event passed through. That means they're taking Germany and the EU very seriously,
and they're spending thousands of dollars to send people there.
Absolutely, sending people out there. You said, like Pong said, Phil made the statement. I think that's big. I think we're also sleeping on Forza's presence. I think Forza has to make a huge dent out there. This is the.
But I didn't like it. I didn't like what they did to Forza.
Right. You yourself being mad. I told Maddie that you said that on Defining Duke. And I was like, King's a big Forza guy. There's a people that want, to the Forza fans' defense, the motorsport guy, the hardcore, the simulation guy, they didn't get the in-depth that they should have necessarily. I personally was fine with their presence the way in the direct. But it is a game that's coming out this year. this is the region that is supposed to. Shout out to my man, what's it, Forza Irwin and them. You know, they get it in.
Yeah.
You know, there's a community that like I'm a Horizon guy, but the motorsport guys are a different breed, and that's the graphical showcase and simulation base.
Because I didn't get. Sorry for cutting you off.
No, please.
Didn't get, because it's supposed to be a game of service.
Yes.
Right, and I didn't get what the season pass would look like. I didn't get. I heard the tire thing would change, like the rotation.
Career mode, we don't really know the details, the grit, right? Absolutely. I think we get Turn 10 shows up there, if I had to guess, and has a nice presence to really give the the car aficionados what they want. And we got to call, look, God Howard most likely is going to be outside. Once they say Bethesda, Xbox and Bethesda, there's the premier title. And I don't know about y'all. There's really nothing that excites me this year more than Starfield. There's nothing. That, so, you know how it is. Starfield to me.
We're getting close.
And we're getting
really
close. Yeah, 2 months away. They have some form of a presence there. It'll be interesting to see how much that they divulge, because to Addict's point, Todd is kind of secretive. They like to do things their way. But the thing I'm noticing, now that you're part of Xbox Game Studios, you got to promote this thing. This is all hands on deck from a promotional to build up this hype train, to get this thing going. Promo is ready, so I expect that to happen. I'm with you. I forgot who said it. I think it was Fonz about Ninja Theory. Look, I'm hoping the UK Studios presence is strong, whether it be Playground Games with a little maybe more Fable tidbits, and Ninja Theory especially. Now, conventional wisdom says Ninja Theory might not be there, only because they might want to save combat for a developer direct, because they already showed it. Yeah. But hey, Fonz, I'm with you. If you want to come out there and show us another snippet where Senua is actually fun, I won't object. I won't object, because we all agree that as much as we love Ninja Theory, that showcase showing of it wasn't it. It wasn't.
That's what gave it the show any minuses.
Right.
Yes.
Because think about this.
100%.
If Senua and Hellblade 2 shows combat and it's phenomenal, we're elevating that show even further. The show was amazing already.
Yes,
we
could, fact, it could literally have been the greatest show of all time for them if said, because we know what Ninja Theory and Senua should do. We kind of know. We're not really scared about what they're gonna do. It's just like, damn, show it. We need to see. That's the last question kind of thing.
I was so disappointed when they showed what they showed.
Bro. Me and Attic was sitting there, and I was like, all right.
That's the whole reason I gave it an 8.5.
Yeah, we watched the show in the theater.
I wanted to give it a 9.
Facts.
I wanted to give it a 9. I took a whole point.
I took a whole point. Yeah, I took a point. I took a whole point.
Bad.
Because that was the slam dunk easily for them. But okay, I think they've learned what they need to do. You know what I'm saying? And
we'll see.
We'll see if they learn. But that's pretty much what I got on that. And I do agree that we probably get some Game Pass deals. Like I'm with Pong completely on maybe
Game
some
Pass deals.
European focused type games with a Game Pass deal kind of thing. And that's pretty much it. But that's what I got on the Gamescom press. Anybody else before we move on?
No, I just want to make
a read.
I'll do my read after.
I want to make a quick announcement real quick.
Yes, please.
The reason I walked away is because I locked General in the jail.
Oh, Lord's holding likes for hostage.
Nah, we holding General for hostage. Okay, it's not likes, it's General. The currency I want to release that man's is likes. There's a difference.
Okay.
Get it right.
All right.
Okay, so Key, we said 1,000, didn't we?
I said 1,000. I was gonna play unless we got General Attic.
General Attic is held up. Okay, I got it.
I said I'll play Final Fantasy, but you know what? I might give you a little snippet of General. General wasn't showing up until after this FTC.
I think that's a good call.
What about Buck though?
I was coming up. Buck could definitely show up for Final Fantasy because he was going to show up. But if y'all can get those likes up to 1,000, then we could get Buck out here, because Buck got to talk about the financials, baby.
The financials? No, that's shout out to Doc in the chat. He said, "Hey guys, anybody else Xbox paycheck late came this week? Because we got to check on that. Everybody, how they doing?
No, I got mine. I mean, no, I didn't.
Okay.
Hold
Oh, you
on,
gotta
let me
hit your rewards button.
Bro,
wait,
Doc,
wait.
I got to check in with payroll. My bad. Thank you for reminding me.
No, forget. I'm gonna go check the mail. I'll be back.
Doc is hilarious. Salute you. Saw the video,
Pull up
brother.
your Xbox app, hit your rewards button. If you're part of the family, you know what you get.
If you're part of the family. It's inside friends and family.
That's right. Hit that rewards button and go shopping, baby.
We in our own program.
Yeah, that's right. Yo, listen. This is elite.
Do you want me to get these super chats before we move on?
Please
to
get the super
read?
chats, and then I'll do the read. Everybody will meet their mic when I do it.
Okay, so we got a $2
icon up, right?
Yeah, I don't got the new one, but we do.
It's in there.
Oh, I didn't put it in. I didn't see. Yeah, sorry about that. We'll do it for next week.
Okay, cool.
We got $2 super chat from Nintendo. Nintendo on the Otaku. Diablo, good, bad, don't matter. Tears of the Kingdom is the GOAT. $2 shit from Danny Passion Official.
Mm-hmm.
IOFR. What's the OFR? Gaming for 10 years. A mobile game got me back in. I guess he said he didn't play games for a while, and a mobile game got him back into gaming.
Mm-hmm.
We got a member chat from the Liz 22, been a member for 29 months. Long live Snake and the Nokia 3310.
Yes.
Wow.
I had the
salute.
message by Nas on my ringtone. Remember, Meta Audio file back in the day. It was fire.
Facts.
$2 super chat from Corey
MIDI
Tidwell.
audio.
Yo.
Add another option. I'd rather play what? Oh, yeah, he said he'd rather play Redfall than Concord or Banjo.
Okay.
I would
Yeah,
agree
yeah.
with that.
I think he needs his temperature
Redfall
checked. He
isn't
might
as
have
bad as
COVID.
everybody making it out to be.
We got a $2 super chat from
It's pretty
Piper. Love
bad.
the professionalism. Got a gifted from
Love.
Matt Jimizer. That's your name for the day. He gifted 5 memberships. Appreciate that. Definitely
Nice.
put those logos in the chat for those 5 new members.
Bless
Then
him.
we got a $2 super chat from Official. Young Drez. He said, when y'all make that beefy shirt, don't forget me.
I hit him in the DM.
Got a $10 super chat from Kings Overrated. Glad to see. Hold on.
No, that's his name.
Yeah, that's his
Okay,
name.
no, I know. I was zooming it up a little bit. Glad to see the Lords on the glorious Sunday. Still recovering from the night of democracy, celebrating my fiance, picking out a wedding dress. Iron Lords is exactly what I need. Have a good day, Lords.
Salute.
Bro.
Man, it must have been rough to celebrate when she finally picked out the dress. She must have went through a bunch to
Night of
finally
debauchery.
celebrate when it happened.
You know how that go, bro.
Yeah,
Salute.
$10. I don't know currency this, but 100. It's Black Viking. Just watch a show, some love for y'all, and tell y'all to keep grinding. Also, God, did you commission Playboy picture of you stuffed the chop to the broom? God,
The beefy part. We good with corporate car. We working on the beefy part. We don't know about that part.
Beefy.
$10 super chat from Jax82. Banjo's an iconic franchise, but I saw what they did with Donkey Kong Country Returns. It's nothing like the original. Haven't been back to. They turned Diddy Kong into a jetpack. What will that happen to Banjo?
Well, 1, Nintendo doesn't own Banjo. 2, that's what they do on that side. Over here, we keep it authentic and organic.
We got $5 super chat from God's Hitman. What do you think they'll announce at Gamescom? I think Phil might say everything that ABK owns is now on Game Pass.
Yes, sir.
$2 super chat. Official Young Drez. I'm ready. Put me on the line, General.
Got you, brother.
Okay.
$2 super chat from Hi, I'm Sales. A loud Spanish chick on the IOP panel one day.
That can happen.
I think she's trying to come on.
Yeah,
the
It's
podcast.
possible. I don't know.
Super chat from Dread's Thread. I heard y'all talking about beefy things. Hey, Carl, pull your pants.
Whoa. See.
Never know what's going to be said here on this show.
Y'all out here violating.
I don't see. You know what, Kai? I
think.
I
This is your
don't
fault.
think we should lean into this beef.
Now I'm going too far. Yeah.
You know what it is though? It was the what was those Speedos, right? It was the Speedo.
Oh,
that took it over the edge. Because when you was in Cobra Cog with the suit, I was like, yeah, I'm feeling that. Then you saw you on the side with the I was like,
that's the drawing I was talking about. I was like, what is going on
They
here?
put me in the
Tell me why
mankini.
Beefy Cog's muscle got muscles.
They said I look like some
it's
Baki, some
absolutely
character from some
insane.
joint.
Like, hold on, do I have that still? Yeah, okay.
We don't need to see it, kid. We don't.
So
we're good.
what y'all don't
we
know-
trust you.
what y'all didn't see was this, and this is
Yeah, I saw
been
that.
out there,
Yeah.
and I'm like, they got my man's crazy.
That is way too much.
That's a bit much.
hey,
Beefy.
I look like a Streets of Rage boss. I look like the
that
final
guy-
boss.
Super
of Streets of
Trap
Rage.
from Mr.
That guy is very
Too
talented.
Opinionated.
Yes, young.
Hashtag Hill Phil. Hashtag XWO. $2 super chat from Mandingo McThickens. Said I looked at Phil Vader like execute order 66.
66.
$5 super chat from You Can't Find Me and to push his cash checks for real. King and Cog Beefy Loop, they got us cashing checks from Xbox, and that black little man picking Big T. We live in Lord's great show. $2 super chat from Harry Ball. Get these likes up. I need the original buck for Final Fantasy. Yeah, we need that over 1,000, man. We got 2 topics, or you're not gonna get buck.
Pause. That sounded
$5
wild.
super chat from
Yeah,
Wyatt.
that sounded like
If I don't
Maybe
get my
Microsoft-
likes, you're not gonna get bucked. Pause. Time.
Especially after
you
showing
wanna
that
get
beefy
bucked?
picture.
Especially
of
after
you.
that pick.
Man.
Oh man.
Somebody tune in right when they were showing the beefy picture and then hearing Addict say that.
Oh, we're done.
Man.
we got a whole
Sponsorships.
different
Too much.
demographic. We just went up 2,000 people.
Exactly.
They getting bucked over there with Beefy.
You got all Howard
Bucked
Stern's
with
old
beefy?
followers.
Oh,
That sounds like a spin-off show waiting to happen. Kyle.
Oh, man.
Hey, Lord after dark.
Bucked with
We got a $5 super chat from
Beefy buck.
Y2K. Maybe Microsoft delayed the next Elder Scrolls from 2026 to have a drop of the mic with the next console service. $2 super chat from Dr. Strangelove. I'm gonna need a big juicy slab of cold beef right now.
Wow.
Yo, $10 super chat from Spartan 661.
Feeling comfortable.
$10 super chat from Spartan 661. I'm surprised not hearing about the PS Huff brethren sending D pics to the judge to get release dates on her decision, like they did with the DLC God of War 2. $5 super chat from Corey Tidwell. I'm with Cog on this. We need to drop the beefy thing. Otherwise, they're going to have to change the podcast name to the Iron Lord's Pawscast.
Pawscast?
Facts.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. I like that. We good?
We good.
All right. Now it's time to mute your mics. 'Cause
Everybody mute their mic.
it is time for that special reading.
I'm going to check the mail again for my check.
Please do. This episode of Iron Lords Podcast is brought to you by BetterHelp. Have you ever had moments in your life when you just didn't know what to do? And I don't mean not knowing what's going for dinner or what outfit to wear at the club. I mean the big stuff, like what's going on in your life. Am I wasting my time dating this person that's different from me, or just in general, like I have a dream job now and do I hate it? The truth is sometimes in life we are faced with tough choices and the path isn't always clear. Whether you're dealing with decisions around career, relationships, or anything else, therapy helps you stay connected with what you really want while you navigate life so you can move forward through confidence and excitement. Trusting yourself to make decisions that align with your values is like anything. The more you practice it, the easier it gets. For me, there's been plenty of moments in my life that with hindsight, I recognize I could have handled a bit better, whether it be my lack of experience or maturity at the time and the fact that I didn't necessarily possess the tools necessary to understand the situation at hand. So I was ill-equipped to make smart decisions and sometimes was ultimately left to cope with the extreme consequences of my actions. When I finally sought out therapy and talking to someone, I have to say it really helped me immensely to focus on the positive, the end results, properly kind of dealing with toxic situations while not getting drowned out with the day-to-day, emotional and physical aspects, financial aspects of life. So I've also learned organizational, coping skills and how to set boundaries, and empowered me to strive to be the very best version of myself. The great thing is very effective to help us to deal with the stresses and anxieties of our day-to-day lives. So if you're starting to think about, starting therapy, I strongly recommend giving BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist, and you can switch therapists at any time for no additional cost. Let therapy be your map with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/IronLords today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/IronLords. I'm going to need better help for the beef shaming. I might need to call today. But anyway, all jokes aside, now this is real talk, and salute to Sav as well. We definitely co-sign. I know it's not cool, men thinking, oh, we got problems. It's supposed to be like some serious mental issue, but nah, it's real. Therapy is real. There's no shame in it, and addressing the stuff as a man is real talk. So that's all I got.
Okay.
Definitely.
Well, what I feel about it, and I think the ease of use, as far as going from a therapist that, let's say you don't click with that therapist, right? And the ability to switch a therapist without going to this office and going to that office, I think that helps a lot, because it was a period of time where I needed to unload. And it was especially during the COVID time when they had everybody isolated and a lot of things weren't going right for you. And, social media doesn't help, because sometimes you look at somebody's timeline and they're having the time of their life and you think, what's going on with my life? And you start questioning things about yourself. So sometimes you need to release and have an unbiased words given back to you, because you can have a family group base that you can have a solid foundation. I have friends and family, but sometimes they don't want to hurt my feelings.
Facts.
Or they don't want to tell me something that is obviously a change that I need to make. And they know I'm not ready for it or whatever. They're too invested, they're too close to the flame. The therapist is a unbiased individual that is trained
Facts.
to give you techniques to help you along in your journey. So it helped me immensely. Trust me when I tell you, it took me out of a lot of dark areas, and it was very helpful. So, this is a real good thing, and I'm glad y'all got a chance to, use our code to do
No,
it.
absolutely. And last thing I want to say is that for people who definitely struggle with it, the online part is important, because sometimes let's be a lot of people don't want to go in there, sit on somebody's chair, look at some stranger. Let's be real. A lot of us as men, we go through that.
Stigma,
and then as men, sometimes we a little too tough, right? We a little, we got it, bro, and
You can't cry.
yeah,
Don't
you know what
cry,
you're supposed
bro.
to do. You
Don't
know how
cry.
that goes. So again, for those who's interested, it's discreet. I'm putting the link in the chat again for anybody. Do it at your own discretion. You know what I'm saying? And use, go out there and then survive the beefy chronicles like I did. But anyway,
if there's anything that we definitely 100% believe in, is mental health.
yes, absolutely.
What I would
especially gamers.
suggest is you cover that window that's on the opposite side of your posters, so we can get a chance to see what your posters look like.
Because the window's reflecting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I told Cog before I had to go get some.
Yeah, that's good. It's all good. All right, so we're gonna move.
You out there walking around, being beefy paws. What's up?
I can't.
Sometimes I just sit in the middle and just.
Oh, come on, not the casting couch energy, bro.
And you look past in the West Virginia house and addict just walking past.
I don't like when he do that arm thing and legs spread out. But nah, we're not doing that. Casting couch
And
addict.
you are watching the Pausecast.
The Pausecast official. No doubt. We gonna move on to this topic. You already know that this was our brother Sovereign's topic. He's a big Red Dead fan, and the rumors are swirling. Red Dead Redemption.
Big fan too.
Yeah, that's right. You're the perfect person for this. Absolutely. Yeah, man. So we got again, shout out to Gaming Route right now, basically saying that Red Dead Redemption Remaster might release imminently with an announcement in August. And this comes up from a new rating by Korea's game rating and administration community. So the speculation is really right now. And then our very own LSM fam, Colin Moriarty, friend of the realm, pretty much laid down the rumor confirmed. So he said that they've been hinting at the existence of this remaster in one of the episodes of Sacred Symbols. And Colin basically stated that the remaster of the 2010 released masterpiece is in the works, and an official announcement can be imminent. So we started to see things bubbling potentially that Red Dead could be coming back. Let's start with Fonz, man. You are definitely Lord Red Dead. This is one of your favorite games. Let's talk about it, man.
Love the franchise. Love both Red Dead 2 and the original. You know, I've got mixed feelings on this, honestly. Now, this is a remaster, right? This is what's rumored. If it's not really like a total remake, do I really want a remaster? You know, I played this game on the 1X even, and it looked great there, you know?
Yeah.
With their backwards compat. Felt pretty good. So a remaster for this game isn't really doing it for me. Like, they've got to really push the envelope here for this game and give the love and attention it deserves. Like, this game to me is iconic. This game to many people is iconic. Red Dead Redemption is honestly one of the best third-person action adventure open world games ever, period. And Rockstar, they definitely know how to do that, and they definitely know how to push the envelope with these games. Like, I expect them with GTA 6 to go all out, and we're going to see things we haven't seen done in other games before. So push the envelope a little bit here. Give us a total remake. That's what I want. Give us something that looks incredible, maybe on a new engine, you know, even Unreal 5, whatever, just to make this look incredible and play incredible. Feel incredible, especially us guys on console. 60.
Yeah.
Please. Gotta be.
I'm with you on that. I never asked you this far as Red Dead 1 or 2. What do you rank higher?
Red Dead 2.
Okay.
And it's because, honestly, Red Dead is an amazing story. Both have great stories. And at the time before Red Dead 2 came out, I was thinking to myself, there's no way John Marston as a protagonist can ever be one-upped. But then Arthur Morgan comes along and just ups him. And I love both actors so much. I love what they did with these characters, but Arthur Morgan was just such a likable character for Red Dead 2 that it drew me in even more. And that's what good acting can do in these games, right? They can really pull you into the game, get you immersed, and that's what he did. I forgot the gentleman's name who voice acted him. God, I can't remember. But I remember I tweeted, I DM'd him as soon as the game dropped, and I finished the game. I DM'd him, and he DM'd me back, and I was blown away. It was Roger Clark. That's his name. Shout out to him. Great freaking acting in that game. For me, Red Dead 2 is the better game overall, but both are classic. Both are amazing, and I would definitely play even Red Dead 2 if they gave me a 60 frames mode.
Yeah,
that's what it still holds up. I mean, that game, graphically, it's still amazing. Still one of the best looking games you can play, period, right now. So,
I'm with you. Lord Pong, man, the soul, man. Where you at as far as Red Dead? Your thoughts on this potential remaster, and just your association with the series?
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 1 is one of my all-time goats. So it's a top 10 game for me all time. John Marsden will never be topped. Liked Arthur Morgan, but not the same as John. And I always lean this way, so people understand. I usually lean towards the original. I'm a Mass Effect 1 guy.
You one of them guys.
Yeah, I'm one of them guys.
One of them.
I am one of them guys.
Okay,
I always lean towards it. I give bonus points for the original that started everything. But just for me, I love John Marsden. So when it comes,
great.
He is. He's fantastic. His story was freaking amazing. I think that when it comes to Rockstar, I want this to happen for sure, right? But what they did to Grand Theft Auto,
I knew this was coming.
Listen, you can't do that. Don't do that and push this out the door and say, "Yep, we did something great for y'all."
Cash grab.
Yeah. No. You got to do it right. You got to treat these. That's the one thing I do have a problem with. If you are, as a publisher, and this goes for anybody, if you're going to do this, if you're going to do a remaster or a remake, either way, if you're not going to respect the game's history and what it means in the place of history with gamers in particular, and you're not going to treat it with that level that it's due to that game, like a Red Dead Redemption, then just don't do it. Then just leave it the way it is. Let it be. what it was at the time and don't touch it. Now, again, we've seen great things, go back to the Mass Effect trilogy remake.
Oh, yes. Legendary Edition. Come
on. Again, EA of all places just did it right? So I want to see Rockstar do this the right way. But if they are going to do it, even though that's not a remake, if it's a remaster, if they can bump the fidelity, if they can give me the frames, if they include Undead Nightmare, one of the greatest DLCs of all time.
Forgot about
that. Absolutely, then do this. I will be excited. I will be first in line. I will pick it up day one for sure. So I do have excitement, but I'm tempered because of what they did to GTA. Right?
Because they fresh off.
That's a great point.
That's a great point. Yeah, that's a great point. So pretty much you got a little. Okay, you don't trust them all the way after what happened. Minimum, I'm assuming you want Pong 4K 60 or like where we?
Yeah,
okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah, absolutely. And that type of game, if you're going to remaster it, do that. Do it the right way and do that. Yep,
no
for sure.
doubt. Addict, the Lord of Red Dead and horses. This is his game. He's so pumped up.
Oh my god.
So hyped. Yo, what are you feeling about a Red Dead remaster? He's dead in his sleep. That's how he's feeling. Back to you, Jim.
It comes down to it's like I hope Fonz and Solve get the type of game that they want. They could have announced anything and I would have been more excited than what they know.
There's no yeehaw in you, bro.
I would have preferred to see another Tetris before.
Man, don't do it. Why do you hate? We got to get to. Why do you hate Red Dead?
I didn't even go that hard on Banjo.
Yeah, so because you didn't, I'm gonna go extra hard on Red Dead. How's it feel?
What is it
How
about
does it feel,
Red Dead?
Fonz?
Why does it
have
resonate?
unnecessary hate be hit on your game?
Jeez.
It just
like the
doesn't
horse
resonate with me.
No?
I don't even really like GTA like that anymore. So it's just like.
So
Were you a bully guy, Addict? Did you like Bully? Did you like
Bully?
Bully?
Was fun. I would like a Bully game.
Bully was all right.
Yeah, so it's like I hope the people that want the game get it. But like I said, I would prefer to rip my eyeballs out before I play it. So
no cowboy games ever? None? You ever like?
not really. I tried to play Red Dead 2.
Okay.
But then I got killed by a bear because I got on the horse, and when I got off the horse, they just naturally stationed all my weapons and didn't tell me. And I went to pull out a gun, and I had none. And then the bear ate me, and then I uninstalled it.
And then you uninstalled it?
Look at Fon's face. You saw
I
Fon's
remember
face?
that the horse was stealing people's guns.
Oh, man. It is. All right, fair enough. Lord King, another fellow Red Dead, connoisseur, a man of culture. Wild used to watch the Westerns, you know what I'm saying? Bonanza, come on.
Good, bad, and the ugly.
Let's go.
This is the ugly.
Clint Eastwood, let's go. Come on.
Nah, listen.
Horseball physics, come on.
If they can put this game on Red Dead 2's engine, and get it out the door, because I thought the fidelity on Red Dead 2 was ridiculous. Horse sack was outside, bro.
Horse sack was outside. Swank.
Horse sack was outside.
That's the other one.
Yeah, that's a whole different horse sack situation. But I loved the living environment. I thought the world felt lived in.
Yes.
All right. The story and narrative gave spaghetti westerns they just do. Like if you grew up in that era, watching John Wayne,
meet me at the OK Corral. 10
all
paces
that
to
stuff.
turn, twist. Come on.
That's the Alamo.
Woo!
Dudes, Clint Eastwood. If you're a Clint Eastwood fan and not the get off my lawn dude, not that dude. I'm talking about Make My Day Clint Eastwood. You would love Red Dead games, right? Now, the first one built up such a cult following that the DLC is probably arguably one of the greatest DLCs that ever dropped for an existing game, because either it surpassed the game or it met the game at its same level, and the value for that was incredible.
Real quick, talking about Clint Eastwood, because I missed all that nonsense that you just said, in terms of his movies.
Right.
Was that the same dude that played in that movie Gran Torino?
Yes.
Okay, I like that. That was a good movie. Okay,
So you need to go back and watch when he was young.
Yes, Outlaw
Okay,
Josie
okay.
Wales. Start with the
Yeah.
Outlaw Josie Wales.
Yeah. Oh my God, the Outlaw Josie
you
Wales.
lost-
Oh God.
You lost me at homework. Continue.
You know.
If you don't like westerns, you can watch what's he called? Dirty Harry.
Yeah,
Back to you, Joe.
Yo, my growing up, I used to watch The Lone Ranger. Loved The Lone Ranger. Loved it. Tonto and Lone Ranger.
Let's go.
When I get a chance to play this game, this is the feelings that I got. So I do, and I can say this in all honesty, I did like Red Dead 2 more than I like Red Dead 1 because I'm a graphics whore. And I thought it was just they refined a lot of things, made the shooting a lot better. The AI was more intelligent, of course, because of the years that passed and the things that they learned. But I am with the panel. Don't rush this out to get to this. Right? Don't make this a sacrificial lamb to Grand Theft. And don't do anything half behind.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm at too, King. It's like if you're gonna do something, do it because you generally want to give a good product that ends up leading to a lot of money.
Yes.
Don't do something try to make a lot of money that ends up with a less product.
Yeah, from the name. Don't go out there and just use his name and capitalize off the what is it? The nostalgia of the old game. Let's just put out a decent project. So if it's not, and I'm with Fonz, if it's not a remake, let's chill. Let's not give a remaster of the same game. We already got back of Pat over here. So I'm sorry for a lot of you other dudes that don't got back of Pat, and your engineer is not as good as Jason Ronald.
And that game looked and played phenomenally.
Yeah, but does it on
really
all
good.
platforms though? So this might be a PlayStation thing.
Oh,
maybe they
Here we
might
go.
need an up-res version for them because they don't got back.
well, if all they have is PlayStation, indeed.
Yeah.
If they love the game, they're going to need that.
They need
to
it.
stay
Indeed.
back compat.
But we over here, we eating good. So get us the remake.
Okay.
Us at the Xbox delegation, like a remake, opposed to a remaster. We don't want you to remaster anything. We already got that. We need the remake, 4K 60, beautiful Red Dead 2 engine,
UE5?
and make sure that DLC is thrown in there for free.
Yes, for sure.
Because
That'll
you're gonna
be
charge
part of it.
$70, so I want the whole thing.
Yeah, deluxe edition. Absolutely. No,
They
We're not
do
gonna
that.
do
They're
this.
selling. If they do that, they're selling 10 to 20 million.
oh, it would be
Easy.
crazy.
They do
Day
that.
one.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
easy money. Yeah.
Put it in Game Pass.
Yeah, well, we gotta see about that. We don't know how.
But that might
I
be
do
that
think
bad.
I do think they're going to be very hesitant. Consumers will, based on what they did with the GTA trilogy, and
Yes.
that's
Yeah.
and rightly so, because I'm going to side eye this game too. This remaster.
That trilogy.
Like I said, I really want a remake. I don't want a remaster. I want something that adds something new to the game. I don't want the same old game. And I love the game. I would replay it for sure, but I want new stuff added into these older games. Like
No, I feel you.
change something up.
I feel you, but I think you changed my position. Now, the more I heard Fonz talk, the more my position. I'm like, damn, you're kind of right. Like,
I'm basically getting tired of a lot of these remasters. I think they're just too much of the same.
My issue with the type of consoles we have now is you could easily give us what you try to sell us for free in a patch. So it's just like either follow line with Capcom is doing with Resident Evil is what the company that made Dead Space, or just give us a patch and shut up.
damn.
Like, because that's where I'm at with them. Like, I'm
But
tired of people
you already
trying.
got the back compat patch with the Xbox. This is the PlayStation conversation, bro. Like they are the ones over there. This is they the ones that left out in the cold. They don't know. Like you don't know we living real good. When we say we living good, old games look new again over here. Over there, y'all. Really?
Let it sound.
So this is really a cash grab for them, really. And I like it when y'all say, "Oh, the games sell more over here." Yeah, because y'all got to do it. Because we already got back compat. Our stuff look already good. We don't need to go out and buy the same game again. Y'all do though. Y'all have 4 of the same copies. The remaster, the remaster, the remaster, the remake of the remaster. Y'all are the team of that. I love y'all. Y'all consistent. Consistency leads to longevity. Keep going.
I cannot with you. Yo,
Back
I mean,
combat is a very huge thing for
Yeah, it's
Xbox.
powerful. Yeah, absolutely.
It really is.
absolutely, yeah. I come on, 100%. You know, Jason Brown and team, magicians, just the great wizard. You know what I'm saying, behind Xbox tech. But yeah, I think Fawn swayed me, man. I think like now that I'm thinking about it, like how cool would it be to see it in UE5?
Yes.
Right.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think.
And not necessarily even UE5, just even an updated engine. What were they using, for Red Dead 2? I don't know the engine.
I think it was
Wasn't
Unreal.
Was it Unreal? I thought that was a proprietary.
I could have sworn it was. Why am I thinking? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was Unreal, but chat, correct me if I'm wrong. What was Red Dead 2's engine? We got 3-bit in there. We got fun speculation. We got some techie people in there. What was the engine Red Dead 2 used?
Was it Rage?
Maybe it's their
Rage,
proprietary. Right? Was it Rage?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's proprietary.
Okay.
It's the Rage engine.
Okay.
And that Rage engine is beast mode.
Yeah.
Whatever they using.
Red Dead 2 looked great. Make it look like that.
The engine was definitely beefy.
Definitely.
Yo, I'm never going to get used to it. And it's funny as hell because it just came out of nowhere. And that's organic growth.
Pause.
You are back on the podcast.
Pause cast. Anyway, 3-bit Rage. No doubt. Appreciate y'all. Anyway, it would be little to see that, in this form, kind of up to date.
I can't believe he did that.
Scott's out of pocket.
That was
out of pocket.
Yeah, you took it here, and King just took it.
Yeah, he went all the way with it. He went all the way.
That was worth $1 million.
Yeah, I'm DLC.
Hit that like button, people. Hit that like button.
Yeah, I definitely agree on Gone and them.
On God in them.
On God in them.
Addict said on God in them. We know it's a lit show.
We got him, boy.
We got him in there. So look, other than that, the only thing I would say, I am disappointed. Again, I think Fawn said this. How Red Dead 2 ain't got no 60 frames mode on console yet? How this coming before the 60 frames mode for Red Dead 2? And I wanted to speak. That's why I wish Saul was here.
I think this was two or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Rockstar was kicking around a rumor that they were remastering Red Dead 2 for these new consoles, and then they took it away from us. Like that little bully on the playground taking his ball and going home.
Fonz is not necessary. The game is really good. I think if the online would have took off like GTA's online, then the finances will be there to funnel that into their project. I don't think.
Well, guess what? The finances that are there for the GTA Online, they can funnel right into Red Dead 2.
But, all right, so let me ask you a question.
Yes,
they can pay for the next 20 games with what that game
Correct.
is.
But let me ask y'all a question. Right? Would you want them to take all the money that they make from GTA 5 to put it into GTA 6 to make GTA 6 that feeling that, because GTA 5 was really good and the online is really great, but they have to surpass that in some form or fashion. Would you rather them take all that money, put it there, or split the pot and put half here to give you an upgraded 5 and upgraded Red Dead 2?
But it wouldn't take that much.
It's not about splitting. Yeah, it's not about splitting the pot. They've made so many billions that these games aren't. It's changing the bucket for them.
Okay,
it's literally. They've made so much money on GTA 5, and that's why they continue to put out DLC.
They have made more money than a lot of small countries have.
But Fonz, I asked this because a subpar GTA 6
there won't be
detrimental to what GTA 5 built. You can stop that money train very easy by not surpassing what the money train is bringing.
I get you, and I don't see this game being subpar in any way. Do you remember a few years ago when we saw the leaks of like the pre-alpha, and it already looked better than some games come out?
That's true. Yeah. They had to go back and scrap that.
Yeah, and it's crazy that
so they say
to even think that they would come out with a subpar GTA 6. I think they're going to be really pushing the envelope on this game. I think GTA 6 is going to be one of those games to where you're going to say, now this is next generation.
I hope so.
I think that's going to be a graphic stunner.
I hope so.
And that's why I'm like, 60 frames, I hope. But
that's why I just felt bad that it got leaked, though, Fonz. I just felt so
I was
bad for
upset with
team.
that.
I was like, damn.
Yeah.
You know how people going to pick apart.
Hostage.
Yeah, people. Yeah, social media gonna pick apart every little frame, every little thing, and you don't know what stage the game.
And
You
it's
know what I mean?
pre-alpha.
Everybody's still going to be there. It's GTA. Everybody's still going to
The
be there.
biggest problem with that, sorry, Pong.
No,
the biggest problem with that wasn't the fact that they leaked and shown. It was the fact that he had the source engine.
Yeah, he had the whole.
He was holding them for ransom.
There's a sticker
with the engine. So it wasn't like he got a video file and put a video file out. No, he got the actual file of the game.
Yeah.
Had the source and the code. So that was the bigger problem than anything else. And I thought that was detrimental.
And quick sidebar here for GTA 6, I think one of the things they're really going to improve upon, in my opinion, what I think they're really going to push is AI. And I think AI is going to be really pushed in this game because they've already had some of the best AI in GTA 5 and all the GTA games. If you go back to the very first one, even for the time, the interactions you got with NPCs and stuff was on a different level.
Nothing better than hot coffee.
Yo, not the hot coffee, King. Not the hot coffee, bro. It's too early.
And welcome to the podcast.
I still got my disc. I still got my disc.
Oh, Paul.
I did.
Yep, me too.
You got the source code? You still got that?
GameStop wouldn't take it back.
Oh,
GameStop wouldn't buy it back.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, because they knew which ones had that in there.
I got hot coffee.
I just think the interactions you'll have with the NPCs will get way more advanced. I think we're going to have so much more. You might. Well, there's already rumors out there about the clubs and stuff. So
about that.
I see. You're getting your hot coffee for sure.
To your point, Fonz, is that Take-Two did come out, I think it was a year and a half, 2 years ago, and was touting cloud AI. That they had made a large investment into that, and that was something they were looking into, obviously implementing into the games down the road. And I would not doubt, to your point, that GTA 6 is one of the first ones. That's the thing about Rockstar, is they always push the bar higher and higher for themselves. They always get better, and I believe that AI is that next.
I'm terrified of that.
I think that's
on my Xbox at night. now I got to talk stupid. I don't need it turning on my Xbox at night, going into my credit cards and charging things.
That's one of the things that excites me most about the future of video games is AI and how we interact with the world and the NPCs themselves. I mean, that is the big push in innovation. And sure, animation can get pushed as well and get better. But that AI, the interactions you have within game,
take all that money.
Cannot wait for that immersive.
Graphics. I'm a graphics whore.
Graphics can only take you so far.
But I need 4K
will take
60
you even further. All right, that hot coffee will take you further, King.
But I need that 4K 60 salad though. I need a salad though.
I don't need the 4K necessarily. I'll take the 1440p.
I'll
60.
I feel that.
Okay, I'm with you on that. But give me that whole high fidelity thing to make me fool my eyeballs. Fool me eyeballs to make me think it's 4K. But give me 60.
Hey, there's some games out there at 1080 with the graphics being pushed to those high settings and everything on console that look really good at 60 frames.
Fonz, I go one better. There's a current game right now that lost the top spot that is 720.
Oh,
I knew right where he was going.
That is 720. That's out
I don't
here
like
me.
the way most of these games are using 720p, using FSR to kind of up-res the graphics. Most of them look blurry.
Yeah,
they don't.
I
look
saw the
very
motion
good.
blur too.
Especially
Another game. We got another game that is 420.
I can't.
Oh, hey, and they talking about
too
that
much.
might be game of the year. So I think we are trending backwards.
Kind of, in a lot of ways we are, and that's because they're trying to push tech forward, and they're trying to use things like ray tracing, global illumination, things like that within the games that these consoles themselves can't really handle at this time.
I think is more nefarious than that. I think we have watched the rise of TCL's AI.
Oh, Paris in the chat. Don't do him like that.
And I think TCL's AI has the algorithm.
Why is the
and has
television
dumbed down-
manufacturers the problem?
Has dumbed down all the
I'm not
games
gonna
that
lie.
fit their TVs.
I'm not gonna lie. Everything in me wants TCL to offer him a big
Yes,
bag.
that's the bag. He need to be well funded from TCL.
And I just want to see how much it's gonna take before King like I rock that.
Yeah.
What they need to do is send me an 88-inch television. It has to be the
Paris.
same size
Paris
as
in
my
the chat.
biggest television.
He's right here. TCL for life. No slander.
TCL.
What do you need? What you
88
need?
is not that bad.
Yeah,
It's
what
not
you
that
need?
bad.
No, they terrible. 88 inch.
That bad.
No, they absolutely trash.
What we need?
An 88-inch nano, whatever the top of the line is.
All right.
That's send that to me.
Send that
Let
over.
me do the unboxing.
Okay.
And
You
I
do the
want to
review?
white glove it, and then
Okay.
I'll talk about it.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not sending it back. So
you gonna keep the TV?
Because I know a lot of you dudes, they'll get a product, they tell you unboxing, smile, shine, and send it back. I ain't sending nothing back.
But if you keep the TV, you
It's gonna
good.
stay here. So if you want me to rep you, you send me the
TCL.
top of the line.
Paris,
Right, yeah.
Lily, make it happen. The Lloyds need this TCL spot.
So I can use my Valari pillow.
Woo, there we go. Y'all heard what
Link in
needs
the
to be done,
description.
Realm.
Go get the pillows. Because we almost finished with our pillows, right?
Why is TCL the problem with this generation? I need to understand.
Because TCL televisions can't handle the truth. Y'all sit here acting like them TCL. Anytime you can pick your TV up out the door next to the popcorn.
Oh,
Out of your TV.
Here we go again.
oh man, you're not
Off
doing
the
this.
floor
With their-
again.
so
There
they
we go.
got they got
You
the
giving us the-
TCLs right by the front door, right?
You doing the Costco
keep it
energy? Come on, kid.
Let's keep it a buck.
Those are the ones they don't care are stolen.
Oh,
They don't care. They
They
stand right there. Security guard will watch you run in, grab that TV, and run out. And
yeah.
He'll
and
be
it's
like,
right next to the high.
he'll be like,
know
oh,
what
he
I'm
took the
saying.
TV. Was it the TCL in the entrance? Yeah, okay, let him go.
Yeah,
Let him
let him
go.
go. He good.
They did us a favor.
Paris
thank
said,
God.
yo, he
Yeah,
gonna have to
yeah.
pull up to stop
Yo,
all this
listen.
cancellation. King is smoking too.
Let's keep it a buck.
Uh-huh.
If you go to any of your friend's house
Uh-huh.
and they pull out a $500 PlayStation 5 and the TV costs $300 and it's a TCL, a Western House.
Oh,
Why? Wait.
three
Hold
dudes.
up.
Westinghouse. Oh,
You do not compare TCL to Westinghouse.
It's no,
bro.
but they in the same group.
No, they're not.
They all wear the book
Westinghouse
bags.
is-
They fit you.
oh
Oh my
man.
gosh,
Hold
Westinghouse
on.
is below
Paris,
RCA.
Paris with the
Yo.
link.
Yo, it's TCL, it's Westinghouse, and it's Hisense. And if I go in your house and I see that, I'm not sitting down.
Oh,
Stand
not
next to
even
the
sitting
door,
down.
and I'm gonna be like, let's hurry up and let's get up out of here.
Man, I don't like the way he said I'm not sitting down.
You're talking like this because you
This
talk
is
like
wild
this because we got that
disrespectful.
Xbox money, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's Xbox dudes don't do that.
Oh, we don't do that.
And you notice I said a PlayStation 5, right? Because these dudes would be so happy to have their PlayStation 5 overheat standing right next to their Westinghouse. And you know how the Westinghouse warp a little bit?
Oh man,
But
this is
TCL do it better.
I
TCL
used the
fooled you
TCL.
guys.
I used the TCL for a couple of months.
And what happened?
Then I got an LG and
There you go.
and a
Tell it you Shane the
Samsung.
devil. Let's go, Fonz.
You know, I got something that was a little bit better. The
Yeah,
bag got
Bessie.
bigger. I went out and bought better.
Uh-huh. So why didn't you stay with the
wrong with the
TCL?
You,
though?
you know what? He had that
was
TCL.
okay.
He had that TCL till he got that first Xbox check.
It was okay.
He's not getting to the
TCL
point
was
where,
okay.
soon as the cash came, he threw it right out. That's I'm gonna hold you down for right now. I need to see something.
Oh,
and
man.
nobody
But
came
that's
over. You
because
made sure
I'm
none of
a-
your friends saw it.
I'm very picky when it comes to that kind of tech with TV tech and stuff.
sure,
so
for sure.
yeah,
Why not
I know there's
TCL?
levels to it. I know there is.
TCL's on fire.
So we know TCL down here. and you went and got
It's
that
not
LG, you was like, you
Westinghouse
felt
bad
good,
though.
right?
Westinghouse was horrible. That was on the level of
TCL.
RCA TVs back in the day. There were some
TCL,
terrible
yeah.
TVs.
Anyway, we got our slander out. He said this is hurtful.
Hey, yo, so if y'all in the chat and y'all look at your TV and your TV said Westinghouse,
Oh man.
Hisense, or TCL, you understand where you stand with me. Don't invite me over.
You just alienated half the audience. I guarantee.
Yes,
I
clearly.
didn't.
The
I
majority.
didn't. That's we have a very educated audience, and I believe and I have faith in them. Now y'all might have a Hisense or TCL in the garage. Yeah. You know,
I gotta be the garage or the backyard TV to get
the
cookout TV
in the backyard just in case somebody steal that.
Yo, not the outside cookout TV. Come on, kid.
Cookout television.
Nah, don't do them like that.
It don't even work outside. It's not bright enough, King.
Oh,
It's true.
Man, this
Don't get bright enough.
We gotta move on.
Garbage bag over the top and dudes are sitting with their head
TCL,
under
if
the
you're
garbage bag.
listening, King David can be funded well with your
They're
sponsorship.
all underneath a tarp.
Yo, they're under a garbage bag. You got two guys under a garbage bag with TCL as a cookout.
watching the fights.
I can't with y'all. Oh,
Give me a
man.
hot dog.
Moving on. Anyway, we're done with this topic.
You can only make it. You can only put a TCL building in an old dumpster fire.
I can't with y'all. We gotta move, y'all. We gotta move on from y'all. Anyway, Addict, get the super chat. This man is messy.
All right.
What we got?
We got a lot.
We got
Give me
that.
a
Yeah, let's
second.
get that. And then the ad read after kick. Go with best for kick. I'm gonna take a break.
All right, talk King while I find this.
Talk, King. While I'll talk.
You said talk while you find something.
You good?
I'm looking through all the super chats.
Oh, is
Talk.
that many?
Yes.
Oh, somebody said Zenith bread. I remember Zenith.
yeah.
Zenith was lit.
Zenith-
Vizio
Zenith
also.
was
Somebody said
top of the
Vizio
line.
also don't do it.
No, that's that Costco stuff. We don't.
Somebody
okay,
said
okay.
Hisense got Dolby Digital. Okay, LG CX.
Don't try to sit there and rep
Okay,
no
hold-
gag on
Hold
Vizio.
up. I found it.
Okay, all right, you good, you good.
$2 per check from Jax82. Y'all trying to turn Cog into an escort. Stop it. $2
Hey, yo.
$2 super chat from Doctor Strange. I'm gonna need a big juicy slab of Cog's beef right now.
Oh,
Oh man, bro.
pause.
God.
What's his name? Dr. Strangelove? Yeah, God.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, I read that one.
Cog giving people meat sweats. Jeez.
Okay, $5 super chat from Dragon Heart Yobi. Beefy is Cog's stripper name. Got that beef for you, man. All day, and woman responds, my man. $2 super chat from Hi, I'm Cells. Thank you for spreading mental awareness, health awareness. Appreciate that. We got a member chat from Gaming Forte, been a member for 42 months, over 2 years.
Bless him.
I support a lot of things, but Beefy Cog ain't it. But hey, what do I know? So while we're celebrating things beefy, hey King Boo Boo, major pause. Major pause.
Major pause.
$2 chat from Pixelbit G. They got Cog looking like Biscuit Oliver from Bonky.
Baki.
Baki.
Yeah. Biscuit Oliver. If you finished watching Baki, you would have known that was.
I ain't finished watching that.
I know.
I dropped that really
I
fast.
understand.
I think I've seen it.
I'd rather play Red Dead
That's the
Redemption
only anime
before I
I've
watch
seen.
that show. Okay.
You would love Baki, bro.
All right. $5 super chat from Hargy Shani. C Pony Cog is out here trying to help you. Use BetterHelp. Get some sanity back in your life. This is what a legal sponsorship looks like.
Oh man.
Wow.
$5 super chat for Nintendo Don the Otaku. Daily reminder that Red Dead 2 is trash.
Damn.
And I'm Addict and I
You said
support
that super
message.
chat too strong.
Yeah, that's the only one he read.
Shout out to Red Dead 1 though. That's a good game.
Mm-hmm.
We got
You don't know
$2
what a
super chat-
game is.
We got $2 super chat from Rich P.
Mm-hmm.
What are the odds ABK going to games going to Game Pass day one? Pretty good, I would say. Pretty good. $5 super chat from Michael Kelly. Just stopping in on my born day to show some love. 41 laps around the sun ain't broke me yet. Back to Destiny grind though. All praise
Salute.
Lords.
Happy
Happy
born
birthday.
day.
Back
Happy
to-
born day. Yeah, salute.
Yeah, you
Sure.
man, I feel bad for you. On your birthday, you're grinding in Destiny. $5 super chat from Butterballs 8. The game never came to PC. It would not. It would nice to have. I don't
Yes, I
know. I'm
forgot
assuming he's
about that.
talking about Red Dead.
Red Dead, probably, yeah.
$2 super chat from Gerald Mack. I only want Rockstar to remake Max Payne 3.
I want them to do that too.
I want to
$2 super chat from Nintendo.
I want all of them.
Nintendo on the Otaku. Rockstar is dead to me for canceling Bully 2. My name's Attic, and I approve that.
I don't think it's canceled.
I got $2 per chat from Lord Metroid. Bring the hot coffee. I have cream. Oh my god!
Whoa! Major pause. Major pause on that. I know what you're doing, sir. Continue. Mhm.
That one.
That was different.
Good.
That was
you
different.
probably got the joint of the day.
That was different.
$2 super chat from Corey Tedwell. King signed a 360 deal with TCO.
Would have been a 360 deal. Oh man.
$5 super chat from Butterball 8. Elemental TV show worse than TCO's.
Element. Oh boy.
Yeah, Elements.
That's like Westinghouse. Element is on par with Westinghouse.
That's like Red Dead Redemption.
That TV is under $100. Could you please don't bring that up? Get that.
We got a $5 super chat from Corey Tedwell. These cheap TVs always have janky remotes. Hit the power button. Your garbage opens.
That's facts.
Your garage opens.
Your garage over. You hit the power button. Dude.
$2 super chat from Elemental PO. PeterMolyneux can sell anything. Sell anyone's sand in the desert. We're going to talk about him in a second.
Get a hold of
$2 super chat from Drive by Joe. I did hear Cog was an ally now. You got a $5 super chat from Elemental PO. Final Fantasy 16 not so great after last week. Night alike, and I wish raindrops would fall.
Oh, the heads.
$2
Oh, yeah.
from GSD getting stuff done. Cog the barber beefcake.
Oh, remember that Brutus the Barber?
Brutus the Barber, yeah. That's the old school WWE.
Remember when he came out, the little hat back in the day?
Yeah, with the hat and the shears.
I do want to point out that we got one topic until we hit that Final Fantasy 16 sale. So if you want to see Buck, you better hit that like button. We got to get that over 1,000 likes, or Buck will be remained in the cellar. We'll keep him out of the out of the podcast stream. So if you want to see Buck, hit that like button, or you ain't seeing Buck.
Another super chat.
You gotta allow Buck to buck up on you.
Pause.
Oh,
$2 super chat from to 199 All Star. Don't forget GTA 5 came out at the end of the PS3/360 era. They really pushes the consoles with their AI and graphics. I'm looking forward to what they do with the new consoles.
No doubt.
Hit that like button, guys. You guys are almost there. You're almost there.
We got to pay the bills.
Oh, okay. Hold on one second.
You want to pay the bills? You got to, get that paid. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go check the mail for that check again.
Go get funded. We get everybody ready when King's ready.
Yeah, please mute your mics.
Mute your mics, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. After years of fine print contracts, getting ripped off by the big wireless providers, if you learned anything, is that there's always a catch. So when I first heard that Mint Mobile was offering premium wireless starting at $15 a month, I thought, what's the catch? But after talking to them and using their service, it all made sense. There wasn't one. Mint Mobile's secret sauce is that they're the first company to sell wireless service online only. They cut out the cost of the retail stores and pass those sweet savings on to you. Now, I picked up a phone, and it was an unlocked phone. This is the first time I've ever did this because, my son is with me now, and I needed to have constant contact with him. So I was going to add him onto my phone plan, but I saw the Mint Mobile thing, and I said, let me try this. So I got an unlocked phone, and I added the Mint Mobile to it. The quality of the service is insane. Like, I couldn't believe it because I'm talking to him, it's very clear. You would think it would be jank, but it wasn't no jank. It was really good service. And it's $15. So for anyone who hates their phone bill, Mint Mobile offers premium wireless for just $15 a month. Mint Mobile gives you the best rate whether you're buying for one or a family. And Mint Mobile families start at 2 lines. All plans come with unlimited talk, text, and high-speed data delivered at the nation's largest 5G network. Use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan and keep your same number. Along with all your existing contacts, switch to Mint Mobile and get the premium service starting at just $15 a month. To get your new wireless plan for just $15 a month and get the plan shipped to your door for free, go to mintmobile.com/ironlords with an S. That's mintmobile.com/ironlords with an S. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month at mintmobile.com facebook.com/ironlords with an S.
With an S, y'all heard that.
Don't go up there with that regular Iron
Don't
Lord.
go with that regular Iron Lord.
That's
You ain't get. So what's this MintMobile? This is the joint with the phone, and you get it popping using that
Yeah,
joint?
so I ordered the phone, right? And this is the first time I do it. Usually I do the same thing because we're like sheep and we go inside the store and we go pick up a phone, we get the phone plan, we walk out, and I bill like $500.
They get you the
It
idiot
beats you over
tax.
the head. Yeah. So I picked up a phone, and this might be the TCL of phone's phone, but he's 12 years old.
Okay. Fair
Right. So, but it was a Samsung. And I got a Samsung Galaxy, and it's a lower end spectrum
Galaxy.
Galaxy.
For the
So
little-
I picked it up and I said, let me put the MintMobile on it.
Okay.
Right. So I said, when you go to the store, you have a question, FaceTime. Told him FaceTime me. He FaceTime me clear as hell. Now sometimes I FaceTime my wife. We on the same T-Mobile plan. Bruh. Her joint is all staticky and cracking. I'm like, yo, what's going on? I gotta update your phone or something. What's going on?
Network
Not
crispy.
it's service. But this service is really clear. And I was getting signal when we was in the mall. Sometimes you don't get service in the mall, so that's why you got to jump on their individual Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi in the facility. Yeah.
Didn't have to with him. He was just getting service automatically. So I don't know how they do it. It's like magic. But listen, go to mintmobile.com/ironlords.
Put the link in there.
And, try it out. I'm gonna tell you right now, it might change how your bills go.
And it's good for like, you got kids, you get into the age where they should really have a means of communication, and it's that price point where you feel safe with them having means of communication, but it doesn't break the bank.
Yeah.
No doubt. G maybe said if he go to Mint Mobile, can he maybe he could afford it better than a TCL in his room.
Yes. Yes, and I'm gonna tell you right now, don't talk to me about your TCL in your room. That's shame, sir.
Oh man,
Hold your shame in your chest.
I'm done. I am
Keep the door closed.
Keep the door closed.
Keep the door closed.
Oh, man.
Don't even open it.
So we gonna move on. It's a fun one. This is me.
Ooh,
PeterMolyneux. Shut up. PeterMolyneux back outside, teasing a new project with ideas that have never been seen before in a game. Shout out to Eurogamer with the story. Legendary developer PeterMolyneux discussed that next project. So we spoke to Games Reactor at the recent GameLab conference in Barcelona. PeterMolyneux was reluctant to give many firm details of the game or the idea to avoid, in his word, people subsequently getting very annoyed and angry when their expectations of his words are not met with reality. He said, in days going by, I would just start telling him about the whole game and the whole game design and why it was going to be the most brilliant game in the world. He said, I'm not going to do that. What he did say was that this all new mechanic would be part of a more familiar environment, and it was more like a kind of Fable, black and white dungeon keeper kind of experience. So this project is planned for PC and consoles, and rather than the other titles that he was at his studio called 22 Cans, and that was more around like smartphones and stuff. So, yeah, this is the project that he hopes to materialize. Obviously, we know his history as far as Connect game. Remember, he had Fable the Journey. He had obviously responsible for the Fable games and Lionhead and all that other stuff. And his last comments were kind of like we're definitely leaning on PC and console mainly because you need the power. So I'm gonna jump in on this because this is interesting to me. Look, on one hand, PeterMolyneux, the legend, right? Made Fable. He has, I remember him actually, King, and you see if we go back from Populous. I remember Populous. It was like a over-the-top kind of God creation type of game and stuff like that. So, but there's one thing, King, that I can't forgive him from, and I can't let go.
I knew it was going to go.
You know where I'm going. And King, you remember it like it was yesterday. It was E3 2009.
Here we go.
And me and you walked away from this Connect demo with this little boy, and it was called Milo. And it was called Project Natal.
Yep.
And the technology that was advertised was so, if the technology was to be as described, It was literally better than Chat GPT.
Yep.
He had a little real life boy in a game having full conversations with a person, independent thought. The kid had emotion, smile with the
Remember,
lady
he was walking around and
bro, I remember
It's all snake oil.
she drew the picture for us of a fish, put it to the Connect. Milo grabbed it in the game, had the same picture. Now, apparently that part I heard was real. That part I heard the Connect could actually replicate. I actually heard that part. I could not believe it. Did
it happen? That's all I gotta say. Did it happen in home? Did you put a picture?
No, because it never came out. It never came out.
It never came to fruition. I wonder why.
I think that's the first time. Y'all know I'm a techie king. That's the first time tech scared me.
It blew me away.
It scared me. We used to call it was the devil in the box. Remember, King, we had an expression for it. We was like, there's no way, that's sorcery. What is happening here, right? And it was the initial trailer had crazy views. Listen, shout out to Tim Dore. Actually, the first time I ever met Tim Dore, he had a Project Natasha. And I knew what it meant. I was like, shout out to Tim Dore, you being funny. But look, this man is literally the realest salesman of a video. You cannot say, as far as selling a video game, no one sells a game better than PeterMolyneux.
I got you when it's
it's easy to sell stuff when you lie.
I got you when it's my
Thank you, Attic.
All I'm saying is, he is a forefather of AI. He is a forefather of AI video games. True. You know what I'm saying? But I know where y'all gonna go. I just want to get my balls off. Is that the overpromises? The overpromises were just so out of pocket. And obviously we know about the fate of Lionhead and all that other stuff. But he's back outside, man. He's back outside. And to your point, Fonz, about the Milo, there was a TED Talk he did way after, because the game got canceled by Microsoft and the whole bit. And he did a TED Talk, and apparently at that time he's like, yeah, it was a trick. Outright, I'm like, yo, and then like the final version of Milo or Project Dimitri, whatever, was kind of different. It was like tidying up the boy's house, and it was a prompt that would say, okay, what do you want Milo to say? It was different. But anyway, so look, Peter's outside. How are we feeling? Actually, I do want to break protocol. I want to start with Attic first, because this is technically Addict's man, though. Like that shit, he makes one of your favorite games.
He ruined one of my favorite games.
But he made Fable. Literally, you told me if it was Fable got you into the Xbox ecosystem, not Halo. You told me this. So this is your legend. This is your hero.
And he ruined it. He ran into the ground.
But
what's your point?
The first one you fell in love with.
This man came on screen and said that you could plant a tree, and at the end of the game, come back and it's grown.
Yeah,
he's delusional. He's senile.
Wow, he just lies a lot. That's all.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
it's easy to sit there. I could sell you the craziest stuff in the world if I lie about everything involving it.
So, what's your thoughts? This is your legend.
I hope he's being sincere, and he's learned his lessons from what he did in the Fable franchise, but. Most likely, he's a snake car salesman still. So, he can easily sell stuff, because obviously when you come out there and you overpromise and underdeliver, it's easy to sell stuff. But can you keep that retention, and that audience still loves you and they trust you? That's the question. And I don't know if he's learned from that lesson.
Last question, I have to ask you this: with the new Fable being announced, Playground has it.
I don't want him nothing to do with it.
I was just about to ask you. You don't want him in the consultant
I don't want him
role?
being the PR agent. I don't want him to consult on it. I actually would prefer him not to even be in the same building Fable was being made in.
He can't consult on his own, baby.
He'll walk around and like that bad juju will start spreading to the other people there. It's like, no, like Peter, you got something else going. Stay away from Fable. You had your chance with Fable. But then you over-promised and under-delivered. It's like he went and talked to the engineers. Yo, I think this would be cool. And the engineer's like, well, let me see if I can do that. And he just went straight outside. This is what we're doing. Like,
what kind of doomed Playground we do that? I mean, Lionhead, we heard the history. There was a mutiny I heard from developers.
They were trying to get him up out of there.
Because they didn't hit. It got so crazy, from my understanding, listen to the story, was that Xbox had to send PR people around with him everywhere he go because of the over feature promising. And then I heard that with line like there was a mutiny. They all left because they were just getting tired of the
when
way,
it comes to
that behavior.
When PR is heavily evolved. You got people like the dude who plays Spider-Man where he can't keep his mouth shut. He constantly be spoiling stuff. So they got to make sure you got people that play Doctor Strange going on there and have he answers his questions for him. He looks at him before he answers a question. You got people like PeterMolyneux, and the reason they sent him there is because it's not because he's spoiling stuff. It's because he's lying about spoiling about stuff. So you got to keep he says something. He looks at him. He's like, no, that's not what's happening here. That is an experimental thing in the development process. We're not promising that's there. We hope that's there, but we're not promising that there. And here comes Peter just walking out of nowhere. No, we're promising. And not only is it going to be there, but it's going to be better than ever.
All right, 2 comments. I got to interrupt before you open it up. Huggy said, Addict said, Peter is spraying his bad juju on other developers. Pause. And then Lonzo 86 come over. He said, Addict talking like Fable 1 and 2 were trash. What's wrong with you? That's what he said.
No, Fable 1 is the best Fable.
Not 2 games.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Fable 1 is the best Fable by
Fable
far.
2 was.
Okay, well, Fable 1 is the best Fable. I got no issue with his involvement. It's just like, look, man, like when you give, coming off of like the jokiness and being serious, like even if they offered him like, he's gonna consult on the new direction that ever Fable's going in. It's like, I want PR on this dude. I want his emails being looked at 24/7. I want every time someone asks to do an interview, they're like, I got to get with Microsoft and Playground Games. Like, it's like this dude.
No problem with the dude there, and say you want 24 hours security,
24 hours surveillance.
It's either let the dude rock.
Well, here's the thing.
Get the dude out.
I don't think he was bad for the Fable franchise. I think his antics and how his mind, it's like he lost his mind towards the end of the Fable franchise. It's like, how are you going to promise some of the most outlandish things in existence? And clearly I didn't know, but he's promising in other games, whatever that game you were talking about. So it's just like, dude, like there is a such thing that's equivalent to Microsoft going out there and Aaron Greenberg and say, we got Fable for you. We got perfect dark gameplay, Fable gameplay. Avowed? Oh, that's coming out next week. Oh, you guys want to see Halo 9? Well, we skipped 6 and 7. We coming straight out with 9. And then when it comes out, what happened, Peter? I don't know.
I don't think that was it,
but my point is when you overpromise, you gotta at least meet some realm of that realistic expectation. And Peter was just shooting to the stars, like he going out making sure it's a very sunny, no cloud day, and he just shooting all his shots up in the air. Never intention of grabbing none of this stuff.
It is what it is. Lord King, I'm gonna jump to you next.
Now
what?
I gotta have a poll what Fable was the best. Continue.
All right. King, your thoughts for this? New game, PeterMolyneux outside.
This guy here.
Features
I gotta
never
go
seen
back
before.
to black and white. I gotta go back to black and white.
Okay.
I was so, and this is when I
There
was
you go,
a
King.
PC dude, and I was playing the PC so heavy, and I'm like, yo, he's talking about black and white coming out, and black and white didn't live up to its expectations. Then Cog and I got a chance we were heavily in on
Connect
360
because
King, vote in the poll.
All right,
that
cool.
poll is rigged. You didn't even put Fable 2
I ain't paying them no
in
mind.
this poll, please.
So
this is biased.
The stuff that they were talking about and the stuff that was going on was beyond me. And to boldface get up there and lie, right? And then to come out years later and talk about, how now yours just tricked.
I mean,
bro, you and Trip Hawkins hold a special place in my heart.
Trip Hawkins, damn.
Y'all are the best salesmen to ever hit this earth.
Trip was a beast. Video was fire.
Hawkins,
Trip got 3D though. Come on.
But Trip Hawkins himself, that M2,
yeah,
whatever he built with that 3DO.
Come on, legendary.
What he did with that M2,
okay,
he wet the bed.
I agree. I'm too. We was there. We was there. We saw that thing. I think the graphics still look better than ray trace stuff now.
I mean, and to be fair, King, it could have been one of those things where that was stuff that he originally intended on being on the board when it come to making these games, and then it just got ultimately cut. But it's just like, even if that's the case, like, don't over there and talk about the most far-fetched features that you could put in a game, and then sell the game on those features. And then not those features, not only, King, are those features not in the game, there's nothing that resembles those features in the game.
Yeah. No, it's not that. And the reason why I brought up Trip Hawkins is because they are snake oil salesmen. They will pretty up something in order to sell. You don't know his ultimate game. His back door was to sell. Trip Hawkins' ultimate back door was to sell M2. And he sold it, and we got it inside microwaves and all other stuff other than what we deserved to get it in. And that the charlatan did his thing. I love you, but you did me dirty. I sat there in front of you, and you did me dirty.
I feel that. We
did the same thing.
We had, what was it, special access New York
City?
God,
we had a spread. That's the first time we had a spread.
Facts.
Remember, we went in there, had a spread of food. We sat in a theater.
Yes.
What was it? What was it? Rockefeller Center.
It was somewhere
Rockefeller
big.
Center. We sat there. It was big. No, Carnegie Hall. It was Carnegie Hall. We sat inside Carnegie Hall, and remember, that's where the Rockettes go with their little legs. Remember, we sat in Carnegie Hall.
You got a good memory.
Yeah, they had all that stuff there, and they pulled the curtain up. They did all that. He talked to us, and he lied to our face, right? And Peter did the same thing. We was so open on the Connect, and he fooled Microsoft, and this was his back door. I'm going to push this in your face while I'm selling the company to Microsoft, and I'm out of here. So you never got Project Nadal. You never got it. You never got Milo, which was the most amazing thing that was selling the Connect. If that would have ever came out in that form, the Connect would have sold billions. we wouldn't have controllers right now with what the stuff that they was talking about. But this is how you sell a company. So now, I guess the Microsoft, and I'm not going to disrespect your wallet because I don't care, because I know your wallet is bigger than mine. Your resume is bigger than mine. I don't make video games. I just play them. And I listen to individuals like yourself sell me on the next game that you're going to bring. But you can't sell me a Lamborghini with a Volvo engine and think I'm going to buy another car from you.
You know what's crazy, King? He's made some crazy promises so bad he has his own topic on our show today. Explain that to me right now.
Well, I'm explaining that I'm not buying this game.
Oh, you got
this game got to come out and show and prove.
Features.
Yo, Peter, send me a review code. Send me a review code and King of TCL TV.
Faw's ready. Faw's chomping at the bit. Faw's ready.
No, I read that. I read that.
Oh, my fault.
And you're winning the poll, King. Congrats.
That comment.
No, it's just this.
My fault.
It's the
King.
fact
King
that
finish. My fault.
You can't sell somebody junk and expect them to buy from you again, or lie to them and expect them to trust you. Your fan base is only going to go as far as your last delivery, right? If you have a bad service and something goes wrong, if you buy from Grubhub, you buy from DoorDash, and you have a bad service, you might be reluctant in doing it again. You might say it's a one-off. You try again. This is not the first time that he has overpromised, under-delivered. And for me, it started with Black and White. Like, Populous was dope. I was playing Populous. So when he said we doing Black and White, I'm like, it took years for this game to come out. When it did come out, it was absolutely broken. It was absolutely broken. So the lies that you built started with me there. Then you go over here. Then I'm like, what the hell is going on? Then the promises you made in Fable, let's not overlook it. You made good, great games, but the promises that was in there, that game would have been God tier. Right? It's not. It's just a really good game, right? So now it's God tier. And if you have the guy that sit here and love Fable so much that got him into gaming, telling you that you lied to me, I love this franchise, but stay the hell away from it, bro, I'm not buying your game. That's just it.
All right, fair enough. Fonz feel very passionate. I can feel it. Project Natal, the legend, Fable.
Yeah, That's the one that
People
really
in the chat, vote in the poll. Continue.
made me upset back in the day was the whole Project Natal thing, because that thing was pretty huge for us gamers, to see that level of interaction with an NPC essentially through this camera device and everything. It looked incredible. And you thought, man, this is where gaming's going. This is amazing. And no, never happened. Fable and again, he made promises within Fable that never happened. The whole, you can plant a tree, grow it in the game, it'll be a full tree. No, didn't happen. There was a lot of didn't happens with this guy. And if you read the direct quote in the articles, he says that he stumbled upon a mechanic that gamers haven't seen before. And I'm thinking, first of all, how do you stumble upon a mechanic? And then he goes on to promise that this is going to be a fresh experience for gamers. I don't think so. I think this is another case of Peter overselling, and he's going to definitely under-deliver here. It will be a game that is something akin to what he's made in the past. We're going to get Fable-like or whatever, and it may even be a good game, but I don't trust this charlatan.
Oh man,
I trust the speaker more than I trust him.
Yo, it's like
sure.
It's like breaking up with your ex, and they come back and they say, "Yo, I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna be different this time."
You'll be crazy if you'll be crazy if
I
he
promise
actually
this time, right? I promise.
What if it's fire?
You'll be crazy if like he actually does meet expectations and keeps his word on everything.
No, then he get a game. So
yeah, that's what I was about to say. You'll be crazy too if like his it doesn't meet the expectations he had in his head because he actually was truthful about stuff and didn't like overpromise, so he couldn't like sell the game as much as he would want to.
I think you bringing up King, Trip Hawkins, and all these old cats that I think that was the style of business back in the day. I think the over promising was huge in this industry.
Yeah.
It really was, because it's rare that you hear any of these guys come out and say, this is what we're promising, and then they deliver. I mean, outside of what's his name that created Mario and all that stuff. Miyamoto, yeah, back in the day, that he delivered on whatever he promised with these games for his consumers, and I think that's a testament to why Nintendo is still Nintendo of today, and they really do things for their gamers, because they're still even innovating within their own games. They may not be the graphical powerhouses that you and I want, King.
Yeah, that 420p is crazy.
Yeah, but what you can do within these games, the mechanics that they're using in the games, they are expanding there, they are innovating, and they're doing different things. Peter, on the other hand, I don't see him doing anything creative. Man, it sucks to say that, because as a gamer, you want these developers to innovate and create special things, but you have to look at the background and history of these people that are saying this. And history tells me, don't believe this guy.
Yo, Fonz, question. Do you think he thought his absence was far enough that people forgot what he did the last time? Because when somebody steals from your house, you don't see him.
No, I think his ego trumps that. I think his ego is, I'm still PeterMolyneux, and the people are still going to listen to me no matter what. I've never heard this guy come out, and I know you said that there was a TED talk or something, but I personally never seen him come out and apologize for what he under-delivered on or anything. I think he stands by his word, even though that word is total crap. But he stands by it.
That's a good point. I think, to your point, that's where a lot of people have the issues with him, and it's ownership or deflecting. And then obviously there was this game called Goddess that was like a Kickstarter game after he left the Lionhood thing, and then there was a lot of over-promising there, and then it was like PC and mobile, and then the mobile game was getting more of the stuff, and and people were getting really upset, and a lot of people claim they were shortchanged in that situation.
Plus, a lot of his games didn't resonate with me. Gotcha. I didn't like Dungeon Keepers. I don't like Black and White. I didn't think it was very good. Yeah. So
I think
it's fine because I remember when that game came.
Yeah.
it seems like he's good at running a studio, just not good at anything PR related, like at all. Like,
oh no,
it's
he's
like,
great at that.
Yeah,
He's
let
great at
someone
that.
else go out there and explain your game. Don't do it yourself.
I mean, this time he said he's got to change. He said normally I would tell y'all everything about the game and over, with the free. He's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to wait to show you guys.
Okay, then maybe he has learned his lesson. But maybe he don't know what to say about his game right now. Like,
because remember, he stumbled upon this.
Oh, man.
Stumbled upon it.
When you got to remember, you got to look at the words that people use. I fell into this.
I stumbled upon it.
Nobody's
that's what
ever
got me
seen
when I
this
read
before.
that. When I read that quote, that's what jumped out. I stumbled upon this mechanic that gamers haven't seen before. I'm like, BS.
Yo, fun. What if all he's been playing was God of War and he found the jump button?
Listen, before I give it the pause,
you're saying, King, you're saying he was speaking to PlayStation folks when he talked about a mechanic they haven't seen.
Yeah, the TCL dudes, the 1080p.
So basically,
time. We're getting a 5 o'clock.
Yeah, basically,
time.
he says the game is the first game really that he's coded or been coder on since Black and White. He says, so it makes it very special to me.
Oh, no.
Another bad sign.
Right? No, that's it.
He said,
"He's too involved, bro."
he said, "It's been evolving, and we've been exploring ideas about it for almost 5 years. So it's very, very close to his heart."
I think you add a D onto that word, devolving.
Hey, once he said Black and White, you left me right there on scene.
Why you left him on scene?
I hope the best, man. I hope the best. But I'm not.
I love that.
Very,
I hope the
best. I'm not very optimistic on the outcome of that. But I hope he does well. And it's like the only way. Me personally, just stay off of Twitter. Don't take interviews. Keep yourself in your studio with the doors locked and let someone else handle that.
Attic sounds like he just broke up with a woman and he's telling her, giving her rules. Stay away from me. Don't come near me.
I want to protect you.
Don't go near. No, it's worse, Fonz. You're saying don't come near me. I'm saying don't go near anyone.
Oh,
like
man.
Stay away
You're
from
not
everyone.
even good for anybody. Yeah.
Yo, Pong.
I
think it's Milo.
Milo too. Electric Boogaloo.
I think he got to connect. He still got to connect. He's just like, I'm going to deliver.
Gonna reinvent it.
Have me some fun.
Gonna put a wig on Milo and say it's brand new.
Oh,
yeah, right.
Man.
Look. You know what's crazy? Cyber in the chat makes a good point. Fable is a better game because having never watched a Peter interview prior.
Look, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Let me get Paul to close this. Your thoughts.
Yeah.
The legend is back outside. Peter Molyneux.
Just to clarify, we need 190 likes.
Shut up
before that final
Pong, let's go.
Let's go, man. We driving, man. We driving.
Let's go.
Paul. Listen, Peter Ball.
Yes.
I gotta respect the history, right, of what he's done. Right,
Legend.
I gotta respect that. Absolutely, 1000%.
There's a butt here somewhere.
Of course, they're always going to be with any good snake oilsman. You're a snake oil salesman. You're gonna get this. But the fact is he was good at what he was doing. What? Right. No, you're gonna get a butt. Listen, pause. There we go. But with populous theme park, dungeon keeper, Fable, obviously. Again, I gotta respect the man for what he's done, and I love people that have huge dreams and ambitions because they can push things forward. However, there is a point where you should not speak those dreams and ambitions unless you know that you have the potential to hit them. Right? It's one thing to dream out loud, like, hey, wouldn't it be great if we can pull this off and we could do this? It's another thing to get up in front of a room, a crowd, your future customers, media, your bosses and everybody else and say, no, we're going to have this. And then it never shows up again, right? I am still upset to this day we never got Milo, right? I thought Milo was the greatest thing.
Bro,
it was incredible.
I mean, again, blew my mind. And obviously we now know there's a reason why, right? Because
it was staged,
right? So, but the fact is that we need people that are big dreamers. Obviously, that's a main part of this industry. So I'm not going to down PeterMolyneux for having dreams or hopes or ambitions to try to push things forward in different directions. In some of his previous games, a lot of his previous games are high watermarks. And not everybody in his position can say that they put out that many games that were that quality. Yes, he's had his misses as well. That's going to happen in this industry. But again, once you've spoken this many times and been proven this many times to be a huckster, right? To be, to be that guy, right? To be that ultimate salesman who is willing to go to the point of lying flat out, right? About what you've got going on behind the scenes, then no, everybody should not care a thing that you say until you prove differently, until you've proven that you've learned your lesson, until you've proven that what you are currently working on is actually something different, and you bring that out to the masses and we're all able to get our hands on it. You should stay quiet from this point on, and nobody should believe what you've got to say until you actually show the proof in the pudding. So that's where I'm at with PeterMolyneux. Again, I got to respect the man for what he has done, but what he said, I'm not going to respect all that now at this point. Now that we know the truth, nah, I'm not.
Give us Milo, damn it!
Right,
Milo.
now.
Release Milo.
Release. So there it is. I thought it was an interesting format. I wish Saul was here for this one. I would loved his perspective on it. But yeah, the legend. I guess we got to see, you know, what it comes out and what's this game breaking feature and what it does for the industry.
Man, this
It's
fresh
probably a bug
experience.
that he didn't want to fix that he turned into.
But we got to admit, Fonz. I still, even though the overpromise and underdeliver. Yes, y'all right. You can't tell me this man can sell water to a well. Like when he get excited about a project.
Oh, his interviews are legendary.
Legendary.
Nobody's buying it though. We got to the
Not
point
now.
where we know Pinocchio's
No,
trick.
not now.
Oh, we know the
We know when the nose.
We see the
get long.
strings.
Pause.
All right, but to add it, yo, what if it's fired?
What if it's
What
not?
if it's fired?
What if it's
What if
not,
he got
though?
it? What if it's
Nah, what if he don't got it? Like, this is years later. I don't believe him.
But you got to remember this: we
Give him a
are
shot.
from the old school generation of gamers to where we know Molyneux. We know what he said in the past. We know what he's done and not done. There's a lot of new school gamers out there that don't know any of this, so they see this and go, "Fresh mechanic. Oh, this guy's amazing. He's gonna create." Totally awesome, and then it's gonna come out and it's gonna be, you know, like you said, a bug or something or whatever. He's transformed into a mechanic, or maybe a
Well, he
not
tripped
a double
over. He said he tripped
but a
over.
triple jump.
Yes.
This is a triple jump.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Never seen this before.
Triple Lindy.
So it is what it is.
All right.
We'll look out for the new announcement coming to PC at all consoles. Salute PeterMolyneux.
Before we move on,
Yes, I know you gotta roll,
need
right?
to go get out of here. Yeah,
Okay,
I need to go
appreciate
do
it.
some stuff. I need to test some stuff with one of my guests and stuff behind the
Yes,
scenes.
brother.
But anyway, I had a great time with you guys today.
Appreciate you,
I am down. Anytime you want me to come by, I'll swing on by. I love rocking with you guys. I miss Sov today. Sov's my single player homie. Miss him. But it was great. The chat, awesome as usual. You have the
You
best.
and him in Red Dead. I don't know if I could have handled that.
Yeah, them together would have been ball.
Nah, he was the perfect guy to have on in Saab's absence.
Yeah, me and Sov would have said the same things, you know, for sure.
appreciate you, brother.
But anyways, shout out to you guys, shout out to the chat, and if anybody wants to swing by, Fonz Gaming later on. I've got my show coming up later on. Swing on by, Games Talk Live,
See you then, Fonz.
Later, Fonz.
No,
and I
that's
will
what-
have. I didn't know Pong was going to be on this show, but I have him scheduled on my show
Oh
later.
wait, I didn't even know that.
Along with a Mav from Fun Speculation. So PM.
Still move word from the PM to the
So
PM.
it's gonna be fun.
Okay, salute, Fonz. Everybody go salute. Put the links in his channel. Go check him out. Go subscribe. Good content
you,
and
guys.
some of the best 5 questions ever. Even though he get too crazy sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was
love his
fun.
game
Fonz,
show, too.
love you, brother.
Appreciate
Always
you.
good to see you. Always love, brother.
Greatest voice in the business.
Greatest voice in the business and doing things behind the scenes, but we ain't gonna talk about that just yet.
Yes, sir.
Fonz, I appreciate you, brother. No
Appreciate
doubt.
you.
No doubt. Addy, going to get the super chats.
Yeah. You're gonna love this one.
Oh Lord.
$5 super chat from Angry Hippie. The Lords need an Arby's sponsor. IOP, we got the beef.
We got the beef.
Yes.
Beefy.
$2 super chat from Lord Metro. Peter sat with Todd. Yo, this is how you now go.
Don't come at Todd like that.
$5 super chat from Domer Sports. I play Game Pass directly on my phone. I got a controller. Just saying, playing Starfield on Game Pass via mobile phone might be lit. Stay blessed.
Yeah,
I can see that. Yeah. We like 100 and like.
Attic, could you go on, please?
Yeah. That's all.
Not gonna happen.
That's it. Okay, cool.
That's it. It is in.
No doubt. So we're gonna get into the final topic here.
Last topic.
This is King's topic. Shout out to Bloomberg and you know what's funny? We met this gentleman at E3.
I'm gonna give my blessing, King. If you want to bring Buck out, bring Buck out.
Oh,
but it's up to King.
It's
up to King.
We didn't get 1,000.
Anyway, Takashi, I always butcher his last name, Mochizuki. But anyway, we met. He was actually next to us at it during the Xbox showcase, writing an article while we was in the thing. But anyway, salute to him. Square Enix new Final Fantasy 16 sales decreased compared to the first week. Famitsu estimates a 90% drop in sales from the first week of release, sluggish worldwide, and he says unable to increase sales further without significant price cuts, says an expert. So it goes on to say that Final Fantasy 16, which was released on June 22nd by major game giant Square Enix Holdings, are sluggish. It seems a sluggish stock price movement will be spurred. He goes on to talk about the volume of the units sold, from that second week, which was 37,000 units in the second week. You're ridiculous. It's decreased by 90%, which was for about 336,000 the previous week. The statistics do not include sales of digital versions, and then pretty much he just said that as far as in comparison to, past Final Fantasies, Final Fantasy 15 was, after the second week was about 72,000. And basically, just saying that, this was a difficult, basically the analyst at Toyo Security said this was a difficult result and it will be impossible to increase sales any further unless the price is significantly lowered. He said, he points out that most of the failure is a result of the advanced publicity, I'm assuming demo, and the fact that the actual game itself is too far removed from the Final Fantasy of the past, leaving consumers behind. So this is King's topic. He wanted to talk about sales in Final Fantasy. So, sir, explain to me your thoughts here.
Oh man, so we got Game of the Year contender, Final Fantasy 16. It was all good just a week ago.
Oh man, not the too short, the Jay-Z.
Popping bottles until Digital Foundry came out through water and a cold blanket on your neck, and the sales decided to tank. Oh, is this your king? The 720 master.
Oh man.
This is y'all wanted so Square. How I feel being a first party to a failing console. What's up, bro? I thought y'all brought games. I thought y'all supported the devs. This is the moment where you need to support him the most. He's going down. He chose you, but you did not choose him. He said I do, and you said I don't. Y'all are not supporting what's going on. I thought this was the greatest Final Fantasy. I thought this was fantastic. It's a PlayStation exclusive. It's exclusively failing because of you guys don't buy games. 30-something thousand? Bro, I'm playing the game. How you gonna have the Xbot playing the game and you ain't? I haven't seen no gameplay trailers from you dudes at all. I haven't seen no gameplay. I haven't seen y'all retweeting. I haven't seen anything from y'all. And you know why? Because you're not supporting, and this game is gonna fail because Sony chose them and said, you know what? You're gonna be first party. You're gonna make this game just for us. What about the Xbox platform? Don't worry about that. You should have said, nah, B. You should have been for the streets. This is what happens when you wife up the dude that don't buy stuff.
Oh man, really? So we saying 3 million in 1 week is failure. This is what we doing? Is what we doing?
That's not
Failure?
Final Fantasy numbers. This is
Okay, so you gonna compare it to the other stuff. Okay,
Yes.
I'll give you that. But 3 million in 1 week is not a failure.
No, it is a failure for them if they're talking about we need the price cut.
Okay.
The game ain't been out a month, and y'all talking about we got to significantly cut sales. Yo, y'all having a fire sale, bro. It just came out. The dude ain't eat. The body's not cold yet.
Oh man,
y'all stuffing them in the ground, putting them in the bargain bin. So you mean to tell me I could have waited 2 weeks and got the game for half price? How, Sway? How is this making sense? Your math ain't mathing, bro. This ain't it. Like, this is not it. And y'all keep constantly telling me, PlayStation, we out here supporting. We buy the games. This is a AAA banger. Mm-hmm. Not by the numbers, B. I just want to know how everybody else feel about the failure of Square's higher-ups deciding to choose to make this game a PlayStation 5 exclusive, and it's turning around to tear them up. You should have gave it to everybody, and maybe you could have doubled your shells and don't have to be in a fire sale. Should have put it on Switch.
Oh, man. So, Pong, your thoughts on the Final Fantasy 16 sales situation?
Well, like King just said, if you're going to choose to put it on one platform and one platform only, then this is the numbers you can probably expect. Again, I'm not going to say it's a failure, but obviously Square internally may. But again, they're the ones who took the bag, like King just said. They're the ones who made that decision. So as with every other problem that Square is currently facing and has faced, it all comes down to those decision makers, right? At the end of the day. Like I said in the beginning of the show, when we talked about this a little bit, as far as the game itself, again, from the outside looking in, somebody who hasn't touched it yet, I am going to play it eventually when it comes to PC. But the fact is, right, exactly. The fact is that just from watching all the gameplay I have, listening to people that have talked, that have played it, that are talking to people, it is different from Final Fantasy in a lot of directions that people don't necessarily approve of. Again, you can try new things, and Final Fantasies always try new things. You can do that, but this is the risk you run alienating parts of your fan base, right? This is the risk that you always will take if you move too far away from what it means to be a Final Fantasy game and how people define that. Then this is what you can, have happen, where you can have big, the initial sales, 3 million 1 week. Great. That's your hardcore fan base. That's your fan base going out, loving whatever you're going to slap Final Fantasy on. We're going to buy that, right? We're ready. But then after that, where's the legs?
Yeah.
Right? Right. It is. Where's the legs? The legs are going to be all the other people that are on the fence, or all the people that are like, well, I like Final Fantasy, but I'm not always sure about, but maybe I'll get one down the road. That's your legs. But if you come out the gate and you show yourself and people are out here talking, and not yes, there's a lot of people saying game of the year and all that. That's fine. It's an opinion. It is what it is. Some people are going to really like it. But a lot of people are saying, well, if you're expecting classic Final Fantasy, if you're expecting big RPG elements, this isn't the game for you. If you like Devil May Cry, well, maybe you want to try it because the combat's good. Well, not everybody's on board with that, right? Not everybody's in favor of that. So then those people stay on the fence, or those people say, nope, just not the Final Fantasy for me. So then you see the stagnation of sales almost immediately. And we've seen this in other games. It's not just Final Fantasy. We see this all the time. But the fact is that Square has made decisions that have limited their audience more and more and more. They are putting themselves into a corner with no way out. They are so heavily reliant in so many different ways on that Sony bag, time and time again, that they are here now, like where we only get the PS5 version. How much better would have sold had it been on PC day one as well, right? Just PC. Even if you're going to skip Xbox, just say PC. What do you, maybe another million, maybe another 2 million copies, right? Now all of a sudden we're talking Final Fantasy 15 numbers again, right? 5 million.
Right? What are you talking about? They don't need no one else but PlayStation
They don't need
fans.
anyone
They
else.
buy games. They support games.
Right. But the install base on the PlayStation 5 isn't that high yet either, right? Again, you're talking about a different release schedule than previous Final Fantasies. You are limited to what the PlayStation 5 fan base is going to give you. That's 3 million and then 30,000, right? So that's where you're sitting at now. So again, for me, I'm still interested in this game. I've been interested in the game. Game looks gorgeous. Everything I've seen, I'm really down for this type of game, and I think it'll be great. But for a lot of people, I just don't think it's the Final Fantasy they wanted. And again, it's just not going to have that long-term play that a lot of Final Fantasy games do. I think this is going to be something that either you bought it and you loved it, or you stayed away and you're probably going to stay away because you know the game's not changing. Right. It is what it is at this point, right? No doubt. So I think that's where I'm at with it.
I feel you, Pong. Attic, your thoughts? Final Fantasy 16 sales, analytics talking about it, and some people saying potential. King. What? What?
I hate for us to have to do this to them, but we told you so. All right, Final Fantasy 16 wasn't Final Fantasy. It's a fun game. It's an enjoyable game, but as far as a Final Fantasy game, it's not one of those. It falls short on almost every area. Every department of this game almost falls short because it's not a Final Fantasy game. It is a nice cinematic movie. It's one of those things where it's like, can I have some gameplay with my cinema, sir?
Wow, that's what we're doing.
But
that's what it feels like, bro.
It's not a game of the contender to me, but it is an enjoyable experience. I have enjoyed playing it. I do feel like it's got a decent narrative, pretty, and that's because of the presentation, the way they showed it. If you just want to come in there, play something, and just have some halfway decent combat, because it does got fun combat. I wouldn't say it's like in depth or anything like that, but it is fun combat. It's game is for you, but if you want what that beginning part, the Final Fantasy part, probably not. And it's definitely not a console seller. It's a solid experience that you can go in there, get about 20-30 hours of solid gameplay. Well, some gameplay, and you can have a very well told story. Here's the thing, though. I might be joking about the amount of cinematics in here, but I don't mind that much as long as it's told well and the narrative is good enough to where I want to see the cutscenes. There's nothing worse than seeing cutscenes you don't want to see, because that means you're not interested in the story. You don't care what's going on in this world. You just want to get to the gameplay. The story of this game captivates you where you want to see the next major cutscene. Now, when they're talking about go ahead and do this side activity, so I skip all that. All right, I don't watch none of that.
Do you think, because it was alluded to in the article, that the overexposure and the demo probably tainted the pool of the game and left the less ambiguous nature of the game? It was just too much to be seen of the game. Do you think that they didn't have anything for surprise for anybody else? Do you think that affected it, the overexposure? Because we saw it before the show, at the show, and then the demo.
I actually feel like the demo is the only reason the game sold 3 million already.
So you feel the demo did have a positive effect.
It was a very impressive demo. And if you wouldn't have had that demo and you went off of Final Fantasy fans explaining their hype for the game, I don't think it would have sold as much, because it would have been, me as a Final Fantasy fan, I went into it already side-eyeing it. Or why are you focusing so much on these summons? Why are you putting so much of the concentration on these summons? I've said from day one, they spend too much time on presentation and not enough time on what makes the world and makes the gameplay unique to other Final Fantasy games. They spent so much time on the Eldians fighting in this war. Sure, it's a lit story and that concept's cool. Where's the rest of the game? It's like they took so long and so much money. You played the Eldian battles, King. Yeah. How much money do you think that cost?
A lot.
Yeah, and once they do that 5 or 6 times, I don't know how many times they fought. I kind of dropped the game the second time already. I'm going to pick it back up, but spend all that money on these in-depth, very attractive-looking fights. But realistically, after doing 3 of them, they are very, very well done QTE.
Yes, it felt like Panzer Dragoon.
Wow,
it felt like you was on rails. And the first battle that I did, when you was flying around and you're the Phoenix and you're shooting Biomet,
that was Ifrit.
Okay.
Felt
Continue.
the same way, like
Back to you,
Panzer
Phil.
Dragoon.
You like Panzer Dragoon? You felt like on rails, high cinematic.
It was a high cinematic on real shooter. That's exactly what it felt like. It tried to do something different, and I understand that in every game you want to try something different to get a different hook. But some things that are innately inherent inside a certain title needs to be there in order to cater to
But
that
we can't
family.
front. These are like, I get what y'all saying, and y'all valid, but these are like some of the best cinematics we've ever seen in gaming. Like this is like like set pieces, bro. Like this is, oh my God, this is happening type situation. I mean, I want to give him credit on that. That's all. Attic, I'm sorry. He muted his mic for a second. But no, I mean, if he didn't, didn't finish, then I was going to jump in. Look, I don't think 3 million is a disappointment, but I do agree comparatively to other Final Fantasies, yes, then they have not reached their own internal target. The thing to me that resonated was actually the Japanese analysts saying what Addict is saying about moving away from a traditional Final Fantasy playing a factor, and that that statement, I don't know, when I read that statement, to me, it's like it almost calls out the demo, because he goes, this is a very difficult result, and it will be impossible to increase sales any further unless the price is lowered. Okay, we get that. But he goes, he points out that most of the failure is a result of the advanced publicity. If I'm reading this correctly, the only advanced publicity I'm looking at is the demo. So it's almost like the demo is the gift and the curse, because there were people like myself who was on the fence about it, played the demo, and was like, yo, this is lit. But according to the Japanese and Famitsu, they felt the other way, like almost like, this is not traditional Final Fantasy.
I'm a pushback.
Yeah, go, please do.
Only to say, because it was ambiguous with the whole wording of advanced publicity, right?
Right. Yeah, I don't know what that means exactly.
I might say this: we always said that they showed too much of this game.
That's a good point.
Too much.
That's a good point.
I don't think that's what's hurting it though. I generally think you have a domino effect. Us as consumers, we're also content creators, so we kind of have to try the game to some degree. But to a consumer, let's say my friend Nathan, and my friend John. Nathan buys the game. Yo, this isn't Final Fantasy, fam. John doesn't buy the game.
Right.
See, when I buy the game, I got to, because I got to try the game out to give those initial impressions off. But when you have that chain reaction, you have those initial people that picked up day one, that what's going on here is this game's not getting sold word of mouth. It's getting sold strictly off marketing.
Right.
Because when it gets sold off word of mouth, it's going to pick up faster. Now, it's like I said, people in the chat's like, Addict, sounds like you. I do like the game, but I can still criticize and say this isn't a Final Fantasy game. It's like I felt on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Great game, bad Zelda game. Right. But it's the way I felt Fallout 4. Great game, bad Fallout game.
No, I get it. I still think King's point resonates though, because we got to be real. Like, prior to this game releasing and prior to the demo, there were like two shows, and to the point where even PlayStation core fans were upset that they showed it again with the level of depth at the showcase. People were like, yo, we kind of knew already. And even that first showing was super in depth. They showed
they had a whole half an hour for it.
Yeah, it showed so much of the game. That's actually a good point. It could be advanced publicity, could be that. And maybe as people peel the layers back from a hardcore Japanese perspective, they say, okay, you know what? They're saying the Final Fantasy we're used to, and maybe that in Japan, why we have such the second week drop off, which is extremely significant.
Or could it be a bigger, more nefarious thought that I have?
What's the nefarious thought?
The fact that Sony has abandoned Japan and Japan has abandoned Sony.
I mean, it is interesting.
Maybe that's the reason PlayStation abandoned them, though, because they went strictly more towards the mobile market, and it's harder to sell their products there.
Switch is outside.
Well, that PlayStation 5 is a huge baby.
Yeah, it's just big. Yeah.
No, listen, I get where y'all going, and then obviously the background and the whole, more of a European kind of feel, Game of Thrones kind of feel. What happened?
I just saw his.
Oh, face. I don't know what he's doing. Well, yeah, I don't know what.
And then he picked up the joint. Yo, I was gonna take the wings off mine and play my Final Fantasy with it naked.
Anyway, look, that's all I got on it. But it was interesting to see these comments and these information. But yeah,
You know, when I was looking, because Cog, he's like, you know, you got to get your arms and shoulders bigger. He said I'm too my build's too broad and to not have my shoulders and stuff bigger.
Bro.
I was looking for some, you know, some loose weights. I mean, you know, I don't need that. King.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is when I get looped into all this.
Right
Cog
here.
is Cog is
Right
a
here.
cheerleader.
There you go.
Right here, man.
There you go.
I already feel the burn. I already feel the burn. I want to be beefy. Let's go.
This guy, you showing us your build, huh?
If you turn it on, it works as a tanning machine.
Yo, you ridiculous. Anyway, shout out to Alex, shout out to Fonz, and of course, Pong, Soul in the building. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Absolute pleasure. Thank you again for the invite. Always honored and humbled to drop on in here with you in the realm. Chat, you guys are absolutely incredible. Week in, week out, this is one of the best places to be if you're in chat. Man, from the beginning. And I didn't get to say anything in the beginning, but everything you guys have done, screw the jealousy, man. Whatever, that's human nature, man. What you guys have done, the hard work that you put in, second to none. Deserve everything, all the accolades and more at this point. So continue to do what you guys do. You don't need to hear from me, but I need to tell you guys because you guys are an inspiration to me jumping into the podcast scene originally. And I've been watching you guys, you know, since almost the beginning when I jumped first in the chat. So thank you for all that. Again, you guys do it right for sure. So but absolutely, everybody, you can find me Ponxol Xbox, Ponxol on Twitter. You guys know the drill there. Otherwise, you know, Thursday nights it's PM in the PM, Pong and Mav in the PM on Thursday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 o'clock Central Time. Fun Speculations channel. Back on Fun Speculations channel Friday nights, Xbox Ultimate, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 o'clock Central Time. And then Saturday mornings, we get you started live, raw, and uncut.
Whoa!
My brother Steel Rain and I, we go live 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 o'clock Central Time, living split screens, all one word, every Saturday morning. 3+ hours. We just did 4:45, I think, on Saturday. So just him and I chatting it up. Oh yeah, we love to talk. So we're gonna be there every Saturday, and then Sunday nights it's the Shot Podcast. PTK Blam. One of the best hosts in the business by far. Been doing it for a long time. Fuzzy Belvedere and myself. We usually have a guest. Yeah, absolutely. We have a good time there. 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 o'clock Central Time. Otherwise, everybody, it's been an extreme pleasure to be here. Listen, it's a golden age of gaming, folks. It really is. Best time ever to be a gamer right now. So get out there, play what you love what you play. We're going to talk to no else.
No doubt, Pong Soul, the legend, no doubt. We put the link in the description for his channel, his chat. You know, check him on Twitter. He got all his information there. Salute 3-Vid in there saying, yeah, let's go. Let's go, no doubt. Salute, man. Always love to have you. Love your energy, brother. Love what you bring, the positivity, and just your gaming knowledge, your passion for it. It really radiates, and so much respect for you. Glad you answered the call of the realm. I was hoping I'd get another rematch last time. I know it didn't work out schedule. I think it was Easter or something.
Yeah, it was Easter.
Yeah. I was like, all right. Yeah, can't snatch the man from his family on Easter, but maybe I can try.
Mom will be kind of mad.
Yeah, he gave you. Well, salute to you, Paul. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the convo. It really means a lot, man. No doubt. So what I'm gonna do before we do our outros, King, I forgot. Remember, we gotta do the poll this time because Cog forgot the poll last week. So we're gonna do this poll. Get this ready. So this was what was going to be last week. If Xbox wins the case against the FTC to stop the preliminary injunction for the ABK deal, how do you think PlayStation should respond? The choices are A, continue to make strategic third-party deals exclusive for PlayStation consoles. B, develop your own multiplayer live service games to compete with COD. C, continue making quality first-party games and improve PS Plus. Or D, I don't care. We gonna double up with the CMA to block this damn deal.
Like King says, adapt or become an app.
Oh, those are bars. Those are actually bars.
That was dope.
Those are dope. Salute, yo. We gonna get this out there. This time, Cog is not gonna forget. We gonna put it on Twitter, social media. Everybody hit that up when you get a chance. Again, it's good to see everybody here Addict got a video coming up next that he's promoting very heavily, and we want to do the super chats. Are they the outros or the outros or the super chat? Addict, what you want to do?
Do the outros and the super chats. There's not too many.
King is doing Plague Tale Requiem.
No clue what King's doing.
No
yes,
doubt.
yeah, Plague Tale Requiem.
I don't know, right on the ally. I see you moving, no doubt. It's Lord Addict. Where can the find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. Here's my thumbnail. I'm gonna do the Will Smith thing. So I'm ranking all the Xbox studios, Blizzard, Activision Studios may or may not be in the video. I think some of you gonna be really upset because Cog sounded like he was already getting upset with me just telling him some of my choices. Yeah, but I live to upset. So ranking Xbox Studios, I like the thumbnail. It's been me a long time. I spent a lot of time on this video, guys. I'm going to premiere the video here in a couple seconds, and I'm gonna take you guys over there like I do with when we raid people. So definitely get to that. I want to thank everyone for coming through. We had over 1,000 people in here.
Yes.
I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't expect that. Like it's a real light week for me. So I definitely appreciate it for coming through. Let me just get these 2 super chats real quick. There's not too many. Okay, so $10 super chat from Tony Richards. Appreciate this. Say something. If you're gonna put money, say something.
The King is right. Able to.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Mr. Too Opinionated. Final Fantasy 16 remains, and how much I want another Astro's Wrath or DMC6. $5 super chat from Nintendo. The Don Otaku. What is the topic about Switch having its best-selling June in its 7-year lifetime because of the GOAT Tears of the Kingdom? Cog Stop politicking. Hashtag free Nintendo. $2 per chat from Memorial Metro. Cog your Nintendo indifferent shows. Sega call.
What I do now? We supposed to be good. What I do?
We're moving on. We're moving on.
Expect us to talk about Nintendo having
and
the best selling.
Fable 1-1.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Fable 1 didn't win.
Cog Little Mel Gigolo.
Wow. Cog Big Little Male Gigolo. Wow, Garcia.
All right, so do your outro, bro.
No, I gotta get King though. King, we're gonna find you. What you got going on? Sir?
First and foremost, I would like to thank Oh No's Alex for coming through.
Yes.
Support comes from different areas in life, and it was a pleasant surprise to see his level of support. You don't know how you affect people. You just try to be genuine with people and respect people, and like that level of support was fantastic. The level of support from the community itself was very realistic in its nature, but very, very welcomed. I respect everything about you guys. I respect the 1,000 people that showed up. I respect the likes. I respect the super chats. I respect the people that are just listening and sharing it out to a friend. We work extremely hard, and I do appreciate y'all reciprocating that. I want to give a shout out to Pong Soul.
Yes.
Man, the hardest working dude.
Bro, he outside.
I love his ascension, because I got a chance to watch his ascension from coming out of the talking from the chat to moving to podcasts to being on camera, because at first his camera was the same thing. Looking down into your phone or whatever, and switch, boom, boom, boom. Him and Mav works. I was talking to Cog about it, and I was saying that their personalities work. Mav
and him still.
Yeah, but I love the chemistry with him and Mav so much, is because they complement each other.
Absolutely.
Right. And there's a difference between being compatible with somebody and complimenting somebody, because the complementary relationship goes a whole lot further than being compatible, because where one is deficient at, the other one lifts. You understand? So I love everything that you guys are doing. I'm not even going to lie. It's some of my late night programming when I'm going to bed that I do tune in and I do watch. And sometimes I say stuff in the chat, because I'm watching on YouTube from my TV, so it doesn't like pop up like I'm on my phone. But sometimes I do say stuff, but I do appreciate you, and I do appreciate everything that you're doing, and I love it, and I love watching the growth, and I love your shelf. I don't care what you say about my stuff behind me. You have Robotech, which I had when I was younger, and you have Voltron back then. You have that controller. It's fantastic. I love everything about that.
Yeah, it's fire. arms,
Fonz.
and legs.
Bro, your voice, you are magnificent.
voice.
And I've always told you, Cameron, and he, like I said, constructive criticism. Fonz, his breakout moment is when, he stepped off the dealer farm because dealer churned them dudes out. Boy, I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. Dealer is the Drake of this. And Fonz is Lil Wayne.
Weezy F, baby. Keys to the
Yes, man. Fonz he's impeccable from everything, and to know everything that he's gone through to from to what he's accomplishing, bro. I salute you so much. So thank you so much for coming through, and everybody, make sure you watch out everything and go over to Fonz afterwards. You can find me on my PlayStation playing Final Fantasy. I don't hate Final Fantasy. I actually like it. It's just not a Final Fantasy game.
Yeah, that's what Alex said.
Right? And if I'm going to play a game for 3 hours, if I put in 3 hours worth of work, I expect at least an hour worth of gameplay. I only got 20 minutes of actual gameplay, and the rest was cinematics. So that kind of detaches me from it, right? Because I have my Valari there. I want to play. I have my controller in my hand. And the PlayStation controller isn't great on battery life, but my battery life is pretty decent. I'm going to be playing some Fortnite, and I'm going to be on Twitter. I'm going to be talking to Young Dread about getting Beefy Cog.
You're going to be consulting.
And,
you are not finalizing anything. You are
nothing finalized.
Okay,
corporate cog, but
leave it in your hands. It's
I
got
some visions, and I think those visions will pan out. And I'm pretty sure
I got visions too that I'll make the final decision on with my emotions.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Because with your emotions, we let you make the final decision on yours.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But y'all gonna get the beefy y'all want.
I already know where you going.
You know
with
what?
this.
You know what, King? Cog should let Alex do the
No. He already went left.
I think it should be a wrestling belt, right? And it should be over his head and say beefy, like beefy.
Alex had them putting meat in the chat. It was crazy. It was a lot of anyway.
Great show.
Salute to Alex. Salute Fog. You already know what it is. Yo, fun show. I'm glad everybody came out. I didn't expect to talk about it, but we talked about what we talk about. And Lords, Duke Realm, gotta throw a party for my day ones. They ain't in the studio, but they lay some. Yo, I'm just blessed. I'm blessed. Sometimes I don't even have to say anything. And it just, the hard work and the grind, it means something. And at the end of the day, don't let anyone take away from the hard work you put in. And everybody knows it. It's like, so I'm not going to go too deep in it because I always feel like what's authentic and what's truly authentic doesn't need to be explained. Y'all know it's real here. Everyone knows who I am, what we are, what we represent. I don't have to go back and forth with anyone. So at the end of the day, we're going to move in love. You know what I'm saying? If it go further than that, hopefully it don't. This is where it's at, and cool. You know what I'm saying? But I've already got a ton of messages. Sorry if I was distracted this episode. A lot of people were hitting me up behind the scenes. But it's all love. Goons, stand down. I see the goons. The shooters are on deck. Stand down as we moving with love. But I just want to say thank you. I really... Sometimes you need to see it. When you go through something, you need to see it. Who's really... riding, who's really appreciative, you know what I mean? And I try my best to be a good person. That's all I can do. I try my best to be a good person. I try my best to celebrate everybody. If you're a QA tester, if you're a dude that just did voice on the game, if you're a dude that's just PR for the game or whatever, you're an executive, I'll give you a voice. That's what we always been. The whole idea.
That's what the whole podcast is built
the whole
on.
idea of Iron Lords is you are a lord in your realm, and we're going to celebrate you. So this is celebrating games. That's what it is. We don't let nobody stop the mission. It's all love, you know what I'm saying, regardless. And that's pretty much it. And y'all having too much fun with this beefy thing, but we going to go. That's all I got. That's all I got. It's all I got. He said we ready for Warcox anyways. Nah, stand down. We ain't got to shoot nobody, but it's all good. I love y'all.
Season your beef, beefy.
Keep that beef seasoned. No doubt. Yo, that's all I got. Anything else anybody else got? We roll up out of here. We good. Yo, everybody enjoy. Peace and love. Peace.
Yeah, I'm sending you guys over to my video.
Woo!
Bye.